The HOK is the toughest environment, and at your own risk is the toughest environment. The HOK is the toughest environment. Yeah, stay strong, don't cry. It's the toughest environment. No handouts here. You have to earn your respect. And when you do, you make they ass regret. They call it the toughest, and the title is earned from the bridges we crossed and the lessons we learned. In a cool-blooded kingdom, a concrete cage. Muslim, Christian, Israelites step on the stage. I dare you, I dare you, I dare you, I dare you. In a cool-blooded kingdom, sa.neter created. HOK, where you can't fake it. The HOK is where you fight back. No room for error, no window attack. It's a masterclass, how you handle the heat. Where the pedigree is written on the concrete streets. Toughest environment, yeah, we know the score. Locked in on debate and asking for more. The HOK is the toughest environment, and at your own risk is the toughest environment. The HOK is the toughest environment. Stay strong, don't cry. It's the toughest environment. Yeah.
Love where you at, where my people at. Now Pat, where you at, where my people at. I need you to help me on this mission. Yeah, this is for my brothers trapped in religion. Open up your eyes, break out of the prison. This is for my brothers trapped in religion. sa.neter be the truth, you know he's on a mission. It's sad to see my brothers all so lost. It's sad to see you believe in things that's false. It's sad to see you believe in Jesus, but your logic breaks apart in 1,000 pieces. I'm God killer, not gonna let that slide. You drowning in a myth, you had nowhere to hide. The HOK is the toughest environment. While we trade blind faith for mental empowerment. I believe in scriptures for your mind, this is the key. It's time to unlearn everything you believe. The house of consciousness, start looking within. That's where the real liberation begins. Oh, this is for my brothers trapped in religion. Open up your eyes, break out of that prison. This is for my brother trapped in religion. sa.neter be the truth, you know he's on a mission. The HOK is more than just a place. It's a tough environment where you check your faith. Bomb squad and pseudo killers who check your sources. Don't come in front cause you will live with losses. The Bible written to break your spirit, built to keep you low, feeding you metaphors, stopping your growth. These is for my brothers trapped in religion. sa.neter be the truth, you know he's on a mission. It's sad to see my brothers all so lost. It's sad to see you believe in things that's false. It's sad to see you believe in Jesus, while your logic breaks apart in 1,000 pieces. Don't give up on
Peace and Black Power family. Peace and Black Power family. I just want to say to you, man, I thought I was going to have a rough night tonight. I thought I was going to be up all night, but it turns out I ended up having a real good night's sleep last night. I see we serious, man. We gotta really win tomorrow. We don't got to, but we already took one in San Antonio. And I'm not under the illusion that San Antonio cannot come in New York. It'll be rough and win a game. So I would love for us to clinch it tomorrow by taking 2, clinching it, and then going for the sweep. that right there, oh my God. All that talk that they have about Bronson, I want to see the face where they talking about you can't win with a small guard. How you can't win? How you can't win with a small guard? Say that to Isaiah Thomas, who was 6'1", who won back-to-back amongst, and he was playing Michael Jordan in them. So he wasn't playing no little suckers. He was going up against Michael Jordan, Larry Bird, all of these dudes, man. So I don't even know why. I know y'all say this is a big man's league now, but you can't forget, you need a captain to run the ship. You need a soldier to run the ship, for real. And so we got that in Jalen Brunson, the baddest closer we ever seen right now. The baddest closer, 12 straight wins in the playoffs. Who gets that? Who does that? We breaking records. So tomorrow, if the Knicks win tomorrow in San Antonio, I would say it's a wrap. Because there's no way that San Antonio will be beating us 4 out of 5 games. 4 out of 5 games. No way. We ain't going for that. You see who's really hungry? It's New York Knicks. We the ones that's hungry. We didn't go crazy and cry because we won the Western Conference Finals, the Eastern Conference Finals. You see Wemby crying and boo-hooing all over the place? Like they done won the ring. We've been here already. That's why you seen us calm, cool, and collected. We were patient. We were calm. We wasn't trying to hear all of that. We got 3 more wins to go. And I really think that we can take game 2. I really believe that we can win game 2. It should have been OKC. I mean, it didn't really matter who would it be at that time. At this point, we have found ourselves. New York Knicks have found themselves, and it doesn't really matter who we faced in the playoffs. You understand? We've been together for about at least 5 years, 6 years. We clinching, we coming together. We got the baddest closer in the NBA, and all we got to do is stay close all the way to the third quarter. If we don't blow them out by the third quarter, just stay close. Wemby gonna get his. 6, 7, 7, 5. Wemby gonna get his. But just stop all the other nuts back there. I see when the ball tipped off yesterday, I seen them getting their little layups, getting their shots. They up by 14 and they smiling and beguiling, giving each other 5 and talking that smack. And what happened? What happened? The smiles just wiped off their face. The smiles, Jalen Brunson wiped the smiles off their face. And they try to put everybody on my little man. But he ran right through him. And whatever you do, San Antonio, don't bring that rookie out there to check Jalen Brunson again, man. Don't do that. Jalen Brunson, like, beat him all the way back to the bench. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? So, yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good right now. We got to keep this energy going. We got to keep this energy going. They are a young team. Yes, they are. But we are a veteran team. We are more a veteran team. And this is why you see we are able to come back once Jalen Brunson put on the Brunson burner shoes. He went to the locker room, put on them Brunson burner shoes, the Kobe 6. He put on them Kobe. I think he took off the Kobe 2s and he put on the Kobe 6 and came back out there, and it was it. That was it. That was it, y'all. You know what I mean? Anyway, what's on y'all mind today, man? You know what's on my mind. Hey, Reggie, what up, man? Hit the link, Reg. When we going to go down to the Garden? Are we going down to the Garden Monday? Are we going down to the Garden Monday, Reggie? Make this money, man. Shit, we could make at least about a good 2,000 tomorrow on Monday, Reggie. Monday and Wednesday. Put me down with you, brother. Shit, I got the hats, Reggie. I go downtown. I go down to the to the Chinese and get the hats, man. You know, I go down there and get the bootleg hats, Reggie, and just kill them. Yeah, you know what I mean? Talk to me, Reggie. Talk black to me, Reggie. Come on, man. Don't run, Reggie. I go down there to the Japanese, man, get the hats on wholesale. Shit, and come back up here and kill them. Me and you. Let's do this thing, man. Let's do this damn thing. This is a good way to get some money right quick. You know, the Garden, the streets is packed. They got money. There's money all out there, Reggie. There's money to be made, brother. If you're not coming, shit, me and my son, Asante, and then Nigel, we might go down there and I bring the shopping carts out and we just go down there and kill them. $25 a hat. $25, Reggie. Fitteds? No fitteds because it's everybody have a hat. But one size fits all. Let's do that, Reggie. Hop on, Reggie. Talk to me. Let's make this money, bro. The Jabari debate will work out. Yes, it will work out. But we're talking about making way more money than the Jabari debate. Brother, this is New York. This is the Garden, Reggie. Everybody in the world is coming to the Garden, Reggie. You know how many people the Garden holds? Let me see. I didn't even do that check. Let me check. Hold on, Reggie. Hold on. I'm going to show you something. And the Garden is going to be packed too. The Garden will be packed. Where I'm at. The Garden is going to be packed, Reggie. How many seats for the playoffs, for the championship, the finals, does Madison Square Garden holds right now? How many people?
Madison Square Garden holds 19,812 people for basketball games, including the NBA playoffs and finals.
Reggie, we got to go get the finals Knicks caps, brother. You know I'm the money man. You know I get that money, man. You know I get that paper. Talk to me about it, Reggie. Reggie, talk to me about it. 19,812 people. Watch this, Reggie. How much is front rows tickets, floor seats at the Garden this year for the finals?
For the 2026 NBA Finals at Madison Square Garden, front row floor and courtside seats on the secondary market are typically starting around $40,000 to $50,000 per ticket. Depending on the specific game and exact proximity to the team benches or scorer's table, premium floor listings are frequently reaching $80,000 to over $100,000 each. In fact, courtside seats for Game 3 recently sold for a record-breaking $279,804.
One ticket, Reggie. Damn, for one goddamn brother, this is why I'm telling you the biggest market is in New York. And this is why Giannis want to come to New York. Giannis hear all this stuff about, oh, he'll be good over here. He'll be good playing with all the best players. Giannis said, man, the hell with that shit. I want to go to the best market where I'll be able to get mad commercials, all kind of stuff. Why the hell you think Giannis built a building over here in New York? He built a building here for a reason. So come on, man, let me see. Did the Greek freak Giannis build some business here in New York City, a building or anything like that? Can you verify that, please?
Yes, Giannis Antetokounmpo recently bought a major piece of real estate in New York City. Through his family office firm, Ante Inc., he purchased a $25.18 million two-building, 50-unit multifamily rental complex in Brooklyn's Prospect Lefferts Gardens neighborhood. The complex is known as the Lawrence and includes the properties at 520 Parkside Avenue and 111 Clarkson Avenue.
So come on, why do you think he did that? We got to get Giannis on board next year. And we got to keep the cat. If we was able to do that, y'all, do you know how many championships we talking about right now? If we are able to pull that off, please pull that off, New York. You got to pull that off, man. You got to pull that off, man. We are talking about damn near 5 championships in a row, baby. Yep. 5 championships in a row. Yo, the link is in the chat. Anybody want to come on, man? Brother Lai, where you at, man? Brother Lai, where you at? I seen you in there somewhere. We ain't got to talk basketball. Whatever's on your heart, whatever's on your mind, let's talk about it. Have the venue been established yet for the debate? Come on in and ask your question. Come on in and ask your question, man. Simple as that. Yeah, man. So, I got on a green shirt. That's why it's looking like that. That's why y'all can see the buildings behind me. So I got on a green shirt, and I got my green screen up. And so, you know what happens there. So, Brother Lai, come on in. I could tell you about the venues. I got like 3 venues I'm working on, and all 3 venues are college. Is in the college, dealing with the college stuff. Thanks. Yeah. So the venues is going to be in a college somewhere. I'm waiting on Jabari. I spoke to Jabari yesterday. And Jabari said he already submitted the application to get the college. And he's going to call me as soon as he get information from them. So we working. And then I got other sources too. I got other spots too. But the other 2 spots is in Brooklyn. I'm going for the first one in Manhattan, in New York. That's the first one I'm going for. The second college is LIU. That's in Brooklyn where we used to do it at, Brother Lai. So I got somebody working on that. And then I got somebody working on another college in Brooklyn. All the trains is right there. where people get off and go right into the college. They all right there. All right. Brother Law, why are you so anxious for this debate, though, man? You and Reggie must have something up your sleeves. Why haven't you moved away from New York, Brother sa.neter? Have you ever thought about moving to another state? I thought about it. And nah. I came to the conclusion that nah. I was thinking about Atlanta at one point, and I see all the coons and niggaboos and jigaboos ran out to Atlanta. So even if I moved to Atlanta, I said to myself, that's the same thing as ghetto, moving in the ghetto. All the sick people, all the sick Negroes just ran to Atlanta. You know. All the jigaboos and fools then ran to Atlanta. And so I just scratched that off the table. Then I thought about Texas. Yeah, I did thought about Texas for a while. I had Texas on my mind. And then I said, man, why am I fooling myself? I'm a Harlemite. I'm a Harlem baby. Born in Harlem is where I started. I ended in Harlem. So I'm the Harlemite. So I'm really the last of the Harlemites here. Me and Brother Reggie, you know, Shaka Upmost. Everybody else done ran to Atlanta. My man Red Pill, Blue Pill, Brother Rich, you know, all of these guys, all of them left. Brother Polite ran to Atlanta. Ran to Hollywood, trying to make it better, but it got worse. Yeah, so I said, man, sa.neter, keep your ass right here, where you are known all over, right here, and all through Harlem. Don't move out nowhere to these crazy ass niggas. And I heard that Atlanta was one of the top states, one of them with the most AIDS infected. I don't know how true it is. Let's find out. Atlanta, Georgia. What's the status on the
Atlanta,
AIDS?
Georgia is the state's capital and largest city.
Atlanta, Georgia. Let me see. Saying something. Atlanta, Georgia. What is the highest rate of the AIDS infested? In what city? You better not say New York, man.
This is for informational purposes only. For medical advice or diagnosis, consult a professional. According to CDC data, Miami, Florida, and Memphis, Tennessee consistently rank with the highest rates of new HIV/AIDS diagnoses among U.S. metropolitan areas, with Atlanta ranking closely behind at number 3. Within the state of Georgia itself, the Atlanta metropolitan area, specifically Fulton and DeKalb counties, carries the highest concentration and rate of infection.
Okay, so Atlanta is ranking number 3. God damn. So Miami, Florida, and Memphis is ranking number 1 and 2. And Atlanta is ranking in number 3. Damn. I thought Saw had a wife. Why are you worrying about me? Are you a funny boy? The fuck you worrying about what you thought about sa.neter had, nigga? Are you a funny ass nigga? Yeah, let me get you up out of here, man. I don't deal with that type of shit, man. Niggas worrying about if I got a wife or something. Get your little monkey ass. You greasy, nigga. The hell up out of here. What kind of shit is that? Hey, yo, Posse, what's going on here, man? I thought sa.neter had a wife.
Hey,
What I got?
tell you, boy.
Get your ass up out of here, nigga. Yeah, you crazy or something. What's going on with you, Apostle?
Not much, man. Just relaxing. You
Did
know,
you see the running man? Did you see the running man?
Huh? You're talking while I'm talking. Can't hear you.
Okay. Did you hear about the runner, the road runner? He was talking all that smack, man. And then when Chuck Morgan came in yesterday, he didn't want to come in.
Who, Harlan?
Yeah, Harlan right there. He's the road runner, man.
Leave Harlan alone, man. Harlan means well. You know.
No, Harlan is capping and all that, man.
He just biting off a little more than what he can chew.
Right. There you go.
It's all right.
Hey, yo, what's going on, brother La? Salam alaikum, man.
Ask Laz he want to have that debate.
Nah, La gonna run. Salam alaikum, brother La.
Brother Liar, come on.
Hold on, let him speak, man. Salam alaikum, brother La.
Shalom, Elder. Wa alaikum salam, rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Okay, brother, you got it. You doing better. You doing a lot better. What's happening with you, man?
Ain't nothing. I'm actually just coming back from a little venture that I went to the museum and checked up with a couple of people and a couple of scholars that I know on my end from the Islamic world. But I actually was over at the museum with a friend of mine.
Okay, that's good. You was teaching?
On both ends, teaching about Islamic
Ooh.
literature and also getting knowledge from the Egyptian standpoint of a brother that you know.
Oh, yeah. See, y'all scheming, man. Y'all two are scheming, boy. Woo! Y'all scheming, man.
While we just doing the work.
So why you ain't call me, Reggie? I would have came out to film that, bro.
We'll call you. You too busy enjoying the Knicks games. But
I still go outside, brother. I still go out. There ain't no Knicks game on today.
Man, but you had a good night's sleep. You was resting. But see, a lot came on positive, right? And as soon as before he came on positive, you had this old Hebrew
don't do it, man. Don't start, man.
Nasty,
yo, right? Don't start, Reggie. Leave that alone, brother. Leave that alone, brother. Leave him alone, man.
He ain't got no decorum.
Reggie,
he ain't got no decorum, bro.
All right, don't focus on the apostle, brother. He ain't start off on you.
You can't even breathe. You can't even breathe.
Come on, man. Yo, all right. Hold on, y'all. Stop. Y'all gotta stop. Stop. I don't want this to go that way. I don't want it to go that route, man. Come on, man. Apostle ain't bang on you, Reggie. Leave him alone, man.
I ain't say a word to him.
Yeah, but I wanted to
put a challenge out there for a lie, and he know why I put the challenge out there.
You don't go to the library. You don't go to the museums. You don't do anything.
Where the hell I go?
All right, Reggie, let Brother La speak for himself. Hold on, Apostle. Reggie, let Brother La speak for himself, man. Let him speak for himself.
And what I'm going to say to you, sa.neter, is this. I actually went there under the pretense of Islamic literature in regards towards a museum.
So what's there with Islamic at the museum? It's not a big section there.
Not at all. But I was drawing somewhat of a correlation between Egypt and Islamic literature. It's big enough. When you're gonna go? When we're gonna have to take you? It's big enough, sir. The Islamic section is huge, right? The literature section inside the section is kind of small.
Do it have his own room? Do it have his own one room?
Oh, it has a huge room. It's huge.
How many rooms?
Different the period. Maybe about 16. About 16, 17. Yeah, 16, 17 rooms. Yeah. All the different periods, right? They have the Moroccan period. Certainly the period in Saudi, the early Saudi. They have
Okay.
But the difference, sa.neter, is this: being able, from from an Islamic standpoint, being able to go for myself and being able to read it. I gave somewhat of an insight towards sa.neter and a couple other people that was with us from an Islamic standpoint, and it was also confirmed with a couple of sheikhs as well as imams that we were with.
So watch this. So also Hassan Carr has been to, and Morpheus, all of them has been to the Islamic section in the Met with me. Morpheus and Hassan Carr. So so unfortunately we've been so committedized. We haven't, me and you, we haven't walked the Islamic section now, sa.neter.
Right.
Right. But we're gonna fix that. We're gonna widen the things that we do. Right.
So let me ask Brother La. Brother La, are you willing to have a conversation, a one-on-one conversation with Apostle, brother?
What I'm going to say to you, sa.neter, is this: I want to get through, or not even get through, because I'm not in the debate.
I didn't say debate.
No, listen to what I'm saying to you. I want this debate to transpire between Reggie and Jabari.
Y'all got something up your sleeve. Y'all found something, man. Y'all done found something, man. I can tell, Brother La. Y'all done found something, bro.
Well, one of the things is, well, I'm gonna say this. You know, listen, Jabari chose the title of the debate. He manipulated it down, right? From all the things he said, now he gonna have to eat it. So it's not something that we found, it's something that he never knew. Never knew.
Jose Francis. Jose.
Yeah,
who you going with on this debate with Reggie versus Jabari?
I want Jabari to win that debate very badly. I want to see Brother Reggie eat his words. That is my stance on the debate.
Damn.
Oh, it's cool. It's cool because I no longer talk to the dude, right? Because he was always a Jabari fan. But all this Jose Francis, since you want to say that?
Now you
since
see,
you want to
now
say
you
that?
see,
No, you started it.
What's going on?
Hold up, let him finish.
You started it.
No, hold on. The man asked me. Hold on.
Reggie, hold on. You understand?
The man asked me a question regarding the debate, right? I answered the man's question. And the man started to behave like a little child. So now he's upset with me.
Brother Jose Francis?
Because no, Brother Lod, be quiet. The man started to act like a little child and say he doesn't want to speak to me anymore. I didn't want to weigh in on the debate. So I'm not going through that. Don't defend anything he said. He's a grown man, 62 years old.
No, I'm not defending anything. That's why I'm quiet. I'm not defending anything.
He's the one who said what he just said. So you don't defend foolishness from grown men.
No,
don't
sir.
Even bother.
No, sir.
And in the future, he doesn't have to talk to me because that's what childish people do. And that is why I'm saying what I'm saying. If he doesn't want to talk to me, that's his own business.
What I'm going to say on behalf of myself, what I'm going to say on behalf of...
Let that man talk for himself.
No, I'm speaking about it regards to myself. My purpose or reasoning for going towards the Met
Say it again?
And other places that we went today was for me to gather more information that I'm putting on a file and also putting towards collectively to put on towards a show that I'm not just going to broadcast once I get everything collectively put together, not just on sa.neter channel, but across the board.
I don't have a
sa.neter,
that, brother.
I've been sitting here quiet. Hold on for a minute.
All right, hold on, Apostle. You're right after Jose. I'm going to bring you on right after Jose.
But I'm telling you, if a difference of opinion leads to a grown man throwing a tantrum in public, I don't want to talk to him. I'm not dealing with it. That's your friend. Let him be your friend. I'm done with it.
All right. Thank you, Jose. Apostle.
Donald Trump has been making a concrete effort of taking everything black out of the museum. The Negro Museum down in Washington, D.C. is basically closed.
Ooh.
So if they got anything about Islam in the library at the Met, it's not coming from a black point of view. It's coming from an Arab point of view. Because Donald Trump has committed a war against anything dealing with black people, slavery, anything dealing with that notion. And what happened in this country, he has removed it from the libraries, from the discussion. It's no longer discussed in stores, it's in schools, because of the law that Donald Trump has passed. Anything dealing with slavery, anything dealing with what happened through a certain period, the Reconstruction, anything dealing with that, he has removed from the libraries and from the curriculum that's being taught in our schools. Now, you can look it up if you don't believe what I'm saying. So anything that in the Met, if it's dealing with Islam, it's dealing with it from an Arabic point of view.
Anything from the Met, if it's dealing with Islam,
and I haven't even been there, and I can tell you that.
All right.
Well, they can go on and look up anything they need to look up about the Arabic people, but they won't find nothing about themselves.
All right, my brother. Hold up.
Can I talk?
Brother, Dr. Reggie, you can talk.
So,
okay, brother.
Okay, great. So, sometimes we get into misinformation. Yes, there are federal park facilities where Donald J. Trump has removed materials about slavery, but there is private institutions that are available to the public, and then there are city and state museums within city and state. So the Metropolitan Museum of Art, the New York City Historical Society, in Central Park, Seneca Village, and certainly the libraries like the Schomburg Center for Research and Black Culture of the New York Public Library. None of the material has been removed. So I can hear what the brother's saying, but that's usually what we hear is misinformation, right? The Arabic section in the Metropolitan Museum of Art, certainly when you go into the Morocco section, you can see the Africanness of Islam, right? That part of how it survived inside there. So when someone is making up stories, I can understand that because he believes in a make-up story of the Bible, which you can't prove. So the question is about how these cultures interface, right? And the Metropolitan right behind the underneath the stairs has a huge section on Christianity. Indeed. Right underneath the stairs. And in that section, that's in North Africa, and that's where the Bible verses began to be created, manufactured, put together. It wasn't done in Judea.
Actually showing the birth.
Right.
Actually showing the birth of what we define as Isa and they define as Jesus.
Right. So on the academic side of it, you can see the elements of cultures being birthed and how they interface with each other. So that's what I want to say. What I do academically. So we have a lot of mistruths. None of the stuff that some of your elders said, well, can he prove? So the fact of the matter is the early Bible was written in Coptic, right? And then it dispersed, and that's how you get Ethiopian Coptic, because when the monk came to King Azana, the Bible that he was using was in Coptic, and that was the African script with the Medu-Neter, right? So that's why it's called Coptic Ethiopia, because the verses were in fact in Coptic. So if the beautiful thing about our channel is an educational channel where people can actually look up these points. So we argue a lot of times when people make mistakes about it. Now, this issue with Jose Francis, he says he wants to see Jabari win the debate. I didn't even speak to him yet, but he doesn't understand that that was disrespectful when for the time period that I had helped, that I had been on his channel, right? That he's been on other channels. So now I find out that he wants Jabari to win. Okay, but why does he want Jabari to win? Right? He hasn't inserted any facts to show why Jabari should win, right? And listen, it's okay for you want to feel, but that's what I call homo association. What we do on this channel is about the information. It's not about feelings, law, or belief, right? None of that stuff. The fact of the matter is, can I show that the ancient culture was literal, right? As it speaks to the Neter rule and the Neters, and or can Jabari say that it is not? Or it could be that we're both right, or it could be that we're both wrong, or it could be that we can find some agreement. But when other people chime in, and this guy, he says all the time, but he can read the Meta-Neter. Says who? But then he goes on, he says he wants Jabari to win, but Jabari's not an expert Meta-Neter reader. But then again, neither am I. I'm a beginner intermediate, but I can show my work, right? But this guy gets on, and this is the problem that we have in our community. It should be scholarship first rather than personality first. I present scholarship, and I only push back when someone breaks the line between scholarship and disrespect. Okay, so I'm gonna give it back to La.
Excuse me, sa.neter. I think I made myself plain. Donald Trump cannot do anything about information that is out from outside of United States. Information dealing with Morocco, he can't deal with that. But any information dealing with African Americans here in America, he has done away with it. Brother Lai, from his point of view as an African American, cannot go to the Met and collect any information dealing with him as an African American and Islam. He's only going to hear it from a point of view of Arabia. Like I said, I know this to be a fact, and I don't have to go to the Met. But I know what Donald Trump has done in this country and how he has stripped from our education anything dealing with black and white. And what took place during the last 400 years, he has stripped it. And if he got anything in the Met dealing with...
Why is he talking about African American material?
If he got anything in the Met dealing with anything with an Esau, I don't know why he keeps saying Esau, but dealing with Esau or Jesus, is from a white point of view. It's not from a black point of view. So I don't want to hear it. Because about how I'm giving out bad information, where I know the information I'm giving out is true. All this is done to prevent reparations from being paid out. It's like slavery did not exist in America. And the United Nations is appalled about it. But I'm talking about America's point of view. There's nothing dealing with Muhammad, Elijah Muhammad, the fruit of Islam. Nothing to deal with that. You're going to find in the museum.
Elder Apostle, forgive me for saying Elder Yara, but we never said anything in regards for the Nation of
Brother,
Islam.
why are you cutting me off?
That's why I said,
I'm
forgive
talking.
me. I'll be quiet. I'm sorry, sir. I'll be quiet.
No, I'm just telling you, point blank. sa.neter asked the question. Now, if I want to go and learn about Islam from an Arabic point of view,
You're
okay,
dumb.
go to the museum.
The Metropolitan deals with ancient art. The Metropolitan deals with
And then
ancient
once
art.
again, why is Reggie cutting
You're not
me off?
smart. Because you're not
I'm gonna
smart.
take care of this, man. I can't talk while
Let him finish, Reggie. Y'all can respond
I
after
have
this.
a right to finish what I'm saying. When this bozo get to talk as long as he wanna, don't nobody interrupt him.
Go ahead, Apostle. He's done. I told him.
That's what I'm speaking to. Don't come up here and act like you can go in the museum and you might be able to go in there and find out about the Jewish people, but you won't go in there and find nothing about the black Israelites, Hebrews, because they're not talking about us. And they're not talking about you, Brother Locke. They're not talking about you, but you made a statement that this Paleo-Hebrew is a dead language. I challenge you on that. Are you going to debate me?
Brother Lai, he asked you a question.
The reason why I unmuted myself because I let him go on a diatribe and I didn't want to interrupt him. We're speaking in regard for what now?
Ask the question again, Apostle.
No, don't let him ask a question. Let me.
You made a statement yesterday attacking me, saying that we don't want to hear nothing about the Paleo-Hebrew because it's a dead language.
You said that?
I challenge you to a debate on that subject. Are you going to debate me?
What I'm going to ask you is something simple.
Oh, shit.
I'm just going to ask you something simple. Is the current Torah in your house right now that you study from in Paleo-Hebrew?
Apostle, you heard his question?
No, because he ain't answering my question.
Oh, okay.
Oh, see what I'm saying? Like, yo, you can't make this up, man.
Now
Like,
you got to answer his question first, though, Lai. He asked you first.
since he was calling me names, let me talk.
It's simple,
Right.
brother.
First of all,
I should
the
be
fir-
talking.
no,
Why are you
don't, no,
talking, Reggie?
shut your damn mouth. I'm talking
No, you
now.
shut your punk ass mouth.
All right,
Yeah.
yo, come
I
on,
don't
man.
know.
You acting
I
like
don't
one
know.
of them
No, shut,
boys.
wait, watch
Yeah,
this,
You
watch this.
acting like one of them boys. That's what you acting like.
everybody.
You're acting like one of them boys.
All right, yo, stop, man. Y'all messing up my stream. I don't want to end the stream, bro. I don't want to take down the video. And Apostle, don't unmute yourself when I mute you. I muted Reggie too. I muted him too. That's why you don't hear him talking. But I don't want to take down my stream. Come on, man. Come on, y'all. Stop it, man. All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Reggie. No calling names, brother. Reggie, you got the floor.
Just 1 second. Okay, so wait. There you go. So the Metropolitan Museum of Art specializes in periods. It does not specialize in the modern period. So it only specializes in the ancient periods. So now in the so it's not going to deal with African Americans. It's not going to deal with um uh, uh but what it will deal with is ancient peoples. So the section on the Near East is currently closed, so we couldn't go there. They're going to reopen it, right? So, but the last time we was there, and I was there with sa.neter, and I was there with some good brothers from the Hebrew, brothers and sisters from the Hebrew population, and then Zion Lex. We see Baal, we see El, and we see those images. We don't see black images in that museum, particularly, and that we could say is as black. We do see the Assyrians that invade uh, the northern kingdom, and the Persians that, I mean, the Babylonians that invaded the southern kingdom. So we do see the images of those people. Uh, Black skin has been a problem. Just because a person has brown or dark skin, it doesn't necessarily say that they are black. Black is a cultural thing. Black is when you venerate blackness and when you respect it. So many of those ancient cultures did not venerate or respect, though they may have been brown or dark skinned people. I don't do skin color research and work. That's not the work that I do. Even with Kemet, it's not about skin color because of there's a diversity. But the problem is getting around the fact that the libraries, the museums are not closed. There is some landmarks that are closed, right? Or that have been reframed, restructured, but still they can't destroy the presence of the African throughout the world. So this fear mongering type of stuff, it's not there, and so we shouldn't go, and we should listen to somebody speaking. If you want, I can do a show on what's currently at the Metropolitan Museum of Art, or some of you can go with me. But let's get to the facts. So let's stay factual. The problem is that sometimes we drift into things that are just simply not true. But then when a European comes up to talk, uh, funny, there's people like myself that stand ready to help the platform when we have these conversations. But then there's other people who scurry and run. That you're not going to have a conversation with Paleo Hebrew with a European as if it's a living language. It's not a living language. You're simply not going to have that type of conversation with any type of expert. So for him to say to Brother La, let's have a conversation that is not a dead language, right? If you know anything, when the Meta Nature was deciphered, that allowed a lot of the reconstruction about the language of Hebrew, right? And Akkadian and other things. it was through that decipherment that we learned a lot. And we also learned a lot because we can look at the Coptic period of Christianity in Egypt. We can look at the archaeology. We can actually see human beings that are Christian still being mummified until the 5th century that are Christians. Do you know about the Christian mummies that were wrapped in linen, that were mummified, right? With symbolism, with the cross and the ankh. So we're really interested in showing that type of information beyond the talk and the name calling. But I'm not gonna let anybody just call me names or say untruths. So if you say untruths, then you have to be accountable for what you say. And I think that sa.neter appreciates being accountable for what you say. Now, the difference is from the content that I can provide, I can provide direct primaries of the material. And I do it from almost all the exhibitions that open up in the Met. And then I bring my friends and other people that want to go to these exhibitions. So now on this debate is going to be very interesting. In my opinion, this debate is, do we respect the African culture of the Nile, or do we not respect it and we have to reframe and say actually what these people were actually believing in, right? So if the glyphs, the words, the art, right, the experts tell us, then what we're going to do on this debate, myself and Jabari, is going to present our findings. So when I say something like sa.neter present our findings, meaning who cares what Reggie thinks and who cares what Jabari thinks? What we care is about what the evidence says. And that's how we run a debate, right? But people make things personal. My situation is all through this whole period, sa.neter, I have been offering the community information on the platform to make the platform better. And everything that I offer, you can look it up and you can verify. But if you don't like that, just let me know, sa.neter, that's not what you want. You want clown shows. And I know that that's not what you want. Right? So don't be trying to debate Brother La on something that we all know is that Paleo-Hebrew is not a living language because it was interfaced into a whole new language. Paleo-Hebrew, Paleo-Sinaitic or Sinaitic script ceased to exist. It got reformed into a whole nother language, a whole nother script, right? It combined with other scripts. So my question, my question would be to Apostle is, why don't you give us the history of the transmission and the changes of the scripts? Why don't you give us an informative statement, and then Brother La, I'm gonna give it back to him. He'll be listening to us. Tell us why Paleo script ceased to exist. It transferred, and where it transferred into Paleo-Hebrew, and what cultures use what you call Paleo-Hebrew, because the script is just not supposedly a biblical script. It's a communication script. So why does it?
That part.
Right.
That part right there.
Right. So why does it only become a religious script? If God wanted, I'm going to give it to Ma right now. If God wanted your writing to be important, he would have made it the first script. But it's a borrowed script. Here you go, Brother La.
All right. Hey, Reggie, real quick. You got to take Brother La out of the debate protection program, Reggie. Take him out of the debate.
Okay, sa.neter, you really want to do that?
Yes, of course. Because Reggie just said
the same thing that you have to do for Jabari.
Reggie just said.
Hold
on, man. Reggie said,
you got to do the same thing for Jabari.
All right, hold on. Reggie said, why do you want to debate Brother La? Why do you want to debate first? Do this. So, Brother Reggie, take Brother La out of the debate protection program and let Apostle get to his ass. That's what you do, Reggie.
And you do the same thing for Jabari.
I don't have Jabari in no protection. Jabari debate anybody that come and challenge it.
Just had the conversation. You made it preferably clear yesterday on the debate, on the conversation that you guys had yesterday. You made it perfectly clear to everybody how you had a conversation between yourself and Jabari.
See, there you go with that nonsense again, brother. I explained to you what I meant by that and what I was saying, brother La. There you go with that foolishness, brother. See? You got to stop the manipulation, brother. You're a Muslim, brother. That's stuff for Allah what you doing, brother.
I question that. He ain't no Muslim. Not no real one.
They say if you lie, you're going to eat that spam. They say if you lie, you're going to eat pork. Come on, brother, lie. You're not kosher. You're not even kosher, brother. So you got to stop this, man. I told you exactly what I meant when I said that. We had a talk on air before everybody. Everybody, including Reggie, was here. But anyway, Reggie, you got to take Brother La out of the debate protection witness program, brother. Go ahead, Brother La.
I'm not in a debate. This is crazy. This is crazy to me.
If he's not going to debate me, I got something I like to show. Because he's not going to debate me. He's going to run.
Hold on, let him finish. Let him finish.
No, I don't want to overstep. I don't want to overstep.
Go ahead, brother.
I want him to finish his train of thought. But I want to talk to him. I had nothing. No, what I'm saying to you, Reggie, is just be chill. Let me let the elder speak. Respectfully, please, brother.
I'm sharing my screen because I'm going to take care of Reggie and...
Hold on, Apostle. Hold on. Let Brother La finish first.
He's saying he want me to talk.
Yes, please. I don't want to interrupt the elder. I'm still here, Elder. I'm just waiting on you before I interject.
I'm waiting on sa.neter to give me the floor, man.
You got the floor, brother. What are you talking about?
You just told me to wait for Brother La.
Brother La finished already. That's why you heard silence, man. You wildin'. You all right, Apostle? You drinking early?
Yeah, I am. But Si,
that's the problem, brother.
That's not the problem, Si.
Okay.
I was waiting on you to call on me.
All right, go ahead, brother. Now you got discipline all of a sudden?
Yeah.
I'm
trying to work on it. Yeah.
All right, that's good.
You want me to work on it or not?
Hell yeah, that's good, brother. I respect it.
All right. So I just asked, y'all like Chat GGP. So I just asked him about which Bible was written first. Reggie just came up here talking about the Ethiopian Coptic Bible, like it's the first Bible written. It's not. It's not. So the Vulgate Bible, the Latin Vulgate Bible, was written in the 4th century. The Coptic Bible was written in the 5th and 7th century. So the Latin Vulgate, written in Carthage by Jerome in Latin, a black man, but named Jerome, was written first before the Geese translation, which they call Coptic, but actually it's Geese. Now that I showed that, he talking about in terms of it was a dead language because it ceased, but it's being revived. Here, what I want to show in the book of Zephaniah, where is it at?
Tips for you if you have an iPhone. Android's just a little bit different, but night mode are those beautiful pictures. Now let's talk about
the book of Zephaniah,
right. So next
third chapter,
Saturday's our best chance to
verse 9.
You need to see it on a Saturday. Such great weather during the work week, but
This is what God said.
Forecasted in the rain on Sunday, but the morning and
For then,
evening there should.
let's look at 8 so we can get some
It looks like
context
average, but we
on it. Therefore, wait ye upon me, saith the Lord. Wait until the day that I rise up to the prey, and for my determination is to gather the nations, that I may assemble the kingdoms, and to pour upon them, talking about the judgment, the 12 tribes, and pour upon my indignation, not on the kingdoms, right? This is the world, and pour out my indignation, even all the fierce anger. For them when I turn to the people of pure language, that they may call upon the name of the Lord and serve him with one consistence. This pure language is the Lashawan Kadash. Language is Lashawan. Pure is Quadash, holy, that which is pure. Pure language. The word language is Lashawan. So he's going to return to us the original language, the pure language.
Who is that?
Process.
Who is that apostle going to return the original language?
The Most High.
All right, apostle, I don't want to debate with you or argue with you. That's why I'm going to leave, right? I'm going to leave and let you control the panel. Reggie, you hear me, Reggie? Reggie, show up, Reggie. Reggie, cut your face on. Please respect the panel, Reggie. I'm letting Apostle control it. I got to run to the store. Can you both do that for me, brother? Can y'all both deal with the information?
Sure.
I want to hear Reggie. Reggie, can you do that, brother? Can I leave 2 grown men and come back and be happy for y'all brothers, man?
sa.neter, you know you don't never have to worry about that with me.
Nah, I do got, no, not with you. I'm talking about with Reggie. Reggie, is it all right if I do that, brother? Because I gotta make a quick run. All right, Reggie ran off. All right, Apostle.
I got it.
No, you don't got it because you ain't got control of it.
Right.
Yeah, but Apostle, you got it, brother. Please don't argue with him, man. Don't
I'm not going to argue with nobody. Not
Reggie,
even Brother
crazy, just be humble. Be the bigger man till I get back, man.
All right.
Hey, Reggie, yo, put Reggie on the screen. Reggie, get on the screen, brother. He can't hold his composure. That's why he got out of here.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Reggie, I'm gonna need you to be still for a minute.
Sa, to be respect your plano, I don't want to listen to the babble. When you're on, he's reading a book that's not cited right, that's claims. So to be respectful, when I get home on the computer, I'll get on. But right now, it's babble.
Oh, shit.
So all I did was just read the
You know,
narrative.
that's bad when you got people thinking about y'all like that, man. Like y'all
All I
grown.
did was read the narrative.
It's
I'm
bad.
not here to discuss the right or wrong of it. I'm just here to read the narrative.
Yeah,
And
but
what
it's
the
bad.
information.
It's bad, Apostle, when you got the people that's looking to learn saying this stuff about you and Reggie. It's
Say
about
what?
it's about to be the Middle East with you and Reggie, man. It's on the screen. That's
Well, I
not a
can't
good
be
look, man.
responsible.
Come on,
Only
man.
thing I can be responsible for is me.
All right, take over, hold it down for me, Apostle. No
All right.
profanity, don't get mad, don't curse nobody out. Deal with Brother Lot while Reggie not here, man. Get Brother Lot.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And I'm not going to bother Brother Lie anymore. I gave
Hey,
him
but let them talk though, Apostle. Don't fill their head up with the mumbo jumbo Bible stuff, brother. The Bible talk.
And now he say the
that's what I believe in.
he said the
Why you
mumbo
gonna tell me
jumbo.
not to talk about it?
That's crazy, sa.neter. You say the mumbo jumbo, but you want to play this. Like this is crazy.
The thing is, there are, if not thousands, of us right now over in Israel. Don't hate me. They own me. They're speaking the paleo right now today. There's books written on the paleo. The scripts are being found all over the world, even in America. They are finding paleo scripts. The paleo was first. The ancient was second. The language of Moses. Then came the Aramaic in Babylon. And the Aramaic last up into the Greeks. And the Greeks convoluted the Aramaic. And in Christ's day, they created what is called the matrix lectionis. It's basically the Masoretic without the vowel points. It's called the matrix lectionis. And from the matrix lectionis, the Nakud came, the vowel points, and between 6 and 1000 AD CE came the Masoretic text, which is being spoken today, along with some words mixed from the Yiddish.
Oh, Apostle, come on, Apostle.
What do you mean? Come on.
Are we not going to be transparent and be honest?
So you're saying Yiddish is not being spoken today?
What I'm going to say to you, Apostle, is this. Are you honestly saying that people in Israel are speaking like
yes, people in Israel today. The Ashkenazi
are speaking Paleo Hebrew other than Yiddish.
No, I said they are speaking a Hebrew Yiddish mix. Yiddish is not a script. They're using the Hebrew script, but in pronunciation, they are using words that are Yiddish. Yes.
What I'm asking you, Apostle, right now is this. From a student and from a practicing standpoint, when you look upon the Torah, is the Torah written in Paleo Hebrew or Hebrew?
The Torah is written in, you can get it in the Metres Lectionis, you can get it in the Aramaic, and you can get it in the Masoretic.
What I'm asking you once again, and I want to reiterate this, in your Torah that you have in your household right now, not just translating it in English, what I'm asking you as being a Hebrew Israelite, is the whole Torah written in Paleo Hebrew? And if that being the case, do you read as well as capable of writing Paleo Hebrew? From a studying standpoint, as a follower, as a practicer of being defined as the Hebrew Israelite. That's all I'm asking.
All right, let's clear something up. The Torah is only 5 books.
You're not answering my question, sir.
I'm answering your question. The Torah is Genesis through Deuteronomy. This is the Tanakh. It contains the Torah, the law. There are 39 books in this book. It's written in both English
What? Really? No, it can't be true. People who knew Zach.
This particular book is written in English and
the area and now faces felony
the Metres Lectionis. It doesn't have the dots
involving a relationship
and dashes that are in the Masoretic text. So it's written in the Metres Lectionis, not the Nakud. What are you asking me? Come back on and explain yourself. Where are you? I don't know what's up with the dude, but okay. Let me go get
Apostle. Apostle, what was the name of that language at the time it was?
What language?
The language that y'all are calling today Paleo Hebrew.
That we're referring to as the Paleo?
Yes. What was it called at the time of it? At the time it was written?
It was called the pure language. It was called at the time. It wasn't called Hebrew because the word didn't exist. The word Hebrew is a Greek translated word. So the word we use for language is Lashuam. That's in any Hebrew text.
You're making that up. The name of the language that you referred to today as Paleo Hebrew was Phoenician Canaanite.
It was a Phoenician text, but it just wasn't Phoenician.
Phoenician Canaanite.
It just, they all shared this. It was as much as our language as it was their language. But it was a difference. The Canaanite language has 36 letters to it. Does it not? Our letters only had 22. So that's what you're saying is not true.
What I'm saying is indeed true. That the language that y'all referring to today is called Phoenician Canaanite. y'all use the y'all, and it was from those that y'all even it's the evolution of that language that even formulates what y'all even consider to be that Hebrew that you guys have. But that
Hold on,
had no,
sir.
that was not no Hebrew inscription in its originality. That was something y'all adopted.
Hold on. All right. You see this? Let me put this on the big screen. What'd that say?
Ancient Phoenician, Paleo Hebrew.
Right. Do you know what the word Phoenician means?
Purple.
Huh?
Purple.
Phoenician means purple?
Yeah, they were the purple. That was the purple land.
Was it just purple?
No, it wasn't just purple. I believe it's also
Did it
associated with the
refer
sea.
to people?
Yes, it's a people. The Phoenicians are a people.
Are they a single people?
They are a group
Like
of people.
one culture?
You keep on asking these questions. Just keep on coming. Just get to your point.
Yeah. Now, Phoenicians made up about 5 different nations of people.
So there's a such thing as Phoenician Hebrews.
The word Phoenician means seaworthy. People of the sea. So back in that day, there were several groups of people that were called Phoenicians. Israelites were called Phoenicians. Canaanites were called Phoenicians. Amorites were called Phoenicians. Anybody living on that coast or survived from that particular coast were referred to as Phoenicians. They shared a common bond of cultures, but that didn't make them the same. They wasn't one group of people. But they did share commonality in their language.
Show me where in your scripture. Show me in your scripture one chapter and verse where your people are Phoenicians.
We were referred to as Phoenicians. We're not Phoenicians.
Give me one chapter and verse in the scripture that you subscribe to where you are being described as a Phoenician. I'm waiting, brother.
Understand, we did not refer to ourselves like that, man.
So you just scammed me.
This is what other people called us. This is what they referred to us. That's why in the base of our language, the ancient Phoenician, Paleo Hebrew, the scripts are similar, not exact. The alphabet is similar, not exact. So just like English and Spanish are similar.
Let's not be
talking, right? Spanish and Latin are similar, are they not?
Our average high is 77.
But is Spanish Latin?
In the 80s.
No, but it's similar. It developed, Spanish developed out of the Latin.
Today, 86 though up in Lapeer, 84 in Howell.
But are they the same language? No. French developed along with Spanish. Are they the same? No. The French got their language. The Spanish got their language. The Germans.
So now the Phoenicians and the Hebrews, you got the Phoenicians got their language, and then the Hebrews got their language. You just cut yourself so deep.
No,
But I bet that you're not
myself,
going to apply
man.
the same logic that you just utilized when it comes down to this conversation about Hebrews and Phoenicians. Watch you change now. Now watch you change.
How did I cut myself?
You said Latin and Spanish look the same, are similar, but are not the same. Whatever the other language that you utilize, you said they seem the same. They look the same. They're similar, but they're not the same. Now the Hebrew and the Phoenician may look the same and have similarities, but I'm gonna apply the same logic that you just laid out. They're not the same.
They're not the same. They are similar in dialect, not in alphabet. You can even see 2 or 3 of the letters, but you're not going to see all 22 letters that are written in Phoenician to be the exact same as written in the Paleo. They're not going to be the same. They're going to be similar. I can find, even in Egypt, A, this letter here, the very first letter, let me do this, because I just had this up. Let me make sure I can pull it up again. Let me see something. Let me show you something, man. I should have kept it. If I got rid of it, I should have kept it.
And while you at that, can you explain what was the sea that y'all crossed as Israelites? What was the sea that y'all was seafaring on? What was that sea?
Mediterranean.
It say in the Bible y'all was on the Mediterranean?
It wasn't called the Mediterranean.
What was it called in the text?
I don't know what it was called, but the
Galilean Sea. I say on him, man. I say on you, Apostle Getty.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Y'all hold on for a second.
Yes, sir.
I'm pulling something
Because I know they cross lakes like the Tigris and the Euphrates, but I don't know about no sea.
It's our
You don't know the Galilean Sea? The Jordan Sea?
The Jordan River.
Yeah, well, river. It's very well the Salt Sea. There's a lot of seas over there, but the main one is the Mediterranean Sea.
Right. That's the main one.
Out to the ocean.
And the Red Sea.
Yeah. Hold on. I got to do something. I got to create another for this.
I say you done put in the work. Whatever happened to Harwin, man? He ever show up?
I'm trying to see what Brother Locke got to say.
Okay.
Nah. Hold on. Let me come back here so I can share my screen.
Apostle.
Yes, sir.
Harwin went missing in action.
I haven't seen him.
Damn, Harwin. That was my man.
Y'all should be seeing this soon.
We do. Ancient Hebrew document provides information on numerical values and meanings of Hebrew letters.
Right. Now,
that's what you presented?
Right. Hebrew letters. I want to go down here and pull up this this chart. Where's my chart at? Names. I don't want names. Paleo translation. I could use that one, but I don't want that. I want
Hey, brother,
Yes.
Where you at? Where y'all at in Harlem?
No, we're uptown.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about New York. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, we're further uptown from Harlem.
Let me
Further
see if
uptown from
this
Harlem.
will work out.
Oh, is Harlem close to you though, huh?
Yes.
I'm gonna pay y'all a visit, man, in the upcoming future.
God willing, brother. God willing. And Islam we'll see, inshallah. God willing. I welcome that. Well, I definitely welcome that, Elder Son Team. Sit
You ever been to
down,
Detroit?
pray.
You ever been to Detroit?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
Brother O'Shea.
I just have
still
one
here.
question.
I'm
I'm gonna wait.
Okay, hold on. I'm chatting with Brother O'Shea right now.
Just let me know when I can ask the question, Elder. I appreciate it.
All right, I will.
One thing I did was from the middle.
Yeah, I'm here.
Are you familiar with this book? I got it, but you wouldn't be able to see it. I'm just going to show you full screen. This is Jeff Brenner's book. Dealing with the Lashon Kodash, the Paleo Hebrew. Jeff Brenner. It's a white dude. Hold on.
I think I got Hardway's email, man. About to email that dude. Dude, where you at? You over here running from the road runner. From the coyote. You my man, dude. Come on back. Stand up to these guys.
All right, you see that word on there?
Yes, we see.
But you don't profess to know paleo, right?
No.
Okay. That word is Shemai. You ever heard of Shemai?
No, I know about the Shema.
Okay, what is Shema? It's really Shemai. It's not a AR on the end of that. It's an AI.
No, I just know Shema. 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 But my God is one.
Yeah. Here, listen. The word Shema is here, but with a greater intense to listen with your heart and not with your ears. Hear ye, O Israel, the Lord our God is one. That's what this word is. Right here. This script was found in America. It's over 3,000 years old. It was found somewhere down there near Alabama on a stone. So he wrote about it. He has 2 books that I know of. I have both of them. The Hebrew letters, the words, and the roots defined within their ancient culture. This is Paleo Hebrew. Shema, S-H-M-A, you can barely make it out. S-H-A-M-A, and there's an I on the end of it. An ion. Ion. I'll show you what it looks like. In this original text. Okay. Let's see what I can do. All right. This word here. You see that letter?
I did a little digging. This is the one that's supposed to be in Back Creek. This in Tennessee.
Tennessee.
Yeah, they said this was a forgery.
Okay, yeah. White folks say this is a forgery. I understand. I don't worry about that. Because they gotta explain why is it in America. And they don't want to have to do that. This letter here, I can find this letter right here on the walls in Egypt. But one or two letters a language don't make. And neither is it the same letter. This is the ah. It's an ox head. This is your ba. This is your ga. This is a da. D. Da. Ha. Wa. Za. Ka. Ta. They call it a yod, but we call it a yod. Because there's no O letter. This O letter is an I for an eyeball. That's what it represents. But this is the complete Aleph Bet. They call it Aleph Bet. In Paleo, it's pronounced Alapa Bayaf. Bayaf. Alapa is the first letter. Bayaf is the second letter. It represents a tent or a house. It's the same letter that's in the word Genesis, or the word Bereshith. It's a B. Ba. Instead of Bereshith, as in the modern, in the ancients pronounced Barashah. Barashah. But it's spelled with the same letters. Only thing different is the pronunciation. That's the only thing that's different. So, introducing Paleo Hebrew. Let me go here.
Yeah, man. You know it's deep because
it's real deep. And
it says that
it says what? What do it say? Let me go back here so I can see him. What do it say?
Did you hear me?
No.
They said that's copied from a Masonic text, from a Masonic illustration by a individual by the name of Robert McCoy. So what you're dealing with right now has been fact checked, looked at, and disproven.
No. Okay.
Apostle, I'm not Apostle. Suntan, if you don't mind doing me a favor, look up the Bat Creek Stone Forgery.
The who?
The Bat, B-A-T-T.
Hold on. Let me do it. Okay, you said the Bat, B.
Yeah, the Bat Creek Stone Forgery.
The Bat, B-A-T?
B-A-T-T.
Uh-huh.
Creek.
Mm-hmm.
Stone Forgery.
Gotcha.
And let me and share that with the people. I would, but my laptop dead as usual.
All right.
Thank you, brother.
Bat Creek Stone Forgery. Bat Creek Stone And then it'll come right up.
Let me ask you a question, Ashe.
After this information come out, you can ask me anything in the world.
So we gotta wait with dead air for the information.
No. I mean, he put it up right now.
Yeah.
It's gonna take like 3 seconds.
You can't pull it up if I'm already sharing. You do know that, right?
What you want, the translation?
No. Just get an AI. Just get an overview on it.
All right. Back Creek Stone.
Telling you,
so
man.
What, we gonna have dead air?
No, we ain't gotta have dead air, but I'm letting you know right now what that shit stuff is, man. Go ahead, you can ask me anything. Go ahead.
Do you believe that Egypt was black?
Oh, here you go, right here.
Huh?
It says the Back Creek Stone is inscribed stone tablet, now considered to be a hoax, found by John W. Emerite on February 14, 1889. Emerite claimed he had, how long he had, oh, here go a big old thing of it from Whitapika. The Back Creek Stone is inscribed stone tablet, now considered to be a hoax, found by John W. Emmer on February 14, 1889. Emmer claimed to have found the tablet in Tipton Mound 3 during excavation of Hopewell Mounds in London Country, Tennessee. This excavation was part of a large series of excavations that aimed to clarify the controversy regarding who is responsible for building the various mounds found in the eastern United States. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. So what happened is they're over there looking through these stones and these mountains and stuff, and some small hat had to been a small hat comes with a stone, and they dock it up. They docks it up the way that they wanted to, and then they come and they tell you that, man, this Paleo Hebrew found in ancient America. It's a big hoax.
Didn't do that, brother.
Yes, it's a hoax right here.
Yeah, small hats didn't do that.
John W. Emerite did it.
The small hats is the people that came against that.
I'm going to look him up. John W. Emerite.
The small hats are the ones that came against it because it shows the small hats to be converts.
Somebody in the comments.
It shows them to be false.
Well, they got a picture of this nigga and everything.
Somebody in the comments asks, what does forgery prove? Forgery means fake.
It says
they faked it.
Stone revisited. A fraud exposed.
Let me reclaim my time. Once again, answer my question.
Go ahead.
Do you consider the Egyptians to be black people?
I consider the first 25 dynasties and pre-dynasty came to be African people.
Right. So if I pull up some white guy saying that they never was, Northern Egypt or Northern Africa has never been black, would you agree with it?
Does he have sources behind that, or is he just making statements?
You know good and well they got sources behind it. That boy Chief X, and I disagree with Chief X, but he got information. You know it. You seen them debate it.
I seen Chief X make claims.
Well, no.
Show YouTube videos.
Listen, and he had sources. I disagree with it.
But you want to know what Trump said?
That information, just like I look at the information that you're presenting now, as these white people polluting the information, changing the information. Why you can't see that?
This is my problem with the Hebrew Israelites of today.
Yeah.
Because the minute that things don't swing your way, it's the white man intervening. It's the white man throwing confusion. Wait, hold on. But when the white man agree with you, you say, look, we got a source. Now, it wasn't no black folk who did the original excavation. So you was relying on white folks from jump rip.
What?
Wait, don't cut me off, because I know the truth hurt. But you was relying on white folk from the jump rip to tell you that it was the Paleo Hebrew. They the ones who did the excavation. Wasn't no black folk over there. So now that the same ones who said they found it come back and tell you, nah, we did some deeper research, did some deeper looking. It was a hoax. Now all the white men throwing in. No, it was the white man who was on the job the entire time.
I'm not saying the people that found it wasn't white, but I'm talking about white academia. These that make decisions, these that tell you that the Egyptians were white, those that doc history, those that stole history are the same people. We can't have this. It's not the only thing found. When they found it written on the churches in the Northeast, when they found the Paleo Hebrew scribbled on the chairs, they had to come against that. Oh, this ain't right. But that's a known black church. Always been black. It's just that you don't give a damn what they say about the Hebrews because you don't rock with the Hebrews. You don't rock with that. So you don't care how they change it up with us. But you care when they go to Egypt and tell you that Akhenaten has the same DNA as Queen Elizabeth. You don't want to rock with that. See? Now you want to stand up. You don't want to acknowledge that.
Would you stand behind that claim?
I don't have one particular source of information. If you look at this chart, what I'm dealing with, from Scribit, I got all the information. All of it. Not just one source. Not just one.
I got another source for you, son. Look into. Watch this.
Hold on for a minute, I'll be right back.
I'm trying to put blood on the dance floor.
Hold on, brother. And what you smoking, man?
What's these?
You cigarette?
What I'm smoking? These some J-Bar Shifter Tier 3s.
Is that marijuana you smoking?
Yeah, bro. I don't smoke.
Yeah, don't smoke marijuana on the air.
I wasn't smoking marijuana. I wasn't smoking. You didn't see me smoking marijuana on the air. You didn't see that. You seen smoke come out of my mouth.
Bro, don't play games with me. Don't do that.
All right,
for real. No, wait. Let me address that.
On this channel.
Don't do that. Yeah. I'm smoking you. Only thing I'm smoking on the air is you.
I don't smoke on the air. I don't smoke, period.
I'm smoking you on the air.
You're crazy. You're crazy. I just smoked you on
In other words,
I'm smoking.
He's trying to say beating you up.
I just smoked you on the air and you had to laugh. Like your phony DNA you got. Talking about the small hats over in Israel and talking about the people in Jordan. You know, your false DNA shit that you run. Come on with that, man.
Okay. Hit him with this real quick, Suntan. Look up.
Hold up, brother.
Man, you gonna adjust the weed smoke. You getting smoke. Now you still going. I just want Suntan to look something up. I'm gonna be quiet. I want you to look up modern Jews and Arabs share 50% of.
I agree with that.
Of ancient Levantine lineage, of ancient Levantine. Just look that up. Modern Jews and Arabs share 50% DNA with ancient Levantine.
Right. I agree. You don't have to look it up. I concede it.
Modern
That's my proof.
Jews and Arabs.
Hey, Suntan, you don't have to look it up. I concede it.
You agree with
so he
him?
said, so he said he agrees, right?
Yeah,
he said he agrees.
So listen, I agree that the modern Jew and the ancient Canaanite share the same DNA.
And you know what that let us know?
No, I'm telling you what it means.
Go ahead.
What it mean?
I'm going to tell you, they are the same. Mm-hmm. But the Hebrew don't share the same DNA. That's why.
And this is the problem.
No, listen. You gotta listen, brother. You just joined the broadcast. You gotta listen.
Wow.
When that discovery came out, guess what modern Jewry did? They made DNA, look it up, illegal.
That's not true. Now Suntan, look up, is DNA testing in Israel illegal? This is Yishami.
Which car? Look it up.
Shamming. And I'm gonna tell you why I know you shamming, because that DNA study came out as of 2025.
No. Is
DNA testing illegal in Israel? Just look that up. Watch when it come back.
It says, yes, DNA testing is legal and widely practiced in Israel.
Boom! Drop that bomb, son.
Let him finish.
You say what?
Go ahead, read it.
Huh?
Read it again, man.
It say, yes, DNA testing is legal and widely practiced in Israel, but it is also highly regulated under generic information law.
Thank you.
To protect privacy,
meaning
prevent
in Israel, but the use
discrimination by
DNA kit
of insurers and other medical acts of results.
Right. It's controlled.
DNA testing is not illegal in Israel, but it is highly regulated. Under the country's genetic information law, you cannot buy over-the-counter at-home DNA kits like 23andMe. All genetic testing, including paternity tests, requires a doctor's prescription or a family court order and must be performed in an authorized laboratory.
So you can't buy none of that fake 23andMe. They telling you related to Akhenaten, you King David nephew. All that stuff they was just scamming your money. You got to go to an official institution, go to a real hospital, get some real DNA, get in there with some real doctors. And what them real doctors found out, it was that them ancient Canaanites who, when I had my first presentation on sa.neter, all y'all got there and said, the ancient Hebrews are the Canaanites. So what y'all let us all know, and what y'all, they thought they was being slick. They had to find out the hard.
Do that. Don't do that.
Who muting?
I'm muting you.
For what? For what?
Stop doing that.
What are you doing?
You? Stop it. Do not take over.
I didn't put myself on the big screen.
You're not in control. Stop it. Stop doing that. Stop trying to take over the channel. You wouldn't do it as size here. Don't do it while I'm here.
sa.neter is here.
Well, it don't matter. Don't do it. Don't do it. I recognize who you are as a host, but you're messing up the show. Don't do it. You're arguing over me, man. You can have your time to speak. Don't do that. You can. Wow. Wow. You just heard it. Said. I say it's illegal. I'm talking about for the common people to run a DNA test. Yeah, medicals can do it, physicians can do it, courts can even do it, but the average citizen cannot do it. They just changed the law.
What's the penalty? They go to jail?
I'm not sure what the penalty is, but or they might not get the information, or it might be some type of correction. I don't know. I know this is a new active law because of information coming out. Number one, about the blacks in South Africa. They had a higher DNA association, the lumber, than the Ashkenazi. The lumber had the DNA shows that the lumber is closest. They say, quote unquote, the Corny. We don't use that word, we use Kahan. The lumber has a closer DNA than to the Corny DNA than the small hat.
The chat say Apostle, they said Ashe was cooking.
Yeah.
Bro, he been talking for the last damn 10 minutes.
So the show's been given to me, man, to call upon you. You won't allow me to call upon you. You just jumping in.
You know sa.neter here though, right?
I don't care.
You know sa.neter, you know Sa put me on the big screen too when you muted me, right?
I just put you on the big screen. I did that. Not Sa. Because I wanted the people to see me mute you. Because you keep interrupting me.
I'm not interrupting you. You claim you want a dialogue, but then when you lost the dialogue, you got in your feelings.
Now. You're making me raise my voice.
All right. Everybody chill out. I've been sitting here eating my dinner, listening to y'all. Just got back from the store. And I'm just going to say, Apostle, sometimes it's all right to be wrong. When you're wrong, you got to admit it. In this case, in this situation, you are wrong. They did not ban DNA from Israel. They didn't just do it either. I mean, I looked it up while y'all was talking, and no, they still doing this DNA. It's just that you can't buy it over the counter, like Ashe was saying. You know, you gotta get it from the real, people.
No, it's not open to. Excuse me, Sa. Let me respond. What I said. Excuse me, because you're misleading the people a little bit there. So, unless the government ordered it, or unless medical orders it, you can't do it.
But that wasn't the argument. The argument was you said they banned it.
I'm talking about to the average person cannot do it.
No. At first, the argument was they banned it from Israel. You can't get it.
When I said they banned it from Israel, that's what I mean.
Nah, that's not what it means, Apostle. Just say I misspoke. It's all right though, Apostle.
Brother, I said I misspoke. No. I acknowledge when he was right. I conceded. Did I not, Suntan?
You say what?
That information that he told you to look up. Did I not say I concede to that?
Right.
Yeah, I heard you say that. Yeah, I heard you.
So no, I don't have a problem conceding. I still say, if it's not open to the public, they can only do it if courts order it, the government is seeking it, or medical people need it.
But look, Apostle.
It's legal though.
Hold on, man. You know when you started saying that? When you was wrong. At first you was, no, stop. Let me finish. At first you were saying no. It is banned. It is no longer legal in over there. You were saying that. And then when Ashe proved that you were wrong on it, Then you started switching up saying, oh, only people who can get it legally. And that's what you were saying. But it's all right, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's all right to say, you know what?
Brother,
you got that one right there. But we never want to admit when we're wrong. We got to stop it, man.
I just admitted when I was wrong, sir.
Oh,
Have you ever made a statement? Have you ever made a statement and then cleared up and then clarified it later?
Many times.
Well, that's what I just did.
But that's not clarifying it, brother.
I made a statement and then I clarified it.
So your statement was wrong, you saying?
No, I didn't complete what I said.
All right.
When I said that they made it illegal, I didn't go into the
But they never made it illegal, Apostle.
They did.
Okay. Let's move on. Let's move on, brother. All right. All right. Thank you. Let's move on.
Can a common person do an DNA test in Israel? What they did was stop the people in Naomi, black people, from coming up showing that they are Israelites based on the DNA. That's what they did. They just stopped that from happening.
Okay, Apostle. Let's bring on Ashay. Ashay waiting to speak.
Yeah, and and it's crazy that was a source I threw the suntan, and that come from many institutions in Israel itself. So what they did was they collected, I believe it was about 27 skulls or 270, one of the latter, and they did the DNA test on these skulls and these skeletons, and it came back that the population back then, over 2,000 years ago, is the same population of Arabs and Jews. So what that means is that when these guys get around us and they say, man, they fake it, man, they ain't really the people of the text. No, you're not really the people of the text.
He doesn't even
because these studies are not coming back with African people. Now, it would be groundbreaking to our community if it would have said West Africans share more than 50% of their DNA with the ancient Levantine. That's what you're looking for. That's what you need for your claim. But that ain't what's coming out. What's coming out is that them people who over there doing what they doing, supposed to be doing what they doing. You are lost. You trapped in religion. You have to find your spirituality. Find your tribe. Get with it. Get with the program.
Call
our
out
all of this other stuff.
Call our shade out now, Apostle. Like you call Brother Lie out.
I'm not going. Yeah, Brother Lie is different from Ashay, but Ashay can call me out. But if it's gonna be, he can call me out.
Did you hear me, sir?
Ashay can call me out.
What you say?
I disagree.
Yeah,
Now, let me
can't
say
buy it
this.
over the counter.
I don't think we are looking for it. It would be worse.
Yeah, I'm
it
just
would
saying
be
that's
worse
what you said. I just
for us
pulled it
to be
up.
associated with the Canaanite people, because that would show that we're close to the Canaanite people. We don't want to be close to the Canaanite people. We're not close to the Canaanite people.
Yes, you are.
No, we're not.
You think you are.
They are close to the Canaanite people. He just
Who's they? Who's they?
The small hats.
Okay.
They are close.
But y'all, God told Abraham to go find a new spot, and his new spot was in Canaan.
I can't talk without this dude interrupting me.
You talked over me.
Interrupt him. But see, Si, you ain't listening. If I would have interrupted him, you would have jumped on me.
Hey, Apostle, real quick, right? Apostle. Good advice I'm getting ready to give you. Calm down. Stay right there where you're sitting at right now and speak. You don't need to yell. Your mic is good enough. See, you're moving up again. See? You don't need to move up. You don't need to move up. Sit back. Sit back a bit. Now,
what did I say?
See, there you go. That's good. That's good.
What did I just say? What did I just say?
What you said was, he's talking over you. If that would have been you, I would have muted you. That's what you was just saying. You was just talking about that.
And at the same time, he was talking.
Yeah, you don't need to move up. You good right there.
Okay.
When you come up, you Your voice going to get harsh.
Brother. While he was talking, did I mute him? Did I talk to him?
No.
Did I talk over him?
Yes.
Did I interrupt him?
You talk over everybody, Apostle.
No, I'm saying just now.
Apostle, I want to give you some words of advice, man.
Oh, there you go.
And I know you're not going to accept it, but I'm going to be in that stage soon. And there's a lot of people. This is the time period where you're supposed to come in to learn, Apostle. You're no longer the teacher that you once was, the great, dynamic, and powerful teacher you were. Because we all do this when we get older. You know what I'm saying? You forget things. You forget you say things. And that's going to be me too soon, coming up. I'm already started now. I got lupus, brother. I got lupus. So if you study lupus and see what lupus do, it tears your memory down, tears it up. Look it up and see. So that's why I be like, damn, what was this name? What was his name again? And I just see the dude name and I'm like, damn, what was his name? Because it deals with that. You know?
Brother, I don't have dementia.
I didn't say dementia.
Well, I don't even have what you saying I got. I don't have it. My mind is sharp.
Oh, come on, Pop.
My mind is as sharp as it was when I was 35 years old.
And then you see how Dr. Ben got, when Dr. Ben got closer to his 90s, he couldn't even talk. He was talking like a baby. So that's why they say you are a child twice and a grown-up once. You know? And now look at Dr. Leonard Jeffries. May peace and blessings be upon all of our greats. He's still here, but Reggie will tell you, he can't even talk right now.
The brother is well in his 80s.
Right.
Right? I'm not that. I'm not that. My sister, and my other two brothers, by the time they were 69.
Apostle, do you forget to spell little words that you know you can spell?
Brother, no, listen.
I
Why
do.
you keep interrupting me, man?
I do. I be like, yo.
Well, then maybe you need to get that checked out so everybody don't get it.
Right. You know? And you forget how the word even look.
No, sir. Can I talk without being interrupted?
Yes, go ahead, brother.
When you bring up Brother
Locke. I have a different father.
Oh, yeah.
I have a different father than my other siblings. My mother dealt with dementia. My sister dealt with dementia. I have two brothers that dealt with dementia, dealing with it now. One's dead. And they were showing signs of dementia at 65, 66, 67. I have a different father. My father died from cancer at 81. He didn't have dementia when he died. I'm not the same as my siblings.
All right, Apostle. Thank you.
They came from my mother.
All right, thank you.
I inherited that from my mother.
All right, thank you, brother. Thank you, Apostle.
I don't know why you rushing me.
Because, I mean, we don't want to hear your whole story. You told that story many times. But I want to say, Reggie, I'm meeting up with Captain Tazoriak at 2:00. Are you down to come through with me, brother? We're going to be on 116th at the restaurant. Brother Lino, where is it at? That'd be nice if y'all two come through. We're going to be right over there at the restaurant, the Tarvin restaurant. Brother La, what up with you, man? Brother La, calling on Brother La.
Yes.
What's happening?
I'm still waiting for the question to be answered that I asked the Apostle.
You ain't answered his question yet, though, remember?
Yeah.
He asked you a question first.
Which was?
I don't know.
You don't remember?
Do you remember the question, Apostle?
Yeah.
Ask him again.
Since he said, Paleo-Hebrew was a dead language and wasn't being spoken, I challenged them to a debate.
That's not a question.
Yeah, you asked him.
You made the statement, brother. And
Yeah, but
when you made that
you asked him a
statement,
question, though,
I
Apostle.
challenge you.
I asked you
Will you
a
debate
question,
me?
Apostle.
Will
I
you
asked
don't
you
play
a
games
simple.
with me, man?
I'm not playing any games with you, Elder. I just
Are
asked
we
you a
going to
simple
debate or
question.
not?
Just say yes or no. Come on, bro. Brother Lai, just say yes or no.
No.
All right, there you go. Now he answered the question. Go ahead and ask your question now, Brother Lai. Priest Dan, who are you? Cut your camera on so I can see who you are. Go ahead, Brother Lai.
The question that I asked Elder Apostle was this. As you being a Hebrew Israelite, a practicing Hebrew Israelite / Jew, when you have your studies that you study towards, when you put your presentations together, when you study on your own, is the Torah in Paleo Hebrew or is it in Hebrew?
Uh-oh.
It's in both. It's in both because I study them both.
What Torah?
I'm in the process of refining my familiarity with the Paleo Hebrew, so I use it as a tool and as an opportunity to get sharper with the Paleo at the same time, trying to get familiar with the Masoretic. So I use both.
That's with the blue letter or without the blue letter?
I use the blue letter. I use the Bible Hub. I use many different sources.
What I'm asking you, sir, is this. And this is what
I answered the question.
No, you didn't.
Oh,
What
we can
Torah
play
do
that
you
game.
read? What? No, I'm not. I'm not trying to play a game at all. What I'm about to ask you is, what Torah do you have that maybe you could tell me, because I need to order it myself and I need to read it myself. That's in Paleo Hebrew as well as regular Hebrew.
All right. You can go online.
Show him your book. Apostle, show him yours with the Paleo and the Hebrew.
Yeah, I'm about to do that. No problem.
Because I can show you my Quran, and my Quran is in nothing but Arabic.
Okay.
I've yet to find one Hebrew Israelite or one Jew that has memorized the whole book. But I can name numerous people that I know personally. In Arabic, we call them Hafizes that memorize the whole Quran.
That's heavy there, bro. Yeah, that's work right there.
That's the duty of an imam, to memorize the book. But that's not a duty either in Christianity or in Israel.
We're not talking about imams. We're talking about brothers and sisters of the Ummah that just study.
Brothers that choose to do that, they can do that. I don't have a problem with people going that far with scripture, even memorizing.
Every brother in the Ummah, whether you be a brother that might fall by the wayside or not fall by the wayside, that's to get to that aptitude where you can memorize any of the Sunnah or the Hadiths. MashaAllah, that's a beautiful thing. That's what we should all strive for as brothers and sisters of being a part of the Ummah.
That's not what I strive for.
But what I'm going to ask you once again is this. And Shay, you can understand clearly what I'm asking this gentleman. And it seems like he doesn't want to be able to answer the question clearly.
What are you talking about? It seems like. What the hell are you talking about?
When you pick up your Torah right now, is the Torah in Paleo Hebrew or is it in Hebrew?
I don't have a
Hebrew, man.
single
It's a
book.
Hebrew, man.
Oh my
Come
God,
on,
brother.
Apostle, come
I
on.
don't have the Torah separated from the Tanakh or the Septuagint. My Torah is within my Bible, is within my Tanakh. It's not separated. They're all together. The Bible tells me to study the book, not memorize the book, but study the book. But for those that has memorized the book, big ups to them, man. Big ups. And I have no problem with them that seek to do that. There's not one scripture in the Bible that tells me
is that your answer, bro?
So, as far as the Torah, you're speaking of the first 5 books of Moses, correct?
I think, yeah, that's not even what he asking you, man. And I get exactly what he asking you. And the point
What is he asking me, man?
that y'all don't have no primary text in Paleo Hebrew as far as the Bible goes for you to even be doing. This is crazy.
Oh, we don't have a Paleo Hebrew Bible.
Not a primary would know.
The point,
Oh, okay.
Elder, the point that I'm asking you is this. When you open up, and I'm going to show you, when you open up the book in your Torah that you study, that you read every day, when I open up mine, as you see, this is what I look at.
Oh, that's Paleo?
No, that's just Quranic Arabic.
Oh.
I can pull one of them up too.
Now, my point for doing what I just showed is this.
Priest Dan, turn on your camera so I can see who you are, Priest Dan.
There's a difference between speaking the actual language of Arabic and reading Arabia Fusha, which would be defined as Arabic in the Quran. Quranic Arabic is defined as Arabia Fusha. What I'm asking you from a studying standpoint and from a practicing standpoint, are you capable of reading what you're supposed to be able to look in your own book, study and read?
Roger, neighbor.
Oh, is this Daniel Allah? Priest Dan, is that you, Daniel Allah? Maccabees TV, is that you, Priest Daniel Allah? Unmute yourself.
He said, of course, in the comments.
Well, I'm talking to him while you ain't saying nothing. Is that you, Dan?
Of course, you're trying to.
Oh, see, I didn't know. Your whole thing changed. That's why. And then your name says Priest Dan. I'm used to seeing Priest Daniel Allah. I would have known that.
My bad, son.
Let me share my screen, son.
Hold on, man. What's going on, Priest?
You, son. I came in here because of the title of the room. Yo, what do you think? We going 5 games, 6 games? What we doing? Sorry, y'all.
Oh.
So for a minute, 5 games.
I'm hoping for a sweep, but you know it is what it is. Might be 5 or 6.
Just know.
Yo, what you doing tomorrow? I got Captain Tazoriak tomorrow on 116th Street.
I'm not gonna be in New York. I don't live nowhere in New York, no close.
I know where you at now in PA. So yeah,
set it up where I could come see you too and get an interview like Captain Tazoriak. Unless you don't love me no more, I don't know.
Man, every time I call you, you don't pick up the phone, brother. And I know you see my calls, but I call you all the time.
Can I get my own interview? That's all I'm asking. Can I get my own interview?
Yes, of course.
Oh, praise.
Brother, I would love to interview you. When can we set up a date or what?
You tell me when. I'm just gonna show up, bro. You tell
all
me.
All right, Friday.
No. Don't.
See, wait, I'm talking about over the air. I'm not expecting you to come in the city to bomb.
Okay.
I'm saying like right here on StreamYard.
Next week, Friday?
No, this Friday.
That's tomorrow. Damn, son.
All right, sometime next week.
Next week, Friday, I'm with it.
Bet. You on here talking, man.
Prince Allah. Prince Allah.
His name is Dan, Priest Dan.
Dan.
Daniel.
What is that I got on the screen, brother?
It says the Hebrew scriptures restored to the original Sinaitic alphabet.
Speak up, I can't hear you.
He read it, brother.
It says
what alphabet is this?
More likely than not, that's the Paleo Hebrew. Yes, that's the Paleo
All right.
Yes.
In conjunction with the what? What's this?
In conjunction with the Bet Hashem Midrash.
Is this not the Torah? Yes. Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy.
Yes, sir. 100%.
Is that not the Torah?
Can you go back to the top of the book so I can read what it was saying about the Christian and all of that? Understand what was that? It said
Christian. It ain't saying nothing about
Christian. Go back to the top. Yeah, if you go back to the very top where you started at, it was just talking about Christian and some other stuff. Go back up, please.
This is
above the diamond. Above the diamond.
This is above the diamond.
Okay. Stop right there. Go down. The order of books and division and verses in the edition. Follow the Christian numbering system. Okay, I was just
right. That's the Bible.
That's what Strong's did. Strong's introduced the numbering system. They did the Christians that introduced the numbering system. So continue.
This is the complete Old Testament.
The crown diamond of the believer feel like
Paleo Bible. And it's complete.
Brother La laughing at y'all, man.
Yeah, I know he is. Ain't no English yet.
Can you read all of that right there, Apostle?
So I said I was studying, but yes, this is Bereshit, Bara,
all right, you can't read it. Just stop.
Yeah, I can.
No, it's all right if you're learning. I'm not getting on you for not.
I'm learning, but I can read it. Barashaf, Bara, Alahayim, Et, Hashemayim, Wyatt, Horetz.
Now, what did you just say?
In beginning, created Alahayim, God.
Why are you looking at it? Just don't look at it, brother.
I gotta look at it to read it.
Oh man, no, I'm saying, what did you just say? But you keep looking at it when you read a word. You look away to look at it.
You want me to throw it from memory?
Yeah. I want to see if you know what you're saying.
In beginning, created the Alahayim.
Where's Abaya at?
He didn't say there was an Abaya there, and there's not an Abaya there.
My God.
Okay.
You know, this is crazy, man.
You know, I'm trying to figure out what y'all,
brother lie.
I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out just from listening to the conversation. I'm trying to figure out what the problem is, because there's a conversation happening about whether we're dealing with the Paleo Hebrew or the modern Hebrew. That doesn't really matter what characters you're dealing with, because what really matters is the pronunciation system you're using.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, whether you're using matrix like the Onis, whether you're using the Kud, or the more looked down upon, whether you're using Lashawan Quadash, there's different vocalization systems, but the characters don't matter. It's just what vocalization system you're using. You can see the same thing in Egypt, right? You have, you know what I'm saying, you have the Demotic, right? You have the different characters that go throughout Egypt, but it doesn't matter what characters you're using. It's the same thing with the Hebrew.
Hey, Danielle, you better be careful, because Reggie might pop up. So.
Reggie, you know it's me. It's me. I'm worried about Reggie. It doesn't matter whether you're using the Demotic or whether you're using the older Egyptian or whether you're using the new Egyptian. It doesn't matter. Demonic, it doesn't matter what you're using, right? It's all about the vocalization and how you vocalize stuff. It doesn't matter. The characters don't matter in Egypt. Everybody knows that. Does anybody have a problem with that? The characters doesn't matter. It's all about how you vocalize it. It doesn't matter what the characters you, whether it's from the old kingdom, the middle kingdom, the new kingdom. It doesn't matter. It's about how you vocalize it. It's the same thing with the Hebrew. The argument about you're using the paleo or using the modern characters doesn't matter. What you're vocalizing actually matters. So that's a stupid argument to make. I was gonna say that.
I don't think we know what. Well, when we put it, hold on, wait.
Respectfully, brother.
Go ahead, brother La.
Respectfully, brother. Shalom, brother. The question that I had for Elder Apostle was this: your Torah or your book for reference that you use for study, is it in Paleo Hebrew or is it in Hebrew?
It would not be in Paleo Hebrew the same way that the Egyptian records in the New Kingdom would not be using the same characters that were used in the Old Kingdom. It doesn't matter, but it's the same concept. I'm not saying you're Egyptian.
Not the same.
It's the same. It doesn't matter. I'm not saying you are Egyptian. It's the same concept. The Egyptian language transformed between the Old Kingdom and the New Kingdom. The characters that were used transferred between the Old Kingdom and the New Kingdom. So whether you're using the characters that were in the Old Kingdom, the Middle Kingdom, or New Kingdom, it doesn't matter. It matters about the vocalization system. It's the same thing with Hebrew. It doesn't matter whether you're using the Proto-Hebrew, which is the symbols, right? Or whether you're using the Paleo-Hebrew, which is the middle one, or the newer characters now, it doesn't matter. It matters about what vocalization system you're using to come up with the character. It's the same thing. It doesn't matter what languages it is. It doesn't matter. So, no. The characters that we have now and the Torahs that we have now, the manuscripts that we have now is not the Proto-Hebrew. Nobody is saying that. That's not our argument.
Didn't I tell you that, Daniel Allah? Be careful, because Reggie might pop up.
Let him pop. He's here. Let him pop up. Let him pop up.
Well, actually,
let him pop up.
Actually, my
am I going to finish what I'm saying or not? Am I going to finish what I'm saying or no?
Yes, go ahead. Finish first, Daniel Allah.
Please. I appreciate it, brother.
It doesn't matter what characters you're using, because we understand that the characters in the Hebrew language evolved over time. We also can see the same thing in Egypt. It doesn't matter what characters you're using. Egypt. I'm using it as a parallel. Why are you so touchy? I'm using it as a parallel because you're trying to say that, do we have, okay, do you want me to answer this or not?
Let Daniel Allah speak, y'all, without interruption.
I apologize.
I'm using it as a parallel. It doesn't matter what characters you're using. Yes, the manuscripts that we have today do not utilize the Proto-Hebrew. They don't utilize the Paleo-Hebrew. They utilize the more modern characters. Egypt has the same problem. There's different characters that were used through different times in Egypt. It has the same problem. That doesn't mean anything. What it means is that if you understand the way that things were transmitted and the way that they were transmitted and what they were transmitted on, you would understand that in ancient times, whether it's Kemet or the Bible, things were transmitted on papyrus, and eventually they were transmitted on parchment, which are things that don't last long. That's why you had scribes in Egypt. That's why you have scribes in the Bible. You had people that were constantly tasked with making reproductions of our records, whether it's the Bible or Egypt. So as these reproductions are being made and time goes on and the characters switch from one character to another character, the modern characters may be different, but it's the same idea being transmitted. That happens in both the Bible and Egypt. So yes, the most ancient manuscripts that we have of the Bible are in the more modern Hebrew and not the Proto-Hebrew or the Paleo-Hebrew, because the Proto-Hebrew, listen carefully, the Proto-Hebrew and the Paleo-Hebrew in the old days were written on papyrus, which doesn't last. It doesn't age very well. That's why you had scribes that kept making copies. So as the language shifted and different characters were being used, they had to make copies to preserve it going forward, because those things don't last long. So no, you don't have. You can laugh all you want, but you can't show me why I'm wrong. You can't show me why I'm wrong.
You're super wrong and you long-winded. You're super wrong and you're long-winded because it's not even Hebrew. Because that's not Hebrew. Phoenician Canaanite, not Hebrew.
That's not what
it's not. That's the whole point, and that's why it's funny. That's why it's funny. We're not even dealing with the same group of people. That's why it's funny. Like, you funny for what you're doing. Your whole spiel was just artificial. That was funny. That was funny.
You're not even answering what I said. That's how.
So like, how can like that's what I'm saying? You're using this modern term Paleo Hebrew to describe another people's things. This belongs to the Phoenician Canaanites.
Hold up, Daniel.
Like this is crazy.
Let him finish. I'll come back to you, Daniel. I'll let him finish.
What I said. They were asking.
He's angry.
I'm not angry. They were asking, why is it that the manuscripts only have the modern Hebrew? I'm explaining why.
Because that's the Hebrew that you got.
Just go ahead and talk.
Simple. Simple. No, because anything else is a flim and a scam. That's the Hebrew that you got, bro. Real talk. Anything else, that language belongs to another group of people. You don't got your solo tech. You don't get this solo script into what is like about the Iron Age almost. Like, can we already be honest? That's what we're trying to show. Y'all go as far as to be disingenuous and make things up to try to steal things from other people. That's strange to me. And then if you want to add the story that comes with the text that you believe in, then we really on the crazy trail. Now we really on the crazy trail because now we dealing with Mesopotamian dude, Abraham on the move, go to Canaan. He following dudes in Canaan, and what they like, this is really getting crazy if you want to go that route. So now my new question is, what was the language of creation? Because it mentions what was the language of creation?
Why you asking?
What was the language of creation? Was it Hebrew, Paleo Hebrew, or was it Akkadian?
Talking about that's not what we're talking about.
You don't get to dictate the way the conversation goes. I'm asking a question now. It's my turn.
One thing about me. I'm gonna stick to the subject. You guys were talking about the fact that things that are written from the Bible. Reggie, I don't care about your hand being up. You can wait. You can wait. Reggie, you can wait.
Let me ask you brothers a question.
The question.
Nah. Hold on. Right after Daniel Allah, we got to go to our young master teacher, Dr. Reggie.
The question that I heard asked when I came into the room was, why is it that we don't see the manuscripts written in the Paleo Hebrew? I explained that. He wants to go back. What was the language of creation? That's not what we were talking about. I see exactly what you're doing. I'm paying very, very clear attention to what you're doing. I explained it. Just because you want to gloss over what I said and talk about something else, that doesn't matter. What I said.
All right, Daniel Allah, we got to let Dr. Reggie in the building. Reggie, you got the floor, brother.
Go ahead, Sana. That's crazy. Go ahead, Sana. That's crazy. Go ahead, man.
Okay, well, there's several conversations going on. And the essential question, I think that Daniela, High Priest Daniela, was actually correct. Simply on scripts, characters, language, dialects, pronunciations. I have no disagreement if he wants to compare ancient Egypt from the Old Kingdom. Then there is almost a whole another type of or new vocabulary in the Middle Kingdom, and some of the people in the Middle Kingdom can't go back and read the script of the Old Kingdom. And then it's the New Kingdom, and then it's the late period with the Ptolemaic, and then it becomes then it's Demotic and Coptic, right? And all through that whole period was kind of hieratic. So Daniela is not incorrect in that. And so the issue is with the Bible is not necessarily the pronunciation, and I think he answered that also well. the question is, does it correlate? The other question would be, how much of it does it actually correlate to the Torah itself? And that is a whole nother conversation I think that Daniela deserves a chance to actually articulate that. But I've known Daniela for a long time, and of the Hebrews, Daniela has always been the most diplomatic, respectful of the groups. So when he comes on, I don't think he comes on. I've never seen him charged. I've never seen him angry. I could disagree with some points of his, but generally, he's in my age grade, right? He's one of the first people. How can I say, in the young groups of people that was in One West, right? And he's also respectful to the platform, right? So the other part of the question is, I would listen if he has the opportunity to explain the not the language itself, but what the language says in those periods, and I'll still listen to him. Danielle is not somebody that you need to kind of be charged up with, because he's not disrespectful. But if you ask him the right question at the right time, I think he would answer it. So even though it seemed like he thought I was going to be opposition to him, I'm actually not. I am opposition to Apostle, because Apostle introduces things that gets us charged, because he wants us to believe that the Paleo Hebrew, right? The Paleo Hebrew leads to aspects of the Bible that's still understudied. We when we look at what the translations of some of the Paleo Hebrew and the in the Sinaitic script, it doesn't correlate too directly to the Bible. What's important is, of course, the Dead Sea Scrolls, right? The Dead Sea Scrolls is probably our oldest, earliest complete textual record of the Hebrew. And we're not talking about the messianic part, right? But so I'll stop, and peace to you, Danielle. I hope you are well. And I like to listen when you get a chance to talk.
Right, Reggie, real quick, I'm gonna say this first. First of all, peace to you. You know, we go way back. sa.neter and Apostle and I go way back. I don't know the rest of the brothers on the stage. And that's not no knock. The brothers on the stage are saying I'm wrong. Thank you for coming on here as an expert and saying I'm right. I know I'm right. I know that the script in Egypt changed many times, but how you pronounce words doesn't matter if the script changes. I know that. It's the same with the Hebrew. The only reason why I came to the stage, because I heard people challenging Apostle and saying, well, show us stuff in the Paleo Hebrew. It doesn't matter if the Proto Hebrew or the Paleo Hebrew or the Modern Hebrew changes. The pronunciation system and how you pronounce words is the same, even if the characters change. And we see that in Egypt, which Reggie just came up here and told y'all it's the same thing. So I'm not wrong.
But that's not correct.
Wait a minute.
And that's not correct.
Hold on. I say, let him finish. You could go right after him.
Jesus Christ. I didn't come up here for anything other than that, because I know for sure in the Hebrew that's true. Now, I'm not going to the brothers Asay's credit, right, and Reggie's credit. I'm not an expert in Kemet. I know things about Kemet, which is why Reggie said I was right about some things, but I'm not going to say I'm an expert. So maybe I'm wrong about something, but I'm right about what I'm saying about the Hebrew. To challenge Apostle and say for him to show you things in the Paleo Hebrew, and say act as though the Paleo Hebrew and things that are written in different characters are different than the Modern Hebrew is wrong. I know that for a fact. I won't be so strong on Kemet, although Reggie agreed with me. I won't be so strong, but y'all might just want to talk about Egypt. Don't talk about the Bible. Don't talk about Hebrew, because I'm telling you, it doesn't matter what characters you're using. You can use the Proto-Hebrew, which is the characters, the symbols similar to sa.neter. You can use the Paleo Hebrew or the Modern Hebrew. It doesn't matter. It matters what vocalization system you're using. It works the same whether you're using the Proto-Hebrew, the Paleo Hebrew, or the modern Hebrew. So that was a terrible argument. Whoever made that against Apostle. That's why I came up here. Now about the Kemetic stuff, there was things that I was a little wrong about. I don't have no problem with that. But y'all niggas don't know what y'all talking about when it comes to the Hebrew. That's what I'm saying.
All right. Hey, Daniel Allah.
I'm listening to you.
All right. You know the name of this show, right? You know my theme song, right? You know what this station you on, right?
I know it's on the TV. I don't know if you have a new theme song or not.
Nah, just listen to the first lyrics.
Yeah, the HOK is the toughest environment.
Understand that, Daniel Allah.
And at your own risk is the toughest environment.
I just need you to hear that part. The HOK is the toughest environment. Tougher than Israel. Tougher than you brothers on the street, brother. We have become now the new lion's den. You know, because we are the ones that's the toughest when it comes to this information, Daniel Allah. It ain't like old times where y'all surround Reggie at Marcus Garvey Park, you and Hashar and Tazoriak. We don't do that no more. We kick Israel ass up here, man. That's what we do, brother. And so I just want you to know, we love you. We'll let you get your building, but we don't play games when it comes to this information. And that's why the young brother Ashe comes in the way he comes in.
I love it, brother.
Let me finish. If he hear anything that's not correct, he gonna let you know. He ain't no hater of you. That's just the way he speaks. He's aggressive like that. So it ain't like he hating you or nothing like that. He just comes across because you know he's like a strong young soldier when he come through like that. He's aggressive with the information. That's all I'm
gonna give him the last word. I'm gonna go on mute. I ain't even gonna respond to him or Reggie or anybody else. I'm gonna give him the last word because we the OGs. Me and Reggie, we the OGs from this channel. They're the new G's. He could have it. It's okay. Go ahead. I say, do your thing, bro.
Yeah, the condescending fake OGs I never really cared for. I know, I don't respect. King J, would you agree with me that when we're dealing with the evolution of the Semitic language from Akkadian all the way up to the more modern Semitic languages like Arabic, that we see slight changes within not only the way that it's written, but the understanding of what's being written as well? Like Salmu from the Akkadian in its evolution all the way to Asalam, right? So when we try to do, that's not the same thing what you're doing when you look at the evolution of the old kingdom writing than the new kingdom. Aset still gonna be Aset. Haru still gonna be Haru. Still all gonna be the same. When we go into this, now we looking at an evolution of the Semitic language, but also we looking at different people groups, right, with this language. So when we try to make the Hebrews the Phoenician Canaanites, we are in this is a historical problem. It's a historical problem because they're not the same people. They're not the same people. That's my point. The ancient Egyptians are the ancient Egyptians. That language, the language and the understanding of what's being vocalized and what they're trying to put out, that's going to remain the same. But now we're talking about a migratory group, the quote-unquote Hebrews or the Israelites, right? And they're picking up different aspects of different people everywhere that they're going, literally everywhere that they're going. So it's like, so when the brother La asked that question, Boris, y'all text the Bible, do y'all got any ancient, quote-unquote, Paleo-Hebrew Bibles to even look at as a point of reference? You don't got that. They don't got that. So when you turn around and say, oh man, that's a stupid question. So that's a stupid topic. No, it's not. Because if you understand the evolution of the Semitic language family in the wording and the symbols, then you understand the importance of Brother La's statement. And I can appreciate it more because it's Semitic to Semitic. It's Semitic speaker to Semitic speaker. So it was a monkey rich to even try to throw in the middle netter, try to throw in Demotic. That was a monkey rich. That was a life raft he threw to Brother Reggie. Brother Reggie, get me out of here with Kemet. Get me out of here with Kemet. No, Semitic teacher, Semitic speaker to Semitic speaker. That's the problem. That's who we trying to analyze, the evolution of that. So it's very relevant.
I just showed.
Apostle, sorry.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hey, please, Daniel Allah, I just have a question. When the last, how's our brother Ashar doing, brother?
He's doing well, and your man just argued something I didn't even say, but Ashar is doing well. Go ahead. He argued something I didn't say, but I'll let him have it. Go ahead. Ashar is doing well.
All right, that's all. I just want you to know, next time you see him, give him my number. Tell him sa.neter said, come out of hiding, man. I got to interview my brother, man, one-on-one. I come to him.
So can you, I'm gonna leave right now so you can continue with, I don't want to interrupt y'all interviews. Can you stop saying I'll be running? You see how I just came up in here in the middle of the smoke?
No, I just say that when I be calling you, you don't pick up, bro.
Oh, I'll be coming from work.
I'll be calling you for like damn near a month. You don't pick up. I'm like, damn, is this still his number?
I'll be coming from work. That's all, man. All
I know. So next time you see him, next time you talk to him, tell him sa.neter trying to get in touch with you, man.
Yes. So
give him my number.
Let me close out, Sa. Shout out to Napashada. She's giving me props in the chat. Shout out to Apostle Zaquan. Reggie, you already know you my bro. We know we don't agree, but I appreciate Reggie. Reggie is the apex researcher in the conscious community, man. I love that brother. And when somebody says something is right, he's gonna say it's right, even if it's somebody you don't agree with. That's the apex brother right there. Shout out to brother Asay, King J, brother La, Ella Suntan. That's my brother. I love all y'all. I'm gonna drop out, but I love y'all, man.
I ain't know that was Dan Gallo used to be with Hashar, man. Big respect too.
You
is one of the OGs. You one of the OGs.
Yes,
you one of the OGs.
Yes, sir. You already know. Much love, King. Much love, man. Our conversation, I ain't taking no personal, bro. I love it, man. I love the young.
It's just information.
Let mind change. Oh shit! I didn't know who I was talking to.
I didn't, man. And that's cool.
Hey, the young warrior, the young warrior, man. The young warrior, he won that smoke, man. He wanted to defend what he would defend, man. I respect you. I respect you, bro.
Okay,
I respect you.
Can I say one thing to Priest Daniela?
Yes, sir.
So one of the things you are very well trained, right? And how can I say you came from a time period of wolf packs, right?
Right.
Where there were briefness. One thing I do respect about your training is that you are trained. The problem is that now you have people calling themselves Hebrews that just say anything, and then you have to come in, and then people don't recognize who you are, but then they find out who you are. The problem is you have all of these kind of like adjectives, not adjectives, but all of these radical, how can I say, electrons, and then it's muddy in the water when it comes to trying to articulate something that you have been taught, you have understood, right? And so when we get into concepts like Paleo Hebrew and Proto-Sinaitic, then what happens is Brother Ashay and King J, they're well studied in what they are doing, and they will challenge the fact of the matter that these are languages and not people groups. These are languages and not necessarily people groups. And some people want to make them all people, the same people group, but these are languages of people trying to survive in a particular environment, constantly warring with each other or reconstructing each other, right? And so, Daniela, do you understand what I'm saying about these free electrons?
100%. I actually agree with what you're saying. But go ahead.
Yeah.
All right, that's good. That's good, Reggie. Because he ain't got that much time. Because I want to tell Daniel Allah, Israel is going up in smoke, brother. And these are going to be some of the questions that I'm going to have to ask you. We got to keep it funky, keep it real. And just like we do in Kemet, you see, we challenge each other, brother. Reggie getting ready to go up against, let me show you. Because the last time we met up, you were sitting down on my couch with Brother Jabari. Do you remember, Daniel Allah?
And I asked for that smoke again, and I asked for Shaka smoke again. Remember, I asked for both of those smokes.
Right,
Which I did not get. But anyway, go ahead. Yeah.
Well, this is what Reggie got. We got this coming up. Hope to see you in the building, Daniel Allah. You see it on the screen?
That's fire. Hold on. Are the netters literal or comedic guys? That's gonna be fire.
Who you going with? Who you riding with?
Wait, you changed the title again. You changed the title again.
No, I didn't change the title.
Yes, you did. The title is Are the Netters Literal?
Okay, so to answer the question,
that's the title.
No, you changed
Here's the title right here. Here's the title, Reggie. Look.
Right, that's the title. I like that. The new flyer. No, on the bottom you says the Comedic Gods, but that's
no. What happened was the reason I put Comedic Gods. They didn't put it on the bottom like this flyer here. See how I got it in the red? The Comedic Gods. The reason, Reggie, I put Comedic Gods was so that they can get the Comedic Gods behind y'all. That was all. But the title is Are the Netters Literal?
Right.
Not Comedic Gods. That's not in there.
Because the Netters are divine. They are divine. I'll just say it like this: divine beings. So
yeah, but that's the title, brother. So don't worry about it. The title is the same. And Priest, who you going with, Priest?
I'll give you my honest opinion. I don't know who believes who what, but whoever is saying that the netters are not literal is going to win the debate.
Yeah.
Now the question is, can they give the swag, the showmanship, the entertainment? Can they do that? Which I already know Reggie's the one that doesn't believe the netters are real.
No, I believe the netters, the ancient Egyptians believed that the netters are real and that they're literal. Jabari believes that they are forces and energy and forces and energy. So I'm the person as far as what the Africans believe, not what Reggie believes. But Reggie believes that, in fact, the Africans believed that the netters were real.
Okay, so Reggie, you got to come with the showmanship, bro. Because I would agree with you on that. The ancient Egyptians believed they were real, but more modern people believe that those are just concepts and they're not real. That's
right, but all the netters are not God. I mean, all the netters are not gods. So that's why I don't want that in there. Because
can I ask Daniela something?
Yeah, that messed it up.
Wait, I have to fix this. sa.neter, the Kemetic gods, that's the problem, because all of the netters are not necessarily the problems. Netters are netters, and I don't think that Jabari knows what a netter is.
All right. I don't know what it means. We gotta let Daniel Allah roll. He gotta roll out, man. I don't want to keep the brother here too long.
Okay.
And let's answer his question, Daniel.
So I'll listen. I'll keep listening. What's the question, sir?
Go ahead.
It's just real quick in regards to which the statement that you just made as far as this debate. Even if the ancient Egyptians believed they was real.
No. I say I don't even want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with that no more.
I want to ask him about like something in the Bible.
Okay.
That's actually a good question. Go ahead,
I want to ask him, just because the ancient Canaanites believed that Baal and their deities was real, did that make them real deities? Honestly.
Not necessarily, no. I agree with you on that. Yeah.
That's it.
Well, the apostle believed that they were real. Am I right, Apostle?
What?
Damn, you sleeping?
That's why you gotta.
No, man, I don't know nothing about the netters, man. Nothing at all.
I say, ask Apostle.
I don't know. I'm answering. I don't know.
I said just because the ancient Canaanites felt like Baal and the other deities were real, did that make them real deities?
Apostle.
According to the Most High told us not to get into those scrabbles about whether Baal is real, but no, he is the Most High God.
Show me where the Most High said that. Show me that.
That's commentary, sir.
No, he said the Most High said.
It says it in the Shemaiah. Hear ye, O Israel, the Lord our God is one.
Show me where he said, don't get into that.
I said he, Allah, Yah, Awana, the Most High God. There's no other God but the Most High God.
But you said the Most High said to you and y'all, don't get into that.
I thought we weren't going to argue, sir.
We're not arguing, Apostle.
I'm not getting into that. No.
Now, can I ask you what is Jabari's position? Because Reggie playing this position. What is
Jabari's position is that the netters are not literal. They were not literal. They were forces of energy. That's it. That's what he's saying, right, Reggie?
Roughly. I hate to go back because the conversations keep changing. I don't know what the hell he believes. I don't.
Okay.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what the title of the debate now is.
You still don't know what the title of the debate is?
No,
let me show it to you again. Here's the title of the debate, Reggie. And everybody hear me saying this. Are the netters literal? And then you see the question mark, the question. Now on this one, all I did, and then you see the Kemetic guards on the bottom. All I did was forgot to put the question mark right here. That's why you don't see it on the bottom. You see?
No, I understand it.
So the title of the I'm a you know what? Let me just delete this goddamn flyer right now, so Reggie won't have no reason to argue. I just deleted that. So I'm gonna go back to it and do it right. So the title is, Reggie, are the netters literal? That's the title.
So sa.neter, if I could help you real quick. Sorry, Reggie. If I could help you, and this is Reggie's an expert on this, and the rest of you brothers are an expert on this. I'm not an expert on gambit, so please, y'all correct me if I'm wrong. The reason why I think brothers are taking issue with the title is because if you look at the ancient Egyptians, right, they probably did believe the netters were real, right? So I think the question should be, did the ancient Egyptians believe the netters are real more so than whether netters are real per se? Because nowadays that people have more information available to them, they don't believe the netters are real nowadays because they have more information. The ancient Egyptians who had less, they were a lot more.
I think what Jabari is trying to do is bring the realism, because they are real. He says that they are real, but not literal. And he's trying to show the aspects of them. He's trying to show the power behind them, the energy. What is the symbolism? What is the metaphoric equation? That's what this is. This is needed. This debate is needed.
The nuance.
And can I speak on this? Because it's a lot that's missing, and it continues to the waters keep getting muddled up because we keep putting into this debate, and I'm always the one to voice of reason. This debate isn't not about if the Kemetic people believed the Neteru were literal. This debate started when people were trying to claim that the Neteru were literal in defense of when we were speaking to the Hebrews about their deities, to telling them they're not like Egypt. The Kemetic Neteru were not literal. That's how it started. And Jabari told Tahuti they are not beings walking around with bird heads or cat heads or dog heads. He said that. That's where this started. And now we're getting mired into, is it the words are literal? Is the people believe it's literal? All trying to change the narrative of what the debate is about. The debate is about, is the Neteru literal? Without metaphor, without exaggeration. That's what the debate is about. And we keep getting people in here trying to help, right? Brother Reggie, right? When I've been correcting this narrative every time, because I'm not going to allow y'all to do the inky shuffle. We're not going to let that happen.
It's nobody's trying to do the inky shuffle. But the problem was, what is the title of the debate? And you are not an expert in the language. You're not an expert in the culture.
That had nothing to do with what I said. Everything I said was the truth, Reggie.
No,
you
but
over here
you're not
it
an
even more.
expert in the culture.
I don't want to hear
If you're
your
not an
expertise.
expert in the
Your
language.
expertise has nothing to do with what the debate topic is.
No,
My
it does,
expertise
because
has nothing to do with the debate
listen,
topic, Reggie. And I'm not going to like you come on here and
now
admire
you're a damn
the
eunuch.
argument because you are expert in the natural.
castrated. Now you're a fanboy. Because if Jabari's
fanboy.
an expert and I'm an expert,
Cry me a
then who are you?
Cry me
You're
a river, Justin Timberlake.
You
You
got
always
your balls on the
crying.
table. You're castrated.
Am I?
Yes,
We'll
you're
see who's
castrated
castrated after this debate, because you are pigeonholed. And this is another thing. You keep trying to bump Jabari in. You keep trying to bump Jabari in with just energies and just
no, sir. You wanted me to
forces. And when I told you, I don't use the word just. I don't use the word just. Right? So
you're not in the debate.
Just those 3 things. Yeah, I know. It hurts. It's cutting you, right? Cutting because you're trying to do the inky shuffle. I'm allowing it.
He's doing all this and he's not in the debate. He's not in the debate. He's a fatty patty. Like you don't have no weight to this.
That's your opinion, brother Reggie. That's your opinion.
You ain't got no. You got.
I can't wait for the debate. I'm waiting to see you prove it. I'm waiting to see you prove it.
Fine, you will. But you pay your ticket, and I will get a percentage of your ticket. But don't be a eunuch.
I'm happy that you getting the money you cry about all the time. I'm happy you getting that.
Well, shouldn't I get
it's another thing that you'll be crying about on this platform. I'm happy about that.
Getting? What about that?
Jabari doesn't cry. Jabari doesn't cry about money. We don't see Jabari asking or begging for cash apps when he presents. We don't see Jabari crying about how much he's getting paid in the public when he's on air. All we see is Brother Reggie boo-hooing.
If I'm on the show for 4 hours and I get $20 or $10, or last night I got $0, right?
Now you're giving commentary. Now you're giving excuses that Jabari don't give. He be on for 4 hours too.
Now you're not a eunuch. Now you're a sucker. You're a deep sucker. You're worried about Jabari feelings.
I've been a sucker to you. You forgot.
How much does you have
in
your mouth?
How much does you have in your mouth? I never seen men associate with men. Why don't you just deal with the debate and the topic? Why do you have to be a part of it?
I'm trying to do, but you keep trying to change it, Brother Reggie.
No,
that's what I'm trying to do. And you keep trying to change it.
All right. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Here's the thing, my brother, sa.neter. Reggie, do not come on here begging for cash apps. That's one thing. We don't, because when you say Reggie, you might as well say me too. And the rest of the whole YouTube community that asks for cash apps, we simply let them know that we are not up here for our health. So if Reggie is spending money buying books, spending money taking his time doing tours, and taking his time to the museum, the people should take care of him like the Jewish people take care of theirs. It's always a problem when there's a problem with black teachers. And when we start getting up here, spending all our days, all our time with y'all don't feel right. Y'all don't feel right to say, Dan, let me get his brother $5 in his cash app. Let me get his brother $10 in his cash app. This brother been up here all day with me. Let me hit this brother with $20. Come on, brother. We got to stop this stupid shit that we do to each other. So he's not up here begging for anything. He's letting the people know, yo, I've been here with y'all for 6 hours, 7 hours. Y'all can at least show some support, because this is how we get our money. This is how we get paid, by doing the work that we do. You see what I'm saying? So it's not about begging. It's just simply about the people showing love and respecting the work that Reggie bring, that I bring, that all of us bring. That's all I'm saying, brother sa.neter.
Yeah, let me respond, because that's not what I'm doing. I'm saying this specifically to Reggie because sa.neter, when you do it, and I agree everything that you're saying, I agree. I don't deny that Reggie should get compensated for his work. This is not the point that I'm saying. It's Reggie's approach, brother. And if you look in the chat, you'll see people saying the same thing. If you listen to the audience, yesterday we was on, when we was on yesterday when you left, there was a brother who rarely comes up on the platform, right? Usually in the chat. He comes on and he just like, Jabari, you know, I've been following y'all for years. Do you hate Reggie? I've been following you, Jabari, for years, learning from you. Do you hate Jabari? The way that the brother comes off, it turns a lot of people off. It's his approach. It's not the fact that he doesn't earn the cash apps. I agree with you. It's Reggie's approach. I simply disagreed with Brother Reggie. I support Brother Reggie, sa.neter. You know I support this platform. But the minute I disagreed with Brother Reggie, he had no respect for me, right? The minute I treat every other person on this platform fairly, right? And when it rains down on me, I don't cry, right? But I've walked on eggshells too many times speaking with Brother Reggie because he feels like he has some type of superior context in his approach towards the people. It's off-putting.
Wait, sa.neter, I want as much time as he has had to whine and cry, right? So I'm gonna let him whine and cry some more so I can get some more minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna close with this real quick. Everything I'm saying is genuine. And I'm not here to bash Brother Reggie, but I think these things needed to be said, and I'm not going to allow him to treat me like he thinks he can treat other people, and I'll close right there.
Damn!
Okay, so he's worried about how I treat him. This is the toughest environment. If you get on, and especially if you are in fact riding somebody else's coattail or being a eunuch, right? Then, and if I sense that, and I answer your question, but it's not enough, and you're trying to win the debate online because you think that you're smarter than Jabari. And so what people are trying to do is, since I'm online, ask me questions that they think they can get me on gotchas, right? But that's not how it works, right? The fact of the matter is, if he was to talk about the information like a Shay is doing, like the High Priest Daniela is doing, right? They are on King Jay, they're asking pointed questions, but this dude is whining like a concubine about his feelings, right? And how I treat him, but not knowing how people treat me. Since I have decided to do this debate, you know how much hate, things that people have said about me in the comments. But, you know, once in a while I deal with that. But the most part is I answer people's questions. And then when people come on and about the information and that they're wrong, like that dude, Jose Francis, who tells everybody he can read the sa.neter, right? I hope he don't keep saying that. He can read, he's a beginner, right? He's a beginner, but he can't stand up to any of the Hebrews and say, I read the sa.neter, that makes me better than you, right? Because in my opinion, we try to help him and correct his mistakes. Now, he said that, watch this. So he hopes that Jabari beats me. He's only saying that is because he decided that he wanted to do like sa.neter. He wanted to go on
He just wants you to blame it. Nigga, we gotta get out of here. I didn't sing too much. Niggas can't tell me nothing. That's why when niggas be talking tough, I said, man, just say it. I didn't sing all that. Nigga said he want to just go home.
Reggie be making people laugh up here, man.
So my whole thing is, let's just get to the information. Me and Jabari We have a difference of opinion. I just decided to debate him on the difference of opinion. And then if you want to know along the way what we're talking about, right, then you can ask us, but that's not what's happening. So thank you for that that clip, right? And there's other content providers on here, like Napashada and other people that spend hours and hours and gives presentations, and people don't support them. And this is our channel, and you really don't support sa.neter. So how could we continue? We're going to continue, but the fact of the matter is that we are your last resort. We're the ones who's having the only sensible conversations really on the internet, with group conversations where every chatty patty can click on, right? So you're going to cry. Okay, last night, the show that we all did, it was not just my show, but it got 5,000 views in a day. We used to be able to do that all the time. sa.neter do 7,000, 10,000 of the show. If it was 2,000, 3,000, well, we're getting the audience back. But now the people who help, then you want to complain about, if I ask for some lunch money, y'all don't pay my rent, right? That's not rent money. That's appreciation money. So I'll end with this. If you want to be a eunuch, right, a chatty patty, a de-esser for someone else, you can do that on your own time.
Did you say eunuch, Reggie?
Huh?
You say eunuch.
Did you say eunuch, Reggie?
Yeah, eunuch, castrated black
I know what
man.
you mean. Damn.
If you want to be that, call him up and talk to the person that you love. Right? Who's that?
Paul, who up to be a eunuch?
Anybody who's being a eunuch for their favorite fan, right?
Shit, this is crazy.
No, it's not, because that's what's going on. But if you're a free thinker, if it's not your debate, it's not your debate. But you can ask a question, but don't get mad if I don't give you the answer that you want, because you're trying to win the debate because you're a concubine. So either you're a eunuch, you're a concubine, you're a de-esser, and you're not female.
Oh shit!
So don't let somebody come up here and cry about how I'm treating them. Like even the Hebrews, except for Zaquan, but even they warriors.
Shout the season.
Damn, Reggie's a concubine.
And a D-sucker.
Oh, come on now, Reggie. Come on now, man.
Isn't that what's happening?
They wildin', man.
So the Hebrews are saying, the Hebrews are looking at us and they're saying, damn, these Kemetics, they don't even want to deal with the information. They want to deal with favor for their favorite Kemetic priest. That's crazy.
No, Reggie. Israel right now is going through some turmoil themselves.
No, we're not.
Be quiet, brother. Apostle.
No, we're not.
Apostle, don't cut me off. Reggie, Israel, and Daniel Allah is right here. Israel is going through terms right now. You know, turmoil right now. Number one, we got Deacon Akkad out there. Deacon Akkad and his wife came out making videos, going in. I spoke to Deacon Akkad today. Shout out to you, Deacon. We're going to get it in a few later on in a minute. Right? Shout out to Deacon Akkad. Damn, what's my man's name? What's my man's name, Daniel Allah? From Army of Israel. Maharakah. Yeah, I spoke to Maharakah. Maharakah calling out Deacon. Calling him a midget. Telling me 5'3". Who the hell's scared of Deacon? This is on Facebook the other day. I watched the whole clip where Maharakah is going off, going in. Deacon Akkad made a goddamn documentary. I know you've seen it, Priest Daniel Allah. He made a documentary showing all of Israel talking about molesting children, babies. So he's coming out trying to expose Israel now. And then we got my other big brother, my other little brother, Guerrilla Hebrew. Coming out, ready to blow up the whole thing, man. So Israel is in its own turmoil right now. Israel ain't got nothing to say about what's going on with the Comedics right now, man. What you got to say about that, Daniela?
No, y'all had y'all polites, y'all had your young pharaohs, y'all had y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all had y'all nature boys. Yeah, y'all had y'all time. Y'all had y'all time. Now it's our time. Okay, sa.neter, you got that.
All right, you got that too. You got that one. You got that one. You forgot to mention the Shakas and all that. You got that.
Everything else, man. Shaka my nigga though, so I don't ever
leave Shaka alone, man.
I personally never talked down on Shaka because
Shaka doo-doo.
And no, that's true. So when I see Shaka, he always comes up and says, "Priest, I love you, brother. I love you, priest." That's what he do. So
he kicked you and Kashaw ass on the King James being homosexual, brother. He beat y'all on that. And then you and Hashar came to my house and tried to refute it, but I don't think y'all did good on that.
Watch this. Let's give some silence for the audience. He can't beat me on that. He can't beat me on that right now. You can set that up. He can't beat me.
I know you good. You good with that King James shit, so I ain't gonna take that from you.
And he think King James black too, doesn't he?
Yeah.
I sure do, but that's not what we're talking about right now. That's not what we're talking about right now.
Hold on. Let Daniela go.
That's not
Daniela. If you calling out anybody, I'll get my young soldier right here.
That's that.
I say to take you on that topic.
You said a name. You said Shaka, because Shaka is the most animated. I think that's gonna give you the most views, right? And he talking shit. And he talks shit about me personally, right? So I think that's the best for you, sa.neter. So I'm saying, if we're gonna have that conversation, I'm open to it. That's what I'm trying to say, right? That's what I'm trying to say. Now, I'm not saying anybody else on the stage is not qualified. There's other qualified brothers. These brothers are probably intelligent and all that. I'm not saying they're not. I'll talk to them second, but you was talking like he got the information that I can't refute.
No, but he beat you on that information. You in the car. Remember?
Let's run
Matter
it
of
back.
fact, I'm gonna dig in the crates and get it out tomorrow. I'm gonna play you and Hashar, then I'm gonna play Shaka.
Why don't hey sa.neter, why don't we tell him? I said, why don't we run that back? Why don't we run that back live? Why don't we run that back? That's what I'm saying.
All right. Okay.
There ain't nobody else on the stage gonna take that debate because they did not qualify. But he studied that. Let's run it back since it's so simple. Let's run it back. Yeah.
All right. I got you, brother.
And then once I win that debate, then the ones y'all that are laughing about the black stuff, I'll talk to you next. You know what I'm talking about?
I'll be waiting on the black King James. I'm waiting on you.
Okay, so I'll talk to you after I talk to Shaka, if Shaka wants to have a conversation that sa.neter's talking about. Because sa.neter be saying I'll be running, although sa.neter knows I've requested debates that have been refused behind the scenes. So I'll take that debate. If you want to
man, is this my queen right here talking like this?
If we want to run back that gay shit, we'll run it back. Yeah.
Hey, hold on. Is this my queen up in here talking like this?
That's Nepal. I love Nepal. I don't agree with her on that. Nepal is my sister, so you're not gonna get me to talk bad about her.
Nah, why would I want you to talk bad about her?
No, but I don't agree with her on that though.
Yeah.
I don't agree with her on that. But that's my sister, so I'll just say I don't agree with her on that. So we got to go into the information and see who knows.
What do you think? Because you ain't never come out when I interviewed Maharaka, Daniela. And I know you saw that video. All of Israel saw that video. When I interviewed Maharaka and he talked about the graping process in the Bible. Did you see that?
I saw that.
Oh man, what do you think about that, brother? Did you call him up? Did you talk to him?
Yeah, I don't agree. Yeah. I don't know why we're talking about that. We're talking about something else, but okay.
That post that Nepal sent out, that was an invitation to a debate. That wasn't just something that she put out. She's basically saying, would you discuss with her or talk with her, Daniela? Do you talk and debate? That's what she did. That's
Possibly, maybe I would talk with her. I won't debate her, and it's not an insult on her.
Well, that's good. That's respectful.
Napa is so. Now, let me say this.
Well, read what she said, Daniela. Read it right there.
Napa's intelligent. She's smart. I respect her, so it's no disrespect to her. But she also knows. Let me say this. She also knows our stance in the Israelite community as debating women. So I wanted to say first that I respect her intelligence. I know how smart she is. I know how good of a debater she is. So me and her already know each other. I know Napa before y'all know Napa.
That's true.
Right. So there's a respect level there already, but it's not what we do in the Islamic community. So while
I think she understands that. But at least you said that you would talk with her. Some of these other disrespectful people that we have, they don't even have conversations with her, right? They're the eunuchs and the homo associations and et cetera, et cetera.
See, you keep allowing him to continue with his homosexual infused rant,
you in the head.
And without me to be able to respond to Baby Huey.
Hey, yo, hold on, Seven. Reggie, I agree with him, brother. Leave that alone now, man.
I just threw out a rock and hit him in the head.
He's not calling you out being rude and disrespectful, brother. So let the brother come on, man.
No,
we don't hate
I'm
each
not
other.
no child. First
We
of
don't
all,
hate
I am
each
not
other,
wait,
man.
I am not no child. But I'm just trying to say it's not him, it's a number of people. I just threw out a rock and
it's the truth. No, it's the truth, because you just called me all those names and you repeated the same names you called me. Quit capping like you always do. You always disingenuous. You threw your rock and hit your hand. That's what you did. But this is the whole thing. He's mad because the truth is being wrung. If you look in your chat, sa.neter, majority of people was in there saying they like Brother Reggie, but sa.neter is correct. So I'm not up here capping. I'm a genuine human being, and I'm always going to keep it real and 100 with my people, right? And so I'm going to keep it real with you, Reggie, like I keep it real with everybody else, and I ain't got nothing else to say.
Good.
All right. There you go. Hey, Nepal, you got to say right quick?
Peace. I just want to say peace to the panel, peace to Dr. Reggie, and of course, everybody in the panel, Apostle Zaquan, and Danya Allah, Priest Danya Allah. I just want to let you guys know something. This brother right here, when I was, I already was an established Hebrew. I went to the first Passover with everybody together, and he was there as the overseeing priest. He gave us our actual anointing. I will always respect this brother and his beautiful wife. They are still and always have been a pillar in the Hebrew community. So I just wanted to come up and say that any conversation that I would have with my brother, which I have, would be from that level of utmost respect. I want to see him sit down with Ashe, not me, because I think Ashe would be great to just like he sits with brother Reggie as well, and gets the information from them, whether he agrees with it or not. These are OGs. Dr. Reggie and I have gotten into our back and forth heated discussions, but I will tell you about Dr. Reggie. The first time I came to the HOK, he's the Kemetic expert that took his time to sit with me and give me my foundation in Kemet. And I'm telling you, it is great. It's been great ever since. So he's an expert at Kemet. I know we all get in here, we bang and all that back and forth, but I will say this. I don't care what the chat agrees with Seven. The chat should be putting in more support. Like when I look at other channels, I see cash apps. I see relentless super chats. I see no matter what somebody on the panel does, when it's somebody who's an OG and a pillar, they never go against the foundational fathers of their channels. So I don't care about the chat. I love the chat. I love the people. I don't care about the chat going with somebody who clearly is not an OG. You could say what you want to Reggie. You can go back and forth, but remember, he's the expert in Kemet and Jabari's the expert in Kemet. So you can have your opinion. That's not just for Seven, that's for everybody. You can have your opinion about Hebrew stuff, but Danya Allah is an expert in the OG. We in our community need to start respecting people who have laid a foundation more than we do. And you know, I'm gonna last but not least, sa.neter. Y'all don't do anything that I see these other people on other channels with younger men, people who haven't been doing this stuff. They respect them with their blood, sweat, and tears. Not over here. Do better. I love you, Danya Allah. I love your wife. I love you, Brother Reggie, sa.neter, Ashe, everybody on the panel. But I don't care what the chat says. Reggie has a right to go in his bag and start dragging and hit below the belt, because other people do that just as well. People talking about Mike Tyson said, when you stand in front of somebody that you get punched in the mouth. sa.neter said that to me 3 days ago, and I'm a woman. Then he tried to pretend he was just talking figuratively. Reggie can call him a eunuch if he feels like it, because sa.neter always has his pom-poms on. Mic drop. Peace, everybody. I'm going.
All right. Yo, listen.
Bomb drop.
No, ain't no bombs dropping. Hey, I want to get back to Priest Danya Allah. Priest Danya Allah, I agree with Nepal. I think you should be taking on the new soldier that we got here. Shaka's no longer in the ranks, in the running no more, you know. So I'm saying, Ashe, if you want to have a build with Ashe on that, let's get it. Let's get that one.
I respect Ashe because I see that y'all respect him, and he knows who I am. He gave me my respect, so there's respect going back towards him. So shout out to that brother. But what's the subject though? Like you said, I should talk to him.
King James, one of your top topics.
No, I have no problem with that. But what about him?
I'm saying have the debate with him on that topic.
So I'll tell you what you do. You do, Sa. Do you have his number? You have my number.
Yes.
You and I and him on the phone. We could
okay, that's good. That's how we see. You know how we used to do it. That's how we do it. But when is a good time to call you and what day? Because I know you be busy.
Any day during the week.
Okay.
After 2 o'clock. 2 in the
Got
afternoon.
you. Got you.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. King J been up in here. He ain't saying nothing. What's up, King J?
Nothing too tough. Just listening to the conversation. So I ain't really had too much to do. I was doing some tattoos real quick, so working and listening.
What you putting on now? Who you doing?
Oh, one of the guys.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm gonna jump in as needed.
Yeah, that's what it is. All right. Hey, Rakufu, what's up, brother? You got something you want to say? Oh, you just chewing down. You munching.
You already know. Let me be just chill and eat. I'm listening to y'all. Go ahead.
All right, you out there getting pregnant on us, man.
Look like you eating that Edomite food.
Let me bring on Rocky.
Apostle,
Rocky.
This is Creole.
Let me bring on Rocky, a.k.a. Easy Bands. What's up, Easy Bands?
Hey, yo, Adrian.
Rocky say yo. Rocky say yo.
Yo, Adrian.
Yo, Adrian. Hey, but what's poppin', everybody? Salute. Peace and blessings. I'm enjoying the conversation. I'm enjoying listening to Reggie go in. It's been entertaining, I'll tell you that much. The only 2 cents I have to throw into it, and then I wanted to address Brother Lot too. I'm kind of disappointed he jumped off because
that's good. Let me let Priest Danya Allah know who you are. So because Priest know y'all some new dudes up in here. Priest Danya Allah, this brother Easy Bands, he's a bona fide Christian. He's a Christian. So I want you to know that he believes that Jesus Christ is the Almighty God. All right, go ahead.
From the motherland. He's from the motherland.
Salute you, bro. Do your thing, man.
So, salute to you, Brother Daniela. The man's a legend, like I said. I've seen you a few times on sa.neter's channel. But so in regards to the conversation, I think you guys are playing semantics with this whole thing about, the the netters being literal, because these are
brother. Let's not go back there again, brother. Reggie don't want to deal with that until the debate coming up, man.
Word. I just wanted to throw him
Jesus is literal. So what are you talking about?
So this is what I'm saying, right? Is that the concept of netters, the whole idea of netters, right, was created by a certain group of people. And what they believed is that those things were literal. So whatever they're describing, whatever they came up with, whatever they created is literal. So you can't now look in hindsight and say, oh, nah, netters are not literal. You see, you can't put your modern worldview on what the ancients were thinking, because they came up with the concept. They knew what they were talking about. They described what they were talking about. Y'all can't come in and then change that and say, nah, they're not literal. You get what I'm saying?
No, I don't get what you're saying.
I feel that that is semantics for you to look back at a concept that somebody created as something that's literal and then say, nah, that thing is not literal.
Ticket. That's what you do. You make sure you get your ticket. That's what you do.
That's a horrible argument.
Right.
That's a horrible argument.
Right.
How's it a horrible argument?
You're going to see when you get your ticket.
Right.
You're going to get busted in your head when you get your ticket.
That's the thing, right? Is that Seven Asar likes to make comments and can't back up nothing, bro. That's why you keep on getting disrespected.
sa.neter, how many times have I pulled up sources on here? Hold on.
Look at him.
Seven. Wait till Seven. Wait till he finish, and you could go next. Seven. Go ahead, Easy Man.
Yeah. So basically, what I'm saying is the whole concept of netters, right? The whole concept of netters itself was created by a group of people, and they described what those things were. All right. One of the things that we know is that they thought that they were literal. sa.neter admitted to that. So now you can't now come in hindsight and say, nah, netters are not literal. You get what I'm saying? You can't look at the concept that they've created that's supposed to be literal, whether you agree with it or not. You can't look in hindsight and say, nah, netters are not literal because I don't think they're literal. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, let me ask you. Was Jesus Christ literal?
Yes, he was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just like the people today believe that their gods were literal. So what?
Yeah.
So
that's the point, right? The point is that I can't now go back and say, nah, those gods were not literal to those people. You get me?
Yeah.
And that's what it seems like the argument is over here. And you guys are trying to play semantics with that. So, I mean, the debate, if you guys want to say, nah, they weren't literal, if you read the text, then that's a debate Reggie and Jabari can have. But if you guys are already admitting that, yeah, they were literal, I think you trying to look in hindsight and say, all right, those things were not literal. That's semantics, and it doesn't make sense because the whole concept itself of a netter is something that they created. So
you know what? You know what I'm going to do, man? Because now, y'all, and I'm going to let Seven Asar go. Because Seven Asar supports Jabari, I see a lot of hate coming towards my man Seven Asar now. And what I'm going to do is not going to be a debate. I'm going to set up a convo between you, Easy Bands, and Seven Asar and let y'all talk.
All right, I'm with it, but it doesn't really make sense with Seven Asar, to be honest with you.
No, it makes sense. And I think Asar is going to break you down, brother. I think he's really going to break you down.
Because he's going to be whining and nagging and nagging and whining. Like
then after you, I'm going to put Apostle up there to do it next.
He's going to be like a leaky
So
faucet.
he can cut you one by one. So he can cut you one by one.
sa.neter,
and then Reggie going to be last.
I bet. sa.neter, I have one more point, though, for Brother La.
Yeah, make your point.
Yeah, so Brother La, I see he keeps on coming up. Peace and blessings to you, Brother La. But, I see you keep on coming up here trying to push that whole grape thing in the Bible, right? And I see he kind of gets excited when you bring that up. He turns his camera on. You've seen that, right? He turns his camera on and starts nodding. But, hey, why don't we talk about Surah 65, verse 4?
Uh-oh. Oh, shit. What is that about?
why don't we talk about Surah 65 verse 4
Hold
that
up.
basically allows.
Can you break down Surah 65 verse 4 in the Quran?
All right, bet. Let me just share it right quick.
Quran Surah 65, Al-Talaq, verse 4 outlines the waiting periods, iddah, for women undergoing divorce under different circumstances. The breakdown, the verse establishes 3 distinct rules based on the woman's situation. Women past childbearing age. If there is doubt about their cycles, their waiting period is 3 months. Women who do not menstruate, whether due to youth or medical reasons, their waiting period is also 3 months. Pregnant women. Their waiting period lasts until they give birth, regardless of how long or short that time is. The context and purpose. The primary Islamic legal purpose of this waiting period is to ascertain pregnancy, to ensure clear paternity before a woman can remarry, and to provide a cooling-off period that allows a chance for reconciliation.
Oh man, brother, lie. You gotta come. Hold up, Easy Band. What was the hold up. Can you read Surah 64? What was it, Easy Band?
65 verse 4.
All right. Can you read Surah 65 verse 4? Not breakdown, just read it. Let me hear you read it.
Here's the translation of Surat Al-Talaq, 65, verse 4. And those who no longer expect menstruation among your women, if you doubt, then their period is 3 months, and also for those who have not menstruated. And for those who are pregnant, their term is until they give birth. And whoever fears Allah, he will make for him of his matter ease.
So break that down, Easy Man.
So basically what that's saying, there's 3 categories of women it's talking about. It's talking about women in menopause, that's past menstruation. It's talking about pregnant women, and it's talking about prepubescent females who haven't menstruated yet. Right? Those are the 3 categories of women it's talking about. Now, the iddah period is a 3-month period that you're supposed to give either one of these categories of women after you divorce them. All right. Now, the third one, like I said, is the prepubescent girls, right? Who haven't even menstruated yet. So you're allowed to divorce them. That means, and the period is that basically you're giving the girl time to see if she's pregnant or not before you can divorce her and send her off. That's
right.
why.
Hey, yo, I think Brother Lai ran and left because he seen Omar Muhammad hit the panel. You see Omar in the chat. So he got up out of here. Damn,
yeah,
Brother Lai. Omar got you running, man. Omar got you running, man. Damn.
Salute to the brothers. So basically,
let me go to 7 Asar right quick. 7, you got the 4.
But let me just break it down. So you get what I'm saying. You get what that verse is saying, though.
Yeah,
it's basically saying that it's allowing you to have intercourse with prepubescent girls who haven't even menstruated yet. You know what age girls start menstruating?
Yeah. I see what you're going. Yeah, damn. Yeah.
So
that's deep.
this
Yeah,
verse
little girls.
Yeah. So this verse right here is actually telling you that you can have intercourse with girls that young. You can marry them, and then you can divorce them.
Damn, Brother Lai.
As long as you give them 3 months.
Let me call Brother Lai.
In the Quran, bro.
Brother Lai is not going to pick up his phone right now.
Nah, he's going to say he's praying.
Yeah. Damn, Brother Lai, what's going on? This is getting deeper and deeper, man.
Yeah,
all right, let me see. Hold on. Brother Lai. Let's see if he pick up or he's just in the back chat. Just watch. This is strong. I don't think he could get out of this.
There's no way.
No way he can get out of this one.
There's no way.
Reggie, you might have problems explaining this one. Yeah, he ain't gonna pick up. He's hiding now.
I think that no, I understand.
Get Morpheus on here, Reggie.
No, I understand what Easy Bands is saying, but the only problem is in the Near Eastern world, even going back to how can I say
Reggie, just don't do it.
No, it's easy
Reggie,
because see,
Reggie, listen to me.
There are
You
laws.
try to explain it, Reggie.
No,
you giving the Hebrews the same thing and the Christians that they can justify theirs too. Don't do it, Reggie. Just let it go.
I'm not. It's not a justification. It's not a justification. It's not a justification at all. But you do have to look at the law structure of the Near East.
Now you justifying it again, Reggie.
These are human. These are edicts that are also secular, right? A lot of these laws are secular, and then they turn into religious stories. So that's what I want to say about it. It's all unfortunately part of the Abrahamic faith, and where they are subject to other laws. Well, I mean, okay, so Easy Bands, you're saying that this is only unique to the to Islam and not having anything to do with the Hebrew and the other laws?
Yes.
As far as
this right here. So you won't find a law in the Hebrew scriptures that allows you to marry a prepubescent girl who hasn't menstruated and then have intercourse with her, and then after that divorce her. You won't find
just like so you're saying just like Prophet Muhammad with the 9-year-old woman.
Exactly. And that's why he's justified.
Easy Man is saying that you can get these girls that are 7, 8, 9 who have not menstruated yet.
Okay, I see that is explicit, but in some of the biblical Hebrew wars, right? When they killed all the men, children, they took.
Reggie, we know, brother Lodge, brother, but you cannot justify this for him.
I'm not justifying it. I'm just telling you it's part of
gotta let him fend for himself, Reggie.
Brother Reggie.
The chain off of him, Reggie.
You know,
Reggie,
where I'm going.
Reggie,
you argue that
take
too.
him out. Take him out of that. Take him out of that protective program,
right? But you did ask me, so I'm saying if you look at some of the Bible stories, right?
None of
with
show me the verse.
When God tells the people to kill everybody except for, but you could take the young girls for yourself. In that case, it's not explicit as far as ministration.
Exactly.
It's not explicit in that verse. It's explicit, but all of it is problematic, and that is that ancient world.
Reggie, take him out of the witness protection program, brother.
So Reggie, what you're doing is unfair. You're trying to paint the whole thing with the same brush, and you can't do that. Like I mean, you're a researcher, you're an honorable man. Yo, bro, real talk, I respect you. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to say, hey, look, these guys, they're from the same culture, whatever, and painted with the same brush. But that's not the case. You won't find in the Bible any instance where it allows you to take a prepubescent girl who has not even menstruated yet to marry her, have intercourse with her, and then divorce her. What you do find in the Bible, you do find captives being taken away, and then some of the Israelites being allowed to marry some of these captives. Now,
is that marry?
Yes.
See, that's the problem.
But
did
they
care
Reggie,
when they took the girls, Easy Bands, under war? Did they even care? Did they even set up rules?
Yes, they did. They married the girl, and once they were married with her, hold on. Once they were married with her, hold on, Reggie. Once they were married with her, she had all the rights of a wife. Okay, she had a name, she had a family, a clan, etc. She had all that. All right. So this is different, totally different. And you just admitted that it's not talking about prepubescent girls. In Hebrew traditions, the maiden was from the age of like 16 to about like 18, 19. That was the age for a marriageable age for women in those times for the Hebrews. That we know. We can even look it up. The scholarship says that. But in the 65 verse 4 Surah Quran verse, it explicitly says prepubescent girls who haven't menstruated yet. And then we even further know, because all the schools of thought right? The Maliki school, I forget the rest of them, but they all agree that that's what it's talking about. And then on top of that, you have the Prophet himself, who's basically does that. If you read the hadiths, he marries a 6-year-old and has intercourse at the age of 9, right? And so you see that it's justified in the Quran. And what do the Muslims say? The Quran is the literal word of God, like handled down from the heavens.
Yeah,
It came
Gabriel
down
from the Prophet, from Allah.
That's
So
not
I don't
fair.
have a problem. What I'm just saying, if we step outside of the Bible into that world, that world was surrounded by kingdoms that actually had laws, right? And so some of this drift into what we call religion, because some of the things in religion is not unique. They're based on actually real events, real places that, and then it may be fictionalized in the Bible. But the fact of the matter is, these are the customs of the Akkadians and the Assyrians and the other types of groups prior to what I would believe the writing of the Bible, right?
What you talking about 65-4, the act that's permitted there?
Say that again. The act that's permitted.
Are you talking about the marriage of underage or prepubescent?
Yeah,
girls?
and well, it goes into prisoners of war doctrines more so than anything. And but I do think I think in Islam it contains prisoners of war, and it also contains general customs of kind of like nomadic people, right? Nomadic tribes that they got from the days of Jalaliya, right? And the days of Jalaliya, then they at least try to encode some things to take them out of the darkness. But prior to that, if you look into the what they call the period of Jalaliya, that it was bananas. It was no rules for those desert tribes, right?
Yeah.
But I understand what you're saying. I do think that I think that Brother Law can explain it. But generally, for the purposes of our channel, this is a situation where these are in holy books, and that's my problem. Right? When it seems that God creates these laws in any book, when it's really men, I believe, encoding or being inspired, as they say, by God. But I don't want to argue with you. I don't think that's big enough to argue. But I do think that if Allah wants to explain it, I'm not covering him for him to explain it. But generally, I'm just doing what I do as a person on this platform.
Yeah, no, you're giving the research behind it, and you're basically explaining to the people, just in case you guys missed it. He doesn't need me to explain it, but basically what he's saying is that they come from a cultural background where a lot of people in the vicinity were doing these same things and even worse, right? So he's saying that those actions were somehow like influenced the religion as well, and that's why they seen some of these things as permissible. That's what Brother Reggie's saying, and that's from a research point of view.
We also can't forget things like, because if you're going to bring things like the hadith into the conversation, then you got to also be fair. And when I say fair, let's take into account the quote unquote oral Torah, which is the Talmud.
No. Brother,
hold on.
stop.
I knew that was going to get you to get to talking over me.
All right.
I knew that's going to do that.
All right, go ahead.
But what's going on is that the Black Hebrew Israelite and the Black Christian are not the majority when it comes down to that religion. They're not. So we talking about the rabbis, the authority within that are these individuals who are having these Talmudic conversations. So just like the hadith, right, where you get dealing with commentary, dealing with Muhammad's life, you have the Talmud dealing with the quote unquote rabbis, which is Hebrew for teacher, and their commentary and understanding regarding the text that you subscribe to as well. And within their commentary and conversation, we get some rather wild things as well. So you just got to be fair. You got to be fair and don't be scared to shine that mirror the other way around.
Okay, can I respond now? So you're the one that's being really, really extremely unfair, because you know there's a big difference between the hadiths and the Talmud. Okay, you know that, I know that. So for instance, if I ask you who wrote what you're talking about, the wild things that you're talking about, who wrote those things and when, right? And what does it have to do?
Individual like Eleazar.
Yeah. So,
mhm.
And when?
You got Eleazar. You got
when?
Eleazar's in Tickwiddle. I have to fact check it to actually give you an accurate date. Wouldn't want to lie to you.
All right, I won't hold you to that, because like, come on, like, you know, I don't expect you to have that on the top of your head. But my point is that the hadiths are basically narrations of, it's almost like the Gospels when we're talking about Jesus, what he did, where he went, etc., stuff that he did. That's what the hadiths are. They're talking about Muhammad and, you know, his experiences during the time before the time he got the revelation, the time when he had the revelation, and after his death, etc., right? And these are the witnesses that were around him that will record most of these things. So this is different from the Talmud, which is just a bunch of, like, you know, discussions, commentary, and just debates, basically going back and forth. And these people are not even really like connected to the biblical personalities that you find in the Bible. So these are two different categories of evidence that I'm bringing. When I bring the hadith, I'm talking about the actual eyewitness testimony of the supposed, alleged eyewitness testimony of the people that were around Muhammad, right? Now, I don't even need to bring in the hadith for what I just brought. This is Surah 65, verse 4. That is not hadith. That is Quran, brother. And it says it right there, black and white. It says that you're allowed to have intercourse with a prepubescent girl and divorce her before her menstruals. You don't find nothing like that in the Bible anywhere, bro. So, I mean, I don't know why, you know, everybody's trying to like brush it down somehow. Like, I don't get it. Why isn't everybody just saying like, yo, damn, that's crazy?
Like I said, it's crazy, but it's crazy, but it's just as crazy as Eleazar explaining, giving his explanation as far as the text when it says in the book of Esther, Mordecai nursed Esther. Eleazar went as far as to say that Mordecai had a abnormal type structure for a male, where he was able to produce milk, and the milk that he produced for Esther was somehow kosher. This is what the rabbis say. So, you know what I'm saying? And the hadith are not contemporary with Muhammad. They're not contemporary with Muhammad.
So hold on.
They're written way after Muhammad's death. So let's not do that.
So okay. So are you saying that Eliezer was there to see and witness these things happening?
No, and neither were the people who wrote the hadith.
So but they're telling the tradition of the people that were around, the companions of Muhammad. But anyways, I don't know why you keep on running to the hadith, because first off, the Talmud and the hadith are two totally different things, like I just explained, right? You keep on running back there, but it's all good. We don't even need to go there. Surah 65, verse 4. It clearly says you're allowed to marry a prepubescent girl before she menstruates and have intercourse with her and divorce her. That's what that verse literally says, and that's the Quran. That's not hadith, bro. You don't find anything like that in the Bible, so I don't know why I'm getting this pushback. It doesn't make sense at all. And the Talmud is not contemporary with the Torah.
Never make that statement, brother.
Okay, so
can I speak now? Can I speak now? Because I've been patient.
Yeah, go ahead.
And I was supposed to be able to speak.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
I just want to say that I know that I'm a recipient of I'm getting the residue hate from supporting Jabari. And that's okay. You know, I don't have no problem with that. That's part of being in this environment, right? Part of being a truth teller is the people you telling, some of the people you telling the truth to, it's going to be a hard truth and they're going to respond negatively. They're going to make homosexual rants. They're going to quote friends that they support and respect for the moment until they disagree with them. Then they won't be their friend again. They're going to do all of the name calling and all the things they need to do to try to hide the fact of the ugly truth they don't want to accept. Right? Is my brother sa.neter there? Sa.neter, are you there?
You want to be on a big screen?
No, I don't want to be on a. I want to speak to him directly. I want to speak to him directly because I want to address a topic, an issue. But I'll save that until he gets onto the screen.
You on the screen?
I have addressed the information. I have addressed information. Brother Reggie, I've told you time and time. All the scholars that I've researched. Hold on. Let me. I haven't been able to speak, and you and people have been speaking for long, so I should be able to speak without you interrupting. Hold on. We've been on topic. Wait, you don't get to switch the topic. You don't get to choose what topic I got to speak to when all those things were.
Yes, I do.
Salute.
Yes, I do. So I can bring them back in. But for some people don't know their place. Easy Bands and was asking a question, right? I'm going to bring them back in because I have to base sa.neter's rules. But the fact of the matter is we was dealing with a topic and he comes in with this rant.
I'm back,
okay.
Reggie.
There you go.
You need to be back, son.
Can I speak now, sa.neter, without being interrupted?
Yeah, I gotta. Yeah.
Because I actually wanted to address you, my brother, right? Because you know I love and support you and your queen, but I can't have my name out here like I physically threatened her. And you know, everybody in the chat and everybody in the panel on that day know that was an analogy. And we were in mental.
All right.
We was hold on, but I want to say this. Brother La was right? People, because of what Nepal just did to me, people are afraid. She used her womanhood as a weapon against me, and she says she's upset when people say that they don't want to debate her because she's a woman. But now she just used her womanhood as a weapon against me, brother sa.neter, and I would never engage in conversation with her like that again because I don't want to be feel like she's being disrespected, and those weren't my intentions, and I don't want her to think anything that I may say that I usually say to people who I respectfully have intellectual discourse besides the gender. I don't want to do that anymore because it seems that we can't get past the gender, right? And it's not on my part. So I just want to, I still have love and respect for Queen Nepal. I have love and respect for you, but I won't be engaging in any back and forth, no more back and forth with her ever again on this platform because I have too much respect for you and her. And I'll land my plane there.
All right, that's good. Now, do you want to say anything in regard to Easy Bands, how he started off?
Oh yeah, I do want to say everything to the regards of all of those things you want to set up for me with Easy Bands and Apostles in our discussions. I can't wait to cut him up. I can't wait to sit down with him and speak about his Christianity. I can't wait. So let's set that up and let's have the discussion, Easy Bands, because you're sleeping on me. You're bandwagon jumping on what you think Reggie knows. But see, part of what I'm good at is getting under niggas' skin like him, who think he know it more than everybody.
And that's
you see what I'm saying? So you need to get the sensitive skin.
No, hold on. There's one person speaking. Y'all, one person.
Yeah. Okay. So you gonna have to get that sensitive skin lotion, just like your brother Reggie. Reggie has a big full stock of, right? So I'm ready for the smoke. I'm always ready for the smoke. I'm never ducking the smoke, and I'm a truth teller. And it's all about that realism, and you're gonna get a heavy dose of it.
Juicy.
And that's why I'd rather not sit down and talk to
real juicy. Pause.
Exactly. Exactly.
Now hold on, Reggie. Easy Bands. Did I just hear you run?
Yeah, yeah. So this is what I said, and that's why I'd rather not, because you just heard him. His plan is not to attack information with information. His plan is to get under niggas' skin. You heard him.
Yeah, with the information.
Why would I?
Did you hear that? Did you hear that, sa.neter? You heard that, right, sa.neter?
Yeah.
Why would I put myself in a position where
he's talking about with the information, brother?
No,
he ain't talking about with no slander or nothing like that. He don't come on doing that. He come on with the information, the knowledge. You're just scared, brother. That's what that is. Yes.
Hey, man.
Because you know we ain't talking about no name calling and all that stuff. We're talking about information, brother. Knowledge. That's what he just said about your Bible. He told you I'm about to put your Bible in the grave.
Yeah, but he's not gonna come. So look, you see, sa.neter, when you come at me with the Bible or whatever it may be, I'm cool with it, right? Anybody can come at me, right? But I know with 7SI, it's not gonna be that. It's gonna be a whole bunch of, it's gonna be a whole. It's like, why do you think I never came on when
you running? See, you talk all that talk, and now you just like Harwin.
So,
I think I gotta get you on this one too. I'm gonna put you next to Harwin, and then I'm gonna put next to. I gotta put you next to Harwin.
Nah.
And then I'm a star, 7SI in the back with Chuck Morgan running after y'all asses, man. Yeah.
You crazy. Now,
see, they want me to be like them. You want me to be like you, Easy Bands, but I've presented information on here. I've had presentations. I've had discussions where I presented information with Elder Yara and others. So you're on here running, right? You got your track shoes on, but if you really want to smoke, let's set it up.
All right, man. So you never see me come up here against that dude, Holy Ghost.
I thought so.
Right? You never see me come up and try to debate him, right? It's for the same reason. I feel like it's the same reason with 7SI, man. I put him in that bucket. Him and the Holy Ghost. Why don't you have 7SI and the Holy Ghost go at it?
Nah.
I don't want to see the Holy Ghost anymore. Really.
I like the Holy Ghost. I like how he be cutting y'all up. I like what the Holy Ghost do to y'all.
Just suck egg, as far as I'm concerned.
I don't take the Holy Ghost serious like y'all do. What am I debating him for?
That's my point. Why would I debate you, man?
Because you talk.
Because you scared.
You scared. Come on, Easy Bands. You can't talk and then run.
Hey, yo, I debated Say Cool. You think I'm scared of you? Come on, bro.
Yeah, and you lost to Say Cool, so you don't want to lose to me because you think less of me, and losing to me, who I know I will bust you up, it will be as double whammy for you. So if you think I'm that easy, let's come bring the smoke. I know I got it. I know.
Yeah, you got it, bro. We scared of you.
Great psychological. What a great psychological defense you're using it. All right, you got it. Try to defer from the fact that you scared.
All right.
You scared, son.
All right.
Yeah, I know.
You get a gold star.
I thank you. And I would have got it if I would have debated you. I would have got that gold star too. Either way, I was gonna get the gold star.
All right.
You giving it to me don't mean I wasn't gonna get it.
Man, you tender as hell, bro. You really.
See now you're going to the name calling. I got underneath your skin,
bro. I keep telling you, you got it, man. I keep telling you, you got it. You keep on going, bro.
but you keep on talking and ducking.
All right, man. You got it. I'll say it for the last time. You got it. All right. You got it.
Man. Okay. It's all good, Easy Man. You can run.
Reggie.
You wanted me to talk? You was asking for me to talk?
Yeah, I was saying, do you got anything you want to bring out?
Yeah, so I think so the laws, so there's a number of laws that deal with the treatment of women and male and female slaves. So we know one of the more popular is Hammurabi, and there's Lipit Ishtar, where they talk about slave girls, children, and cohabitation. But they're not explicit as Easy Bands is charging Islam on. But the problem in the Near East is that women at large are just property, at large, a property, and usually infractions are dealt with by financial penalties rather than anything that's moral. But there are cases when you violate like a neighbor's wife or children, then that is to you'll be to put to death. But generally, in that time period, all women are treated as property. And so the when the books now talk about, especially God involving Himself, as to what happens in it with that issue with the tribe of Benjamin, right? Or the war situations of the Canaanites and the Hebrews. Those are stories, yes, more explicit, but they're God's laws. And the problem is when God makes a law to these little insects, germs called humans, He's the creator of the universe. It seems so problematic to me. But I do think if La wants to have a conversation, or somebody Islamic wants to have a conversation. But if I condemn Easy Bands, if I condemn them on that, condemn Islam on that, then I have a lot more to condemn uh, Hebrew culture, not necessarily Christian culture, but Hebrew culture on that, if on for religious grounds. So if y'all want to play tit for tat, okay, play for tit for tat. Uh, but we do have the backdrop of the whole Near Eastern world and those codes like the Hammurabi codes. So I hear what you're saying. I think somebody in another religion has to explain it, but then it goes back to, you got to understand that the people of Islam believe in the books of the Jews. They do believe in the books of the Jews. So it gets a little, can you understand if I say it gets a little problematic? It becomes an interpretation of the books of the Jews, which may not be right, but it all stems from this place, these people in this place, how old they are as far as ancient, and the lifestyles that these people were forced to live in because of climate. I'll stop there, just to be scholarly.
Okay, so you're right. So look, you're right to some extent. Now, what I'll say is, this is one of the things they call it the Islamic dilemma, right? Because the Quran basically in several places affirms and validates the previous scriptures. So the book of the Christians and also the book of the Hebrews, like the Old Testament, the Torah, basically.
Yes.
The Torah and the Injil, they call it. So you find places in the Quran where it literally instructs the Christians and the Jews to follow their books, and it says these books are from the Most High, basically. You see? So this is now the dilemma, because if those books are actually validated in the Quran, but then those books contradict what you find in the Quran, that's why you find now there's what you call an Islamic dilemma, because they can't, you see, you get my argument, right? So the Quran is basically affirming the previous books, but the previous books reject the Quran. You see? So that's where you see that, the Quran is, I want to say nothing more, but it's more of like a like a reconstruction almost of the previous religions. All right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll put it like that. But then it's fraudulent. That's how I'll put it.
You said fraudulent?
Yeah. So it's like fraud, like it's fraudulent. They say that it was brought down by Jibril. You don't see that in the Quran. You don't see that the name Jibril being used. You find a lot of things that are problematic. For instance, how Muhammad received the revelation, right? You don't see that kind of thing happening in the Old Testament or the New Testament. You see me?
Well,
Where
no,
like
you see Paul having a vision, and we don't know if that vision was. He says it was Christ. It could have been Lucifer, right? There's no right. So we see those type of kind of prophecies and visions. So I'm just saying.
But do you get the strangulation though? You see, he was being strangled and told, forced, read,
Yes.
and he can't read. He's getting strangled. Read, and then the entity didn't even introduce itself. He left. He left the entity and wanted to commit suicide because he didn't know what it was. He thought he might have been possessed by a demon.
Correct. No, I do know that, but those become. I'm just saying, on the backdrop of all of this is laws, because these people at some point were, especially Abraham, was living under the law, these laws of Ishtar and the Hammurabi, depending on the period, or later, because his father is Terah. He's supposed to be from Ur, Chaldea, and he goes to Haran, right? You know, and then he may be free from one of the populations, but then there's the area that he goes into is Hittite territory and etc. I think it's Hittite, and then he goes into Egypt, and then he's Abraham has a problem with the Nosut, according to the story. He leaves back, and then
all right, Reggie.
I'm just reading.
Enough of the BS with this, man. Because what hurts me most, man, is me seeing my brothers, man. These are not even children, man. Look at them. This is not a child. Look at them. This is not no kid, man. These are not children up here, Reggie. These are not children, man. And it hurts me to my stomach, man, that they just believe in fairy tales like this. They can't prove it. They can't tell. They would not one of them, Apostle or Easy Bands, will tell you that this is a fact. That these are facts.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that to be facts.
Be quiet, brother. Be quiet. Be quiet, brother. None of them will tell you that these are facts. And then when you ask them, can you prove God's existence? What do they say? No, we can't prove God's existence. That's showing you that this is all a belief. Watch and see. Easy Bands. Is this a belief, or is it true about this Bible? Is the Bible true, or is it a belief to you?
It's true and it's a belief.
No, pick one. If you can only pick one.
It's true.
No, listen to me. So the Bible is true.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay, can you prove the 12 disciples of God, of Jesus?
What do you mean? Can I prove them?
You don't know what that means now? Now all of a sudden, you don't know what that means?
So let me answer.
I'm asking you.
All right, let me answer.
Go ahead.
So yeah, I can prove them through the eyewitness testimony and oral traditions that have.
Nah, that's just hearsay. That's just hearsay shit.
It's proof.
Can you prove this, man? Give me a source. Show this stuff right here. Do you have anything that you can prove this?
sa.neter, when was the last time you seen a court case?
So you can't prove it.
No, I can prove it, and I'm trying to get
prove the last supper. Prove the last supper. Prove the Last Supper, brother.
Hold on, sa.neter. How do you think people who get tried?
No, brother, you're asking me a question.
Hold on.
No, I'm not holding on, because all you're doing is asking me a question, and I'm asking you. Can you prove the 12 disciples?
What you doing?
Be quiet. Be quiet, Apostle. I'm not talking to you.
So let me prove it to you then.
Go ahead.
So look, I'm proving it to you by the eyewitness testimony and oral traditions that were passed on, right?
To who?
With the scriptures. On
the
early Christians.
Oh man.
Right? So you have the early Christians passing on oral traditions. You find the manuscripts of the
Who passed it on? Who passed it on?
Hold on.
No, stop, man. No, you're not gonna finish. Because you're gonna answer this question right and direct. Who was the person that passed it on? Who? Give me a name.
I don't know the person's name.
So you just going by here.
I don't know about the person's name.
Give me a date, brother.
And you listen.
My man. Give me a date. Give me the person so I can go and look it up.
Nah. You playing
Of
games.
course, because you
Listen,
think
hold
you're
on.
talking to stupid people. That's what
Hold
you
on.
think. You think you're talking to dumb Christians like a.
Why you scared? Why you so scared? All right, if I'm so dumb and so stupid,
I didn't say you were dumb. I said you think you're talking to dumb Christians. That's what I said.
All right, so why you scared? Why don't you let me speak then?
Because you ain't answering the question.
I'm answering the question.
All right, here's the question again. Here's the question.
Like what I'm about to say,
Here's
man.
the question, brother. Give me the person who came out and said these things. Give me the date and all that. Who is it? Which one of the fathers? Church fathers. Give me the date and all that.
There's Irenaeus, Ignatius. There's
all right. Go get Irenaeus, Ignatius, and show me where he said the 12 disciples were real.
All right, hold on. This is funny. But anyway, while I'm looking that up, let me just say this, right? While I'm looking that up.
I told you not to do that, Easy.
If you go to any court that's being tried, right? Where somebody's being tried by his peers. Hold on, let me just speak, man. If you go to any court, that's sick. That's sick. Salute to Apostle.
Apostle, nice with the painting now.
Yeah. The man's an artist for real.
Yeah, it's off topic.
So yeah, if you
yeah, he's trying to get me off the topic. That's the slick.
That kind of work still.
Yeah, that's the slick shit.
I want to ask a question.
If you go to any court case, hold on.
No, that doesn't intrigue you. Easy Bands is talking.
If you go to any court case today where somebody's being tried,
or leave them closed,
being tried, right?
Open them
being
up.
Tried and judged by his peers, right?
All right. The next time you see this, her eyes are going to be open.
All right.
All right.
About to do.
Easy. I told you not to do that, man. Don't let them do you like that.
No, it's all good. It's all good because he's not doing nothing. He's just, trying to.
All right, just show me, man. Come on, show me.
Let me just get my thought out, man. Look, you go to any court case today where somebody's being tried and judged by their peers, the jury. You're gonna see where.
Brother, I'm not listening to none of that bullshit.
You're gonna see
all I want to know is show me where these people exist.
Nah, man. Yo, real talk. You're gonna see eyewitness testimony in court today. You can go turn on your TV, go get on the internet and check any trial. You will see eyewitness testimony and a jury of your peers judging what is proof and what's not. So you can't tell me that eyewitness testimony is not proof, bro. Let's stop the BS. Man.
All right, now that you got that out, let's show me now. Come on.
All right.
While he's looking for it, I do want to make a comment.
And then I want sa.neter to get into this too.
So we do have the earliest fragments of and they are papyruses, right? And unfortunately, these are copies of copies of copies. And so we find concepts like the witnesses being mentioned, but we don't find any plausible information except for that it belonged to the property of the Christians. One of the biggest problems is when the Romans ultimately began to seize Jerusalem, they went from house to house killing everybody, right? So Christianity could have only spread for those people who had left, some of them going to Alexandria and the other to an island, right? So these are small fractions because the Romans destroyed almost all of the records, right? And went from house to house. It was a horrible story, true story of killing those people in that region. So you have surviving Jews or even Messianic Jews that are outside of the country or had been out of the country before these things happened. So the primary information, Easy Bands, you have to look at the papyruses, and then you find the copies in Coptic, right? And then you'll find what they are writing. The church fathers come much later in the late 2nd century and 3rd century, way after these things happen.
Yeah, so that's why I'm waiting to get them. Because how the hell you gonna bring up a church father when this shit happened thousands of years ago already?
Yeah, but
Reggie, he was nowhere around, brother.
To that point, Reggie,
that's why I'm waiting on him to pull up something stupid.
Because
and he ain't gonna pull it up.
I'm about to pull it up. It's nothing. Irenaeus talks about these 12 disciples, brother. All the church
Yeah,
fathers
so
talk
what?
about that.
No.
So hold on.
That's not what. No, brother. That's
What?
not what I'm asking you to do.
What?
You pulling up somebody talking about them.
So hold on.
That's like. Hold on, Easy Bands. That's like you talking about them 10,000 years later. Like people see this video 10,000 years later, and the kid comes along. You know what I'm saying? Seven the Saw and says, "Oh no, there's a brother by the name of Easy Bands. Easy Bands talked about him. Easy Bands talked about God, and that proves that God exists. Get the hell out of here. That's all you doing, brother. That's all
Brother
you
sa.neter, you ever heard of a game called Telephone?
No.
Oh my God.
You never heard of Telephone?
No.
Telephone is when you have a line of people. Maybe you say you have 10 people, and the one person at one end will tell the second person a sentence.
Right.
And
Okay,
what scientists have found out, what they've studied and found out is by the time it gets down to that last person, it's totally something different. So their oral traditions, their church fathers who say that, well, we heard this apostle say this, so this must be true. They have no real authenticity to their written text. Easy Bands don't even know who wrote his book. He couldn't tell you right now. The names he would tell you would be a lie, right? So he come up here capping, telling you about Irenaeus, who named Mark, Luke, and John, right? He the one that named them because he said he heard some apostles mention them. So that's the reasoning. Yeah, so these oral traditions that we know you can't count on, and these texts that are written by nobody, right, destroys anything Easy Band has to say about anybody else's religion.
Yeah, so Easy Bands is saying that the Bible is all facts and not a belief. Apostle, you agree with that? Apostle?
So can I
Do
just
you
respond
agree?
to Brother
Do you agree that the Bible is all factual and not a belief? You're on mute, Apostle. I can't hear you. You're muting yourself.
I done gave my position on the Bible. You know,
Let me hear it. Let me hear it for the people today that never heard it.
Well, I'm not going to repeat it.
Can you please repeat it? Damn, what the fuck y'all so scared of?
I ain't scared.
There's no people here that never heard you repeat.
I gave my position on the Bible.
Yeah, but it's people that never heard your position.
Sorry for taking you for a longer trip.
Okay, all right.
I hope you have a blessed day. I hope everything goes good.
All right, Apostle. I got you.
Thank you for your patience. I appreciate it.
So can I just respond to
giving me
Brother
that.
Reggie right quick?
Oh, so you're not gonna answer my question. You ain't gonna show it now.
Yo, I have it up. But what do you want me to show? I have it up. Hold on. Give me
Show me that the 12 tribes were real people. That this is the real story.
This is Irenaeus right here against the heresies, book 3, chapter 3. Okay, but let me just respond to Brother Reggie right quick.
No, what date? So you're reading from Irenaeus. What date?
You said what date?
Yeah, what date is Irenaeus?
I think isn't it middle second century or late second century?
Yeah, so those things matter. So
yeah, so that's why I wanted to respond to you right quick because so the point that you made about these guys coming from the middle second century or whatever it may be and saying that that's late, but so this is the thing that you're leaving out, which I know that you know for sure because I know you're a scholar and you're a researcher. You know that when you're looking at these ancient texts and ancient stories, you know that a myth doesn't happen over decades, brother. It happens over centuries because there are people who are still alive during the time of these transmissions. So for instance, there are people that are still alive or were young when Paul was doing this thing who might have still been alive when Irenaeus was doing this thing. You get me? So it would be hard for you to just make up a whole new story when there's still people that's alive that know the tradition.
No, I don't have a problem with that, but to be accurate, a lot of as we know now, a lot of the people are attributed people, right? So they're not really the people that was actually associated with the story as the story went.
How do
So
you know?
a lot of the, you said what?
How do you know that for a fact?
Because we don't have any direct evidence of it.
But like I just explained to you, there's oral tradition and
But that
transmission.
doesn't mean it's true.
But
That's what I'm trying to tell this
so
dude, man.
that also
It
doesn't
doesn't
mean that it's
mean
not true. But it
right,
leads,
but
Oral
but it leads
tradition
more.
isn't.
It leads. Yo,
You can't use
seven,
that.
please, please. But it means what it means, brother Reggie, is that at least we have oral tradition, which back in the day was very important, very extremely important, and it was oral tradition was something that people used the same way that we use phones to save phone numbers in it, the same way we use computers to save information. These
no,
people
I
used to
got
use
that.
oral transmission.
I'm just trying to tell you what some of the arguments are,
Yes,
right?
yes,
And you can go onto YouTube
yeah,
about the particular evidence
yeah,
about, but then we have somebody else called Paul, right? So Paul's now his transmission is letters, right?
yeah,
And uh, the fact of the matter is, all of these letters seem to find its way all the way from where all the places that he went, they find themselves in one place by God's hands in Alexandria. And then not only that, a lot of the other witness statements finds itself miraculously all in Alexandria. And then the
yes,
church fathers began writing in those particular areas, right? And arguing among themselves about things. I don't want to discount what you want to say, and but there's enough information out there to say that you can't prove the witnesses. You can only prove the writing that this thing occurs on. So when we look at the particular papyruses, we can see what the papyruses say because that is the final word on what the transmission is in writing, because we don't have any living people here. So we have to rely on fragments and the latest or the surviving copies.
yeah.
And that's all I'm saying. That's all.
So
Can I add on to that,
so
please, brother
hold on. Let
Reggie?
me just respond before I forget. He made a lot of good points. All right. Now I don't disagree with a lot of the stuff that you said. All right.
Okay.
You're looking at it from a scholarship point of view. So
Yeah.
you're just looking at what the evidence says, right?
Yes.
And what's not there. So like from a scholarship point of view, you can have that stance, right? Whereas I'm just also trying to show you that part of scholarship also talks about stuff like legends, how legends and myths are made, and they explain to you that legends and myths are not made over a period of decades. The reason why you find a lot of this documentation in Alexandria is because Alexandria was a literary center. It was the biggest library in the whole region, in the world, maybe, most likely. And so that's why you'll find that there's a concentration of documentation going on in Alexandria. But then also you have to take into consideration that the fragments, the manuscripts that you do find about the Bible are spread all over the place. And that's one of the reasons why you find strong support that this was actually historical. It wasn't just like one, you
No,
don't
we
find it
do
in
know.
one
We
area.
actually know. I could do a show on the what we're looking at is on the earliest papyrus fragments that we have, not
Yeah.
whether they were spread over. And we do know that the monks in the deserts of Habis and Saqqara, those were scribal schools, and they worked on because there were no books. They wrote on papyrus paper. So easy bands, we do actually have the earliest papyrus scribes, but we don't have the original autographs. We don't have the original autographs. But continue. I just want to say there's problems on YouTube. Hey, we could talk about that. Sometimes in church conferences we could talk about that. But in scholarship, it's a little bit harder
Yeah,
to
you're
make
right. You're right.
points.
You're right. And I wouldn't disagree there. The scholarship is the scholarship. They go on what they can see, you know, what's in black and white, etc. But you know, these are the little nuances that a lot of people don't know, and so it's important that I state some of these things, right? Because
can I ask you this, Easy Band? Can I ask you this? What about the editing and the problems they found? The scholars have found not only in the editing, but also when they transliterate and translate the text as well, right? Those lead to the confusion of the text and how and lead to the questions of authenticity, right? So you know, and there's a lot of that in your text.
You talk about the variance.
Those are the concerns that scholars have when people like you make statements that you make about things being factual.
You see, this is the problem with Seven Asar. It's even hard to keep up with what he's saying. Like, what are you talking about? The variance? The variance that have been studied?
Yo, Easy Bands.
Yeah. All right.
This is what happened to you. Easy Band, this is what happened to you and Apostle when y'all was young.
He was 13.
Huh?
Where's Jesus' grave?
Where is Jesus' grave? Well, he was buried, but he rose from the dead.
That don't make no sense.
Where Jesus? He was 13.
Huh?
Where's Jesus' grave?
Where is Jesus' grave?
What I'm trying to show you is that this little girl have enough sense to deal with realismism. She understood the programming process that the mama was trying to program her to believe that Jesus rose from the grave. This little young lady said, you know what? That don't make no sense. You know why? Because she know when you dead, you dead. So what happened with Easy Bands and Apostle was that they fell for the okie doke. They fell for it. But this young lady, she said, man, that don't make no sense. But I can see Apostle and Easy Band saying, oh, that's what happened. So listen again.
Where Jesus? He was 13.
Huh?
Where's Jesus' grave?
Where is Jesus' grave? Well, he was buried, but he rose from the dead.
So she thought about it for a minute. She like, hold on. He was dead, but he rose from the grave. Watch her face when she freeze. Watch. Just come on, man. This is crazy. Where's Jesus' grave?
Well, he was buried. Huh?
Where's Jesus' grave?
Where is Jesus' grave? Well, he was buried, but he rose from the dead.
Look at her in deep thought. Look at her thinking now. Do y'all see this? Do you see this, brother Rakufu?
Yep.
Do you see this?
Well, why don't you do that? Why don't you do that to the Kemetic? Why don't you do that to the Kemetic worshipers? Why don't you ask them where Asar's grave is? Why don't you ask them where Asar's grave is? These Kemetics can come up here and wave their magic wand about energy. Right? Energy and all that BS. And you don't do that to them.
Where Jesus? He was 13.
Huh?
Where's Jesus' grave?
Where is Jesus' grave? Well, he was buried. He was buried. He was buried, but he rose. But he rose. But he rose from the dead.
I understand you can put Easy Band's face up, but how can what?
All right, now Reggie, let me deal with your silly ass question you just asked me. And you're my brother, but I gotta answer the silly question you asked me. Why don't I deal with the question about where's Asar's grave at? Now you know darn well, Reggie, Asar don't have a grave because it's not real. See, we can admit that it's not literal, but Easy Bands can't admit it, and Apostle can't admit it. You know why? Because we don't deal with belief systems. They deal with a belief. Hold on, man.
Reggie also know there's many graves called Asar. There's many graves with Asar. There are many Asar graves.
No. Wait. So this is where it goes down. So me and you, Sa, wait, the fact of the matter is the Egyptian netters, you know they live and they die and they get buried. You do know that, right?
It's not literal.
No. Be quiet. You don't even
Got
have to
him.
check. You wait.
Got him.
Let me deal with you, stupid.
Oh, come on, no man, Reggie, come on, man.
No. What text are you referring to?
Got him.
Wait. See, you arguing with Easy Bands in them, but you're stupid. What text do you know, stupid?
Reggie, man.
Where is what? I can show you text where they live and
Man,
die.
loving this, man.
Yo, salute to Brother Reggie. Nah, Brother Reggie showing is honorable, man. That's all it is. I know.
But not Easy Bands, but a song.
These are Brother Reggie's defenders. These are his defenders.
Seven Figure song can just talk without no information.
Without no information, right,
Brother
Reggie.
Brother Reggie comes at me all the time, man. All the time.
Takes it, and he gives me his information.
But you jumped all over sa.neter, right? You started defending Christians. Shame on you, Reggie. Shame on you. And you called, and you wanted the first ones to jump on them. They converts, right?
Only to help them. Only to help them. But you
how are you, Jay?
Believe you ignorant. So
y'all can freeze me out all you want, but can't nobody show me out not in a second.
Wait,
body. Where's his body?
Where's sa.neter? He's there. So sa.neter, when I ask one of these fake comedics about their own text, they can't even tell you their own text. I asked them, do netters live and die and buried? Yes or no? Are they buried?
I'm not a comedic, but no.
Right? Say what?
I said I'm not comedic, but no, they're not buried.
Okay, so you're wrong, sir.
Oh, okay. How you gonna bury?
No, you know why? Because you learn your information from dumb comedics.
Yes, sir.
Because they only teach you what they want to teach you.
Everything.
I'm Brother Reggie. I go to museums. I know where the texts are. I can show you the text. You want me to do a show after the debate? I'll do a show and show you that they're buried.
You know what, Reggie? The big mistake that you are showing right now and making, just
sir.
Because you can read the middle netter,
yes, sir,
and you see it in the middle netter, where the middle netter says, "Here's a Saul's grave, and this is where they buried that in." Brother, that don't mean it's real.
Right.
It's not real, Reggie.
Man.
Right.
You're reading a story just like the goddamn Israelites are doing. You're reading a story, brother.
Wait, watch this. The whole point of
You asked me, are the netters live and die? And my answer to you, Reggie, is no.
Okay.
That's a story, Reggie.
Wait. First.
Story. Let me ask you. Can Superman fly in the air, Reggie?
Wow.
Yeah.
Can Spider-Man go from roof to roof, Reggie, with his webs? Yes. On the movie. But is it literal, Reggie? No.
Watch this.
But they don't present it as literal.
Wait, no.
We know
I'm
that's
talking to
a cartoon.
sa.neter. Okay, so sa.neter, I'll see you at the debate. Because you don't know what a netter is.
Yes, sir.
Even though your name is sa.neter, right?
I know what a netter is. I know what a netter is, Reggie.
Okay, so the when I showed you Herkabet, and
Reggie,
I showed you
stop, Reggie. Stop, Reggie. I know what a netter is, Reggie. All you're going to do is show a different spin on it and say, no, this is a netter right here. This is a netter right here. But if I show you some netters, come on, brother. I know what a netter is.
So you're booking me as to do this debate, whether you believe me or not, right? But your name is sa.neter, which is son of a netter, right? Jeez. So you being a son of a netter, and Herkabet, he was talking about his father, which was sa.neter, sa.neter P, and I forgot the last part of it, right? Could be Pionk or P. Well, the fact of the matter is, we are going to get into this conversation. So you will find out what you're paying me to explain to you what a netter is. But the problem is, I could deal with you But the problem is y'all drink this spit and vomit from these fake Kemetic teachers who never tell you the information. They never tell it to you. They don't tell you what the texts are. They show you, like when I was sitting with Jabari the other day, and 10 years ago, he pulls out a coffin box and pulls out some miniature things about where people put their organs and stuff. Like, this is not Romper Room or Mr. Rogers' show. It's not. You're gonna pull out a little play miniature thing and say, well, this is not the accurate thing, but this is a miniature thing of the Netchers, right? Well, when he pulled it out, the Netchers was real. When he pulled it out, all of a sudden it's real now. He showed Easy Bands. Am I wrong? He shows. He showed where the organ burial. Where you put the stomach, the liver, right? He named them, right? You know, it was holy to him, right? Well, okay. It seemed literal to me that he literally was telling us some bullshit, right?
Word up.
But then sa.neter is going to excuse that, right? So my whole thing is, if I'm going to hold the Christians accountable and the Hebrews accountable, for those Hebrews and Christians that make good arguments, I'm damn sure going to hold some spooky dookie Kemetic dude, right, accountable.
Word. And you have done that, man. You have come at us. You come at the Christians, Hebrew Israelites. You do that all the time. I don't know where they're getting this kind of thing where, like, you're taking sides or something. And that's why I'm saying,
gonna keep coming at you.
At least
I'm not gonna let Reggie put my fire out. I'm
cool.
not gonna back off like Reggie. I'm gonna continue to tear y'all ass up until you get your shit right together.
And I know even Brother Reggie's gonna keep coming at me, man. I know that.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just trying to dispel the whole thing.
What you're doing is poisoning the minds of our young people that's growing up, that's trying to get out of this nonsense. And guess what? Guess what? How many seeds you got, Easy Bands?
I got 3. Matter of fact, I got to go drop them off right now.
And see, this is what I'm talking about. Them 3 beautiful seeds you got, brother. You're going to corrupt their minds, man, with this nonsense.
Hey, man.
And it's never going to, hold up, listen to me. And it's never going to stop because they're going to pass it down to theirs. And they're going to pass it down to theirs. And that's what's going on in the world. Everybody that's teaching this garbage, they're going to pass this nonsense down to their children. And guess what else? Some of them are passing down. Santa Claus is real too. And Easter bunnies are real too that lays chicken eggs.
Ain't nobody doing that, sir. Stop lying, stop yapping. Nobody doing that.
What you calling BS, right? What you calling BS, these are the values that they're going to get. They're going to get to love, to forgive their enemies.
So they can only get that in the Bible. Listen.
Hold on. They're gonna get. So you're telling
me that the parents can't teach them love without the Bible? Their parents can't teach them love without a Bible, brother? That's what you're telling me? That you got to relate, you got to resort to a Bible to teach your children love?
That's what you see. The thing is that you're born in the Christian paradigm, sa.neter. You're a Christian. You just don't realize it. You believe in Christian stuff. You go to, I mean, you know, you're talking about the realismism that depends on science, and the Christians are the ones that funded the earliest universities, man. You feel me? So, like, let's stop it, man. But, yo, I got to go drop my daughters off right quick, all right?
All right, peace to you, brother.
All right, peace and blessings, man. I appreciate every one of you, man. 7SR, man, do better.
Apostle.
All right.
Apostle.
Salute. Peace.
Apostle, how many kids' mind you have corrupted over the days growing up as a pastor, as a preacher?
Kids' mind.
Yes, you do. When you teaching this nonsense, when you was in the church, you used to be a pastor, Apostle. You used to be a minister.
Free.
And people was coming to your church. So how many minds you have corrupted, brother?
I have never corrupted anybody's mind.
Let me leave you alone, Apostle.
Even when I was in my stupidity. But thank God he brought me out of it. But I'm more concerned about the minds that you were corrupting. That's what I'm concerned about. The minds, intelligent minds, not children, but grown folk. minds that you are corrupted. That's what I'm more concerned about. And I pray to God daily not to hold it against you, because you don't know no better. If you knew better, you would do better, but you don't know better.
Watch he say yes to this question, y'all. They all do. Did God ever answer your prayers?
Sure he has.
I told you. They all say
Sure
that. So what have you prayed for? Bullshit?
No, man.
Can you pray to God that we can become free and get our own land, brother?
I don't pray for that.
Hold on.
Man,
what was you praying for all these years?
I
You
don't
ain't
have to pray for getting our lands.
Hold up. Have you ever prayed to God that we get our own goddamn land, that we get to live free? Did you pray for that?
I don't have to pray for that, side.
Hey, Reggie, did you hear what he just said?
I pray for what I do.
He don't have to pray for that. Can you pray? Can you pray that we get reparations then?
No, sir. I pray that he continue to bless me. I don't depend on. I'm not dependent on reparations. I pray that he continue to meet my need daily.
And what is your need?
God.
Whatever it may be.
That's bullshit.
Yeah.
He cares only about himself.
Yeah.
Right? So it's crazy. You got a fairy tale God, a fairy fortune God.
Now, Reggie.
Your life.
Yeah. A fairy tale God. Right.
Yeah, I said it plain.
Yeah. That's because you don't know no better, Reggie. You don't have a God.
Why?
I understand that.
No, you
don't have a God. But that don't mean you won't be judged by one.
I'm not scared. Stop that fear mongering.
Yeah, well, you don't have to be scared.
You worry about.
But you'll be the first one in the line.
You know what? Reggie, you know what? I will be sitting in front of Captain Tazariak tomorrow, and I'm going to ask him that question, Reggie. Have God, Yahweh, ever answered your prayers? And he's going to say yes. And I'm going to ask him, can you pray that we get reparations? Can you pray that we will get a land of our own? Can you pray that we will get a fair chance in America? And let's see what he say about that.
No, he's going to say that
He's going to say no, because you know that's how you can tell that they prayers is bullshit. That they don't really pray for real shit.
All I got to do is look out my window at my land.
We have to start following the law, statutes, and commandments, and then we get the blessing.
You live in New York. And
I'm not talking about land for one person. I'm talking about where all of us have land, brother. Where we have our own land.
We're gonna have that side, but you won't be included in it. But we're gonna have that. But it won't include you. That's the same.
Oh
thing.
shoot! This is an evil nigga.
Why you not going to include me? Why you not going to include me?
On our platform, eating our food and cursing us.
Why it won't include me?
Right here, boy.
You don't believe.
So you got to believe in order for it to be included. So how come? So hold up. How come the Gentiles didn't believe, but they had their own land?
And here on earth, in this life, sure they do.
Oh my goodness!
Like I got mine, because he reigned on the just and the unjust alike.
Okay.
But there's a land that belongs to a people that's promised to them, and they want to have it.
Okay, so let me ask you this then. Do the president got land? He don't believe. He got land. So why is God? Why you keep talking when I talk? Why is God giving land to all those who you call the devil? But to the chosen people, they don't have land. Where's Tazariak land at? Where's all these Hebrews land at? They live in apartment buildings too, like me. See? So you can't talk that talk. Where's Daniel Alla land at? He was just up here today. Where's they land? But all the devils who you call the white man is the devil, they all got their land.
I don't know
Where's
what
Bakash land?
Daniela has. Neither do you. Perhaps he do have land.
No, he don't.
Because God reigns on the just and the unjust.
I'm not talking about a backyard, brother.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not talking about a backyard. I'm talking about land.
Whatever you talking about,
where's the Israelites land at?
Oh my goodness.
Where are the Israelites land?
We'll know when it's time.
We'll
know. Exactly. Rebels in Africa.
Crickets.
Rebels in Asia.
Nah, ain't no crickets. I'm over here. I'm over here listening though. I don't know what's going on. It's kind of like glitchy. I don't know what's going on though.
So, Apostle, are you telling me? So right now you're proving to the world, to the people that's listening, that you are praying to God for
Yeah,
being
I only can hear you, and I
not for
barely
your
heard
real
what you
stuff,
just
man.
said. And
that's
You're not praying to God. You're not praying to God to free your people. So you don't
know what the hell I'm praying to God for.
I'm talking, brother. I'm talking. So you don't pray to God to free your people. You don't pray to God. You don't pray to God to free your people, brother.
Sure. Yeah, I do. Sure, I do. The gift
Okay,
from underneath the bondage.
can you pray to your God because He answers you to give us reparations?
That's right.
Can you pray to God to give us reparations?
No, what?
To give us reparations?
Yeah, no, I don't pray for that.
Why not? Why? Tell me why not?
Because I don't care about that, son.
What do you care about?
Whatever it is, I care about.
What do you care about when it comes to our people as a whole? What?
That we all become free.
Okay, so you're going to pray to God for that tonight.
I pray for God to God about that every night.
And how come we're not free yet?
I don't. It's in his side. What side said his time?
No, you said that He answers your prayer.
He ain't gonna jump because I pray. Already know there's a time for everything.
God damn. Y'all see, this is not no kid that we're talking about.
It's gonna be done.
I want everybody to look at this apostle and see that this is not
the thing is, you don't want nobody.
This is a grandpa with grandchildren, with gray hair, gray beard. This is not no child, man.
Nope.
This is a grown man.
Waited. I got 3 grandchildren that just graduated high school. 3. That's right. They called me up, asked me for money for the prom, and guess what I did?
You gave it to
I
them.
sent it to them.
Right.
That's right. They called up, asked for money for their graduation party. Guess what I did?
You sent it to them.
I sent it to them.
You're supposed to.
That's right.
That's good.
Right. I got grandchildren from 4 years old to 18 years old. I got 8 in all. That's right. And anything within my power to do for them, I'll do. You better believe it. I'll go without in order for they can have.
My oldest grandchild is 16, Apostle.
Yeah, well, you know what I'm talking about.
Yes, I do. He gets everything he asks me for. Just like you, everything he asks me for, I give it to him.
That's right.
You know, everything
my power to do. Sometimes I can't do it. Sometimes I can't. My 45-year-old, I bought him a car last year. The car got totaled. But the insurance company, because the car got totaled in Virginia, even though I had gap insurance and he's on the policy to use it, they don't want to pay for it. So I might have to pay for his car. I owe like $24,000 for that car I bought him. I'm dealing with stuff like that, man. Me and my wife.
Okay.
You know? The car got 2 individuals stole a car running from the police in Virginia, hit him and knocked him into a pole. He went unconscious. He said, he was telling me, he said, Dad, I could have died. And I said, well, son, what you learn from this? You know, he's a 45-year-old man, so I know he learned something from it. But that's all right. It's all right. When I can, I'll help him again out of his situation.
Yeah, but Apostle, you gotta convert, man.
I ain't got to convert, son.
If you can convert, you convert.
I'm all right.
Apostle, I'm talking Apostle. Apostle, you talking over me.
Responsibility for yourself.
Apostle, I was just letting you rant, and you talking over me when I talk. So what I'm saying is, you convert. Oh man, you converted twice already. You came out the womb a free man, a free spirit. You converted to Christianity and became a Christian pastor. Then you learned that this was a lie. Oh, damn. Oh my God. Be quiet when I'm talking, brother. I'm talking now. I wish Easy Bears was here because I remember when I asked you, why did you convert from being a Christian pastor to a Hebrew? And remember what you said to me, Apostle? Don't make me go into my archive. You said because you found out that was not the truth, that was a lie.
For me.
You told me. Right.
Yeah,
exactly.
let me explain.
So I want you to let Easy Bears know that his Christianity is a lie.
Listen
and
to
it's
me,
not the truth.
Due respect.
Matter of fact, I'm going to get the video and let Easy Bears hear it.
Because due to respect, I still have Christian families, members, to this day. Just because they haven't made that conversion.
So
I pray that God deal with them the same way. But the point is, I didn't change. I just got better.
Yeah, you converted. So you converted.
I got better with the information.
You converted twice.
It's not about conversion, sir.
Yes, it is.
It's about continually to follow the truth, no matter where the path take me.
But how can you follow the truth when you are a believer? How do you know that this is, how do you know that this is the truth when you are a believer, brother? They don't say that. Everybody that follow the Bible, they said it's faith. Follow your faith. Follow your belief. They don't say the truth.
That's how it starts, sir. And then he shows you through relationship that is true. So you no longer have to, after years and years and years, applying faith. Abraham's journey, God showed him himself to be a friend. Then he showed himself to be a father. And then he showed himself to be a covenant keeper. Abraham went through that journey, that transformation.
Somebody said
that I'm going through.
Somebody said sa.neter, he right though. All he need to do is follow the truth. That's where you wrong at, brother. How you going, Apostle? I'm talking. How are you going to follow something that you don't know what the truth is? When you follow in the Bible, that's a belief. That's not a truth. That is not a fact. So how in the hell can he's be right? How can he be right? He's following a belief system, brother. And you're following a belief system. You can't call the Bible truth. Apostle cannot tell me when did Jesus kill that tree outside. When he killed that fig tree, he can't tell me if that's real or is it a fact. He can only say it's a belief. Am I right, Apostle? Thank you. That's all he could do. He can't say, yeah, that's the truth. Jesus did kill the fig tree. Because for him to say that,
what does that have to do with salvation?
For him to say that will be letting you know that Jesus got to be a damn fool to think that fig trees grow in the winter. And fig trees don't grow in the wintertime. So if Apostle try to say that, that's all he'll be letting us know. Fig trees grow in a hot climate. Go ahead, Apostle.
I can ask you what that has to do with salvation. Nothing. It has nothing to do with salvation.
You missed my point.
Teaching a lesson.
You missed my point.
No, you missed Christ's point.
The point that I was making.
You missed Christ's point. That's the problem.
What point was Christ making?
Christ was making a point. Just because something looks right, it don't make it right.
Oh, yeah?
That was his point.
That was his point?
Disciples.
Okay, now let me answer that.
The tree was pretending to possess something it didn't have.
Okay, now let me answer that, Apostle. This is where to show you to be a liar again. Jesus Christ was walking. He was hungry as hell. He wasn't trying to prove nothing to his disciples. He was starving. He was hungry. And he found a fig tree. He's looking up the street. And he said, oh, there's a fig tree. So he's walking fast enough, him and the disciples, and he get to the goddamn fig tree, and he realized there were no figs on it. What did Christ do? Christ was steaming hot. He was mad, and he cursed the goddamn tree, and he killed the tree, Apostle. So he wasn't giving no instructions on this is how you do that to his disciples. He was mad, angry, because he was hungry, and he wasn't
mad. The scriptures don't say he was mad.
Why don't you get the scripture?
The scriptures don't say
why
he
don't
was angry. I'm going to put it this way.
No, stop. Why don't you get the scripture?
No, because you brought it up. You pull it up. You brought it up. You put it up. I said he used it for teaching because they asked him afterwards. This tree that's now dead that you prophesied, why did you do such a thing? And he explained to them why he did it. So I don't have to sit up here and go through that with you. I said it was a teaching moment. And he used it as a teaching moment. He said, because the tree trying to deceive, and it was just a parable. He used it as a parable. Not to be a hypocrite, that's all. But you don't know no better. I don't expect you. I expect you to act the same way that 7-year-old girl act. That's how I expect you to act. Because you ain't no different. That's how you think. Your brain don't think no clearer than that 7-year-old girl. And these crazy little milk things, because you can't eat the meat, your baby, has to be explained to you. That's a shame that I have to treat you like a little child and sit you down and explain things that should come natural to you. I got to explain it to you because you're like a little baby. You don't know no better. You ain't even worthy to drink the milk, let alone to eat a meat. Because you don't understand the meat of the word. Every time I talk to you, you be as confused as hell. So maybe get you some cough syrup, get you some cream and some syrup and put it together with some water and drink it like they used to feed us before they came out with the carnation milk, the milk that you buy in the store. Get you some cow milk and put a little syrup in it to make it sweet. And drink that off a bottle. Put the bottle to your mouth and feed yourself, son. Because you're like a baby. Your mind needs to be reshaped and reformed. That's the best thing I can give you. Because you don't know no better. You're stuck in your way. Seem like somebody that you say that's sick will seek God. Will ask God to remove this lupus from me. Because he can do it. When I had white blood cell problems, I asked God to remove them, to straighten out my blood. And the doctor said, I don't know what you're doing, because this don't change like this. He said, but whatever you're doing, kid, now my wife can walk in here and verify. Mr. Montgomery, there's nothing wrong with your blood cells. Who told you that you had a problem with your blood cells? Ain't nothing wrong with your blood cells. Who told you that you had the 4th stage of kidney disease. You ain't got that. Who told you that? Who told you that you was under heart failure? Because you ain't got that. That's what my doctor's explaining to me. They took me off. I was on 20 different medications. They took me off of all that stuff. High blood pressure. I ain't got that. The medicine made my blood pressure low to the point I would pass out. The medicine was doing that. You don't need that medicine. I was just told today, got a call from my, stop taking what pill? They told my wife for me to stop taking. Carol.
It's all right, Pastor. Leave Carol alone.
I've been taking this medication for at least 7 years.
It's all right. Leave Carol alone. Finish beating me up, Apostle.
No, I'm
I'm
saying,
gonna let you get off. Hold on, Apostle. I'm gonna let you beat me up for a while. I've been beating you up. That's why I'm letting you go. Go ahead, brother.
Now, seriously, called me today and told me to stop taking it because I don't need to be taking that medicine. I'm down to 6 medications when I was taking 20. And that was 2-3 years ago. 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah, he must be doing something right. He must be doing something right.
Only thing I was doing was suffering from the conditions of the medication that I was on.
Damn, yeah. How was answering your prayers then?
Every day. Every day. But if he decide to take me tomorrow, know this, I'm good with it. Because I know who my Redeemer is.
So you think you're going to heaven?
Problem. I'm ready.
So you going to heaven?
There is no heaven. I'm a rest. I'm a rest in him until he raised me.
So where you going to be? Where you going?
Wherever I go, I'm a rest in him.
You don't know where you going to go?
The body is going to go to the earth.
Right. Where's the spirit going?
It's going to go back to where it came from.
And where's that?
And my soul.
And where's that? Where's that? Where's that?
Wherever it needs to rest. I got no problem with it. And then when he come back, like he called Lazarus, he gonna call my name.
Is that a belief?
I believe it.
Thank you. Thank you for saying that,
because
brother.
everything else that he showed me has come to true.
So is it a fact or a belief? Is it a fact or a belief?
Not the belief.
Is it a fact or a belief?
And you got to believe too.
Is it a fact or a belief, Apostle?
And you got to believe too, son.
You're not going to answer that?
No, because you got your belief ain't no different.
I don't have a belief.
You just believe different from what I believe.
I don't have a belief.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you don't believe. Your belief is God ain't real. That's your belief.
No, that's not my belief.
Yes, it is.
No, that's what I know.
Your belief.
No, that's what I know.
You don't know that.
Until I know otherwise.
Prove it. There's no God.
You can't prove a negative.
Prove there's no God.
No, the burden. Hey, yo.
You gotta.
Didn't I let you speak without even interrupting you, right? So now I'm saying I don't have to prove it. It's you got to prove it, not me. I'm telling you that I know that there's no God.
No, you don't.
Out there. Listen, man, I didn't cut you off, Apostle. I let you speak. And I even put myself on the camera while you was bombing me up. I was letting you get at me. I didn't cut you off. So I know, I'm going to go back to it again. I know that there's no God. I'm going to tell you like I told Harwin earlier today. I'm just like evolution, brother. Evolution changes all the time. I change all the time, brother. When I find something new that can correct me, I change it up and say, oh, okay, there's some proof. There's some evidence. Now I know this. It's not about believing. You either know it or you don't know it. And right now, I don't know it. So I don't believe that there's a God until I can see that there's a God. So I know that there's no God. Yes. And it's up to y'all to prove me wrong. And you can't do it. You can't do it. And so when there's proof of me seeing or knowing that there's a God, then that could change me and say, okay, evolution time. Time to change that. Just like the historians, just like the scholars, when they write their book and they see something new that they learned that they was, oh, okay, I got to correct that. Pull that from the shelf. Let's rewrite this book. That's what I am, brother. I'm the rewriter, brother. I change. Nothing in life stays the same. Understand that, Apostle. I'm going to say it one more time. Nothing in life stays the same, brother. Change is always coming. The weather don't stay the same. Change is always going to come. You got to change. You see that concrete in that floor? That's not going to always be there. You're going to see lumps. You're going to see holes in it sooner or later. Even though it's concrete, you see that steel, that pipe, that shit going to change. It's not going to always be there. It's going to change through time. So that's why I'm telling you, I know that there's no God until you can prove to me that there is. And the burden of proof is on you believers. I rest my case. Hey, Seven Asar, I see you on the
No. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because the sun just went down. And tomorrow the sun's going to be up again. But you know what? One day the sun ain't going to be up there. All right? Because everything changes, even the sun.
That's what I just told you.
That's right.
But there's a
you
big
know what?
boo-boo. You made a big boo-boo, though. You made a big boo-boo.
Tell him, son.
Hold on.
No, brother, let
me go. Listen. You made a big boo-boo. The sun never goes down, my brother. So I don't know what you're talking about. When you said the sun went down and then the sun gonna come up again. No, sir.
From my perspective.
That's not going down.
From my perspective, the sun has went down.
No.
I'm saying from my
the sun did not go down, Apostle.
Brother, from my perspective of being here on earth, the sun has dipped below the horizon as far as I can see. I don't know no different.
Apostle.
I can't see what's
the earth, Apostle. The earth revolves around the sun and rotate on its axis, Apostle. And so when the earth is rotating and moving around the sun, it gets dark on one side, but you're thinking that the sun is going down. That's an illusion. And so when it comes back around, that's when the brightness come back up into it. But the sun is not coming back up. The sun is right there in its place all this time. So that's where I say you made a mistake. And in your Bible, the Bible made a mistake when it's talking about the earth and the sun. See, even the Bible made that mistake. Go ahead, Apostle. Are you going to admit you're wrong? Are you going to admit that you're wrong?
No. Are you saying the sun don't move?
You heard what I said.
The sun is standing still?
You heard what I said.
Are you saying the sun is standing still?
I said what I said.
No, yeah, right. The bottom line, it's not up to me to prove that God is real to you.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not up to me to do that. God has not even put that in my power to prove to you that he's real. But he's proved himself to me. And that's all that matters for the day. That I stick, he's proved himself. That I don't go and get moved by every wind, every doctrine. One day I'm listening, one day I'm that. No, I'm sturdy. I'm that tree that's planted by the river, that feeds off the river. that is full and complete. I don't have to prove it to you, son. All I got to do is continue to believe, hold true to that which I know.
Did y'all hear him again? Did y'all hear him?
To that.
He didn't say all I got to do is learn the truth.
I'm muting my mic.
He said all I got to do is believe. So he know believing is not
my mic. All I have to do is hold fast to that which I know is true. I don't have to prove to you that I like banana pudding. I don't have to prove to you that I like vanilla ice cream with chocolate cake underneath of it. I don't have to prove none of that to you. I don't have to prove to you that I got a daughter that's adopted and that came from the Most High God and was told 6 months before I got her, she's my child. I don't have to prove none of that. But it's true anyhow. But it's because of that that I hold on to what I knew, to what I know. And I thank God. I thank God that He has shown to me that which is true, that I'm not like,
All right.
I don't want to sound.
You gotta stop.
Let me finish this.
Nah, you gotta stop sometime, though.
We're not arguing. I'm done.
No, we're not arguing, but you gotta stop sometime. And let me come on, man.
I'm going to stop. I'm gonna put it this way. I ain't like these people out here that one day were believers and now today they're not.
Okay, thank you. But I don't be long.
That's what I know to be true.
Apostle, I don't be long. How old is God, Apostle?
How old is God?
Yeah.
God is everlasting.
Okay, watch this.
He doesn't have an age.
Okay, now watch this. God is everlasting, right?
Yeah.
How old is the word God?
The word God?
You heard me.
I don't know. I don't know when the North.
You know the word God is not everlasting, though, right?
I know. The Spirit of God.
No. Stop. Listen to me again. How old is God? Your so-called God. How old is the God? I'm putting up air quotes here. Yeah, I'm putting up air quotes.
The Most High Deity.
Yeah.
Is everlasting.
How old is the word God? I'm putting up air quotes. How old is the word God? The G-O-D.
Oh, I don't know.
But you do know. Let me do this so you know.
Deity.
All right, be quiet for a minute. You know that Yahweh is older than the word God, right?
Yahweh is his name. He exists.
All right, but listen, man, we talking about God, man.
Yeah.
You do know that your God is older than the word God, right?
There's nothing older. God is older than every.
Hey, Seven, do you understand where I'm going, Seven?
No.
I understand exactly what you're saying.
Well, can you explain it, Seven?
Sa.neter.
Can you explain it, Seven? God, don't. Hey, Sa, don't explain it. Let Seven explain it.
Go ahead, Seven.
What he's telling you, Apostle, is that hold on one moment.
What the hell are you doing?
I'm out here. I'm still working. Hold on. Something happened with that. Hold on one moment.
Dude, it's taking him a minute to look it up on the internet.
Working, brother, that's all it is. He ain't looking it up. He ain't
looking it up on the internet, man. He's doing his best, but the internet can't help him with that.
No, I'm actually in my car driving right now, Apostle. Been driving the whole time I've been talking to you guys. So I'm not going up in no internet. I'm working right now. I'm still working right now. But I'm gonna have to pause on that. I can't respond, unfortunately, because I have to do this with this customer real quick.
All right, go ahead.
Hold on once I finish them.
Yeah, Uber, man. Make your money, man.
Apostle, chill out. How old is the word God?
The word God is roughly 1,600 to 1,700 years old in its Germanic form, first appearing in written Gothic texts like the Wolfila Bible around the...
All right, so are you telling us that your God is only 1,700 years old, Apostle?
Hell no.
So
That's why I told you I don't know how old.
I'm going to ask you again. How old is God, Apostle?
The deity that presents himself, manifests himself as the spirit that exists, doesn't have an age.
Exactly. Do you get where I'm going now?
No.
What I'm trying to tell you is that God was a word that was made up.
I know that.
Quiet, man. You don't know shit, because if you did, you would have came out and said it. So the word God was made up and put on your deity to give it a name. And so that's why you hear me say, the hell with God. Because I know that is not the divine force. That's just the name that someone gave it. Someone put that there. Man put it there. And so when you hear me say, man created God, that's what I'm telling you. Man created that stuff. And you went along with it. And you bit the bite. You bit the apple.
Yes, sir.
And you bit the apple, brother.
But God was never intended to be a name. God is not a name.
Why do you address it by God?
Because that's what people understand.
Nah, brother, get the hell out of here. So because
the word Jesus.
So because
I don't believe them.
So because people understand that, you gonna blaspheme God? Your deity or whatever?
That's why I corrected it with deity.
That's
I don't use the word Jesus. I don't like it. But because
we're talking about God, brother. We're talking about your creator. That's blasphemy.
Once again, no, that is a title. That is not a name.
Yeah, that man created, right?
Yeah, man created the word God.
So man created God, right?
The word itself.
So man created God, right?
Man created the word God.
Right.
Man created the word God.
Yeah, to give God a name.
It's the word power.
So man created a word to give to God.
Man created that, but man did not create the deity.
So the deity
man did not create.
No, be quiet, man. Be quiet, man. So the deity, you said his proper name is Yahweh, right?
That's the way he introduced himself as.
Okay, now you're saying God introduced himself by Yahweh, right?
The deity
introduced
himself as Yahweh.
So the deity introduced himself as Yahweh, right?
Right.
How old is the word Yahweh? You ain't getting out of this shit, boy.
I don't know.
You should say, hold up, this is what you should be saying. Yahweh been here forever, like God, because you said God introduced himself as Yahweh, right? So I'm asking you, how old is the word Yahweh?
The deity introduced himself to Israel.
Realism.
The deity introduced himself to Israel.
Realism, baby. Realism.
The deity introduced himself to Moses as I exist. He exists. That is
I am.
Yahweh. Not I am. Not that's a different word altogether. That's Ayah. Ayah, Ashah, Ayah. I am that I am. That's different from he exists.
How old is the word Yahweh, brother? That's what I asked you.
And I answered you. I don't know.
How? That's enough. You answered it. How you don't know? Watch this. Watch this, Apostle. How old is the deity? How old is the deity?
The deity is everlasting.
So why you don't say Yahweh is everlasting? Because you said that Yahweh told y'all, you said Yahweh told you that his name was Yahweh, right? So shouldn't it be everlasting with the deity? If Yahweh been here for everlasting, you can't fuck with me, Apostle, on realism.
Not only can I mess with you, side, you making no sense.
This is real logical shit here that I'm coming with.
He exists is a title.
Come on,
his name alone.
You know you want to laugh because you know it's bullshit. That's why you laughing.
His
you
name
know you want to laugh.
alone is Yahweh. Period. And that's how he introduced himself to Moses.
All right, hold up. How old is the word Yahweh?
The word Yahweh, a variation of the Hebrew tetragrammaton Yahweh, YHWH, is roughly 3,400 years old. Its earliest known historical recording appears in Egyptian.
So your God, Apostle, is only 3,400 years old.
3,400 years ago, he introduced himself to Moses. That's how long ago he introduced himself to Moses. As that name.
sa.neter killing you on this. sa.neter killing you.
Before any word existed. He existed before words existed. So any word you can come up with, he exists. There's no beginning date for the deity. Period. That's how long ago he introduced himself to Moses.
Apostle, you know he's telling you that these deities were created. The date of their existence is the date of the concept being created. Even you saying that the God is everlasting, that's based on a man's concept of that God. There was no actual literal God that came and talked to none of these people and told them no name. A man, no, that's a fact. That's a fact. I don't make claims without proof. That's what you do. That's what you do. Oh, you know how I can prove it to you? You know how I can prove it to you? I'm gonna tell you how I can prove it to you. There is no evidence. There is no evidence that a God came down here and told anybody anything. But there is evidence that men wrote these deities. They have the dates of when these men wrote these deities. They have men continually to write about these deities and add and subtract stuff from what they write about these deities. There's more proof. There's more undisputed proof about men writing these concepts than some mystery God. And you can't prove that your mystery God wrote them. You can't do it. And you don't want to. You'd rather live with a claim, right, in your mystery belief, and you instead of being able to prove the claim, right? See, that's what you guys do. You guys make claims, and then then when we ask you to prove it, you all make claims, right? We don't come to you. We don't come to you and make any claims about your God. You the one come to us and make claims, and then we say, prove it. Well, I don't have to prove it, but you're telling us it's true. How can you tell me something is true but then don't prove it? What type of sense does that make? What dummy would believe that, right? If I told you I was going to sell you the Brooklyn Bridge and you gave me $3 million and you went to go do what you wanted to do with the Brooklyn Bridge, you'd be a dummy and I'd be $3 million richer. So I'd have to prove to you that I own the Brooklyn Bridge, just like you got to prove to me that your God exists. But you can't.
I don't have to prove that my God exists.
Yes, you do. See, there you go. You're using those excuses.
Nowhere in Scripture does it tells me that I have to prove that.
Now you're leaning on your own writing. You're leaning on your own writing to justify. It does matter. That's what sa.neter is doing. He's exposing you. He's exposing you, Apostle. He's got you in a corner. He's got you in a corner. And you can't get out. He done boxed you in. All you have is a claim, no proof. All you have is a claim in your hand right now, in your belief. You got your claim in your belief with no proof. And sa.neter got you in a corner.
That there's no God. A fool has said in his heart that there's no God. That's Scripture. A fool And that's what you're proving to be.
Look at you. You leaning once again. You lean into those men's work. You're leaning to those men work, to the work that those men wrote. That's your authority. That's your, but that's your problem.
So hold
and
up.
You know that book was written by a man.
Hold up, Seven. Apostle.
Says,
so Apostle. According to you, Apostle, would you say that's your own understanding of that scripture?
Good point.
No, I can't say that's my own.
So who understands
that believe as I
believe? Whose understanding it is that you're talking about right now?
No, that's not my own. The Bible says it, period. A fool has said in his heart that there's no God.
So that's your understanding of it, right?
That's not an understanding. That's a
what does it mean? So what does it mean? What does that mean?
A fool. You see somebody saying God don't exist?
Break it down. Break it down.
If you say God does not exist, you're a fool. That's what they're saying.
So break it down. Go in deep.
No, you ain't got to put nothing else on that. A fool has said in his heart that there's no God.
What makes that true?
A fool.
How is that fact? How is that a fact? Can you prove that's a fact? Can you prove it?
A fool makes it true.
A fool.
A fool makes it true?
A fool. Anybody who argues with a fool by default makes himself a fool.
Well, what is a fool?
What you are.
Oh.
And what is that?
Can you define what a fool is?
Yeah. A fool.
What is it?
A fool.
Oh, you defined it with the same word. You defined the word with the same word.
They don't know nothing.
Damn.
That's all.
Hey, Apostle, you know the scripture says, lean not on your own understanding, Apostle. And that's why you didn't want to give us your understanding.
The bottom line is, you know, when the king,
that's why Apostle didn't want to do it, because he know where I was going.
The king calls out his fool.
You know, Apostle pauses whenever you say something out of that Bible, because he's scared he's going to contradict himself. He's scared.
Apostle, you thinking when I ask you.
sa.neter just called.
He can't even trust his own book, sa.neter. He can't even trust his own book.
To entertain. That's all. Going out there and do your Uber, brother. Make your scratch.
Can I
broke ass?
Yeah, I didn't drop them off. I'm good now. I'm off for the day, so I'm good now. Yeah. I'm free. Apostle, can you tell me which Bible is the authentic Bible? Which is the one that everybody should read?
You know, thank God for modern days. That today, a guy that can't fill out an application
I'm asking you a question. Can you answer the question, sir? Can you answer the question? Can you answer the question, sir?
I answered my question.
Suntan, where you at?
For the opportunities of the day that allow people that are.
Suntan, where you at? Reggie, where you at? Rakufu, where you at?
I didn't get no answer.
I'm right here, but I'm trying to look something up while y'all talk. I had a question.
What up, though?
Cut on your camera, Suntan. What's going on? You don't hear what's going on with Apostle digging himself a big hole?
Yeah, but that, you know, that's what I was saying, man. You ain't supposed to try to prove that.
Thank you. Thank you.
No,
so Apostle,
but he sure was.
But Apostle did admit, though.
Trying to prove nothing.
But what Apostle did, what I get out of Apostle today, Suntan, is that he did admit that man created God. So he
ain't trying to prove nothing.
I mean, just like I said, man, you can't.
And you're going to say you agree with Suntan, but you don't agree with me.
Yes,
Suntan. What I'm saying is this, Apostle. You know, that's your personal belief, man. You ain't got to prove it to nobody. You don't get put on the spot. But listen, you're going to get put on the spot when you get out here, you know, preaching your belief to people.
Brother, I'm called to preach. Don't do that. I'm called to preach. So don't do that. And I'm as long as I got breath in my body.
Apostle, what Suntan is telling you, if you come out here Just like Seven Asar also told you, and you telling us about God and his existence and what he do for you, and he prays for you. All you gotta do is pray. Now we are asking you to prove it, brother. We have a right to ask you that now. And you can't come
Facts.
along and say, oh, well, I ain't got to prove nothing to you. So why the fuck should we listen to you about that shit?
Exactly.
Listen to me.
It was like, oh, this nigga's flim flamming scamming.
So
What the hell am I going to listen to him for? And when I ask him, can he prove something to us? And you telling me, no, I don't need to prove it.
Are you telling me, Apostle, you might as well stop coming on these heads?
No, I'm telling you, you can come on the air, but don't come on here talking about no Jesus and God.
Yeah. Don't cry. Don't make a claim that they real or it's a fact if you're not willing to try to prove it. That's what sa.neter saying. We show and prove here. Don't come up here saying that they real and it's a fact and they're literal if you can't prove it. Don't come up here making that claim. That's all he's saying.
Why I'm here. And those people in the background that I'm able to speak to. So you don't welcome me.
Well, the people in the background want to hear you prove that God exists. So we could all begin to worship this God.
I'm not here to prove that God exists.
Oh, man.
Then quit talking about him like he real. Quit talking about him like he real.
I'm here
to
tell you,
he Seven, he real to Apostle.
I believe.
Yeah, so that's why he needs to keep those real thoughts to himself. Don't tell us that he real. Yes, don't tell us that he's real. That's all we're saying.
He's not even real to Apostle. He is not even real to Apostle, bro.
So wait a minute. Can I ask Apostle? Apostle, can I ask a question and get my whole question asked? My whole question.
Let me say this to all you demons.
I'm asking you a question.
All you demons.
Apostle, can I ask you a question?
When I see my daughter, ain't none of you niggas. That's all the proof I need. And that's all the proof any reasonable person would need. But you are determined to be stuck in your place, believing what you believe in, because you got a demon in you.
All right, Apostle. Let me
now you becoming a judge. Apostle.
He's not going to allow you to believe no matter what I show you.
Now you're trying to judge.
It's not going to allow. At least I do have shown the capacity to change.
See, I'm laughing. I'm laughing because in order for me to talk, I gotta mute him. And then when I mute him, he get mad at me. He's not gonna let nobody talk. Rakufu saying, can I ask you a question?
Y'all good day, man. Y'all have a great day.
I had a question for you, Apostle. Can I ask you a question?
Next time I see somebody on here,
don't leave, Apostle. Don't leave, brother. Don't leave.
Listen.
Oh, I'm willing to listen. I'm asking a question. I'm willing to listen to the answer.
Right.
I'm willing to listen to the answer. Can I ask a question to you? Apostle?
Did he leave?
I guess so.
Wow. He running like Harwin.
Hey, son, you got to talk to Harwin today?
No. I don't think we're gonna see Harwin for a minute.
Oh, let me
I sent him an email with this picture.
Santan, let me ask Seven Asar a question.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Sam. Go ahead.
Right, so Seven Asar, I was going to ask biblically, and you can answer this too. This part, Santan, it's not a whole bunch of questions to you. I don't know if Reggie is still here or not. I see his thing came up, but it's okay.
No, I'm here. I'm glad. I'm glad Apostle left.
I need Reggie.
All that the whole show, listening to therapy.
Right. Let me ask Reggie this question. I'd rather for Reggie because he's the scientist in the room.
You something else.
Can I ask you the question, Reggie?
Yes.
All right. So, according to Christians and Muslims and Jews, or mostly Christian and Muslims, I mean Jews, they say God's word does not come back void, correct?
I'm not so sure, but go ahead. Continue.
Well, that's what it's saying here. Prophetic non-fulfillment and historical postponement. The most clear scholarly way to demonstrate a divine word returning void, historically unfulfilled, is through the study of oracles after the fact post-eventum redactions. when a prophet utters a direct, specific word from Yahweh that did not happen in history. Later biblical writers had to manually reinterpret or adjust the text. Raz 2022. Case
That
study.
part is true.
Okay,
That
so
part
here we
is
are.
true.
I thank you, Reggie, because this is where I'm getting into the meat. That was the part of the first part of the bread of the sandwich. The meat here is case study. The fate of Tyre, Ezekiel 26 verse Ezekiel 29. In Ezekiel 26, 7 through 14, Ezekiel delivers an absolute ambiguous word from God regarding the total destruction of the island city of Tyre by Nebuchadnezzar II. They will plunder your wealth and loot your merchandise. I will make you a bare rock. You will never be rebuilt. For I, the Lord, have spoken, declares the serving Lord. The historical reality, Nebuchadnezzar besieged Tyre for 13 years, 586 through 573 BCE, but ultimately settled for a compromise treaty. Tyre was not leveled, plundered, or made a bare rock. It remained a wealthy trading hub. The textual proof of non-fulfillment, rather than erasing the unfulfilled prophecy, the final redactors of Ezekiel left it and included a scholarly correction 3 chapters later in Ezekiel 29, 17 through 20. God speaks to Ezekiel again, explicitly admitting the previous word did not yield the stated outcome. Son of man, Nebuchadnezzar, king of Babylon, drove his army in a hard campaign against Tyre. Yet he and his army got no reward from the campaign for the labor he expended against Tyre. Therefore, I am going to give Egypt to Nebuchadnezzar. Last part of it, and I'm finished with it. Scholarly conclusion. Through redaction, criticism, we see a literal instance where a prophetic word regarding Tyre's immediate physical destruction did not materialize, return void in its initial historical parameter, requiring a divine rerouting of the reward to Egypt. Go ahead, y'all.
Hey, I just want to say this real quick to Reggie, and I'm gonna be out. Brother Reggie, even though you went hard on me. Okay.
I'm telling sa.neter, don't end yet. Wait, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, I just want to say that even though you went extra hard on me, brother, you still my brother. I still got love for you. I will bust people's heads to the white beat to defend you as a researcher and a scholar. And even though we disagree on the scholarship, you still my brother. Even though we go hard on each other and call each other names, that's still not going to change with me, right? Right. And that's all I have to say with respect.
Well, it's I don't want anybody to. It's the information and the facts. We're here for the facts. I knew he was going to do that. I knew he was going to do that.
We ready to go.
Listen to that apostle psychological on the couch for damn near an hour and a half.
Hey.
Got the Knicks.
You are now in the toughest and roughest environment. Don't make this a disappointment. This is the HOK where stars and legends are born. Hey, yo, Yara and Mr. Apostle, the Bible got you speaking static. Thinking you dropping knowledge, sounding erratic. All you Israelites in easy bands to chasing the fame. While I'm out here banging on the Bible, mentioning your names. Did God really do that? What is you talking about? Changing scriptures up for Zodiac, looking for signs while I'm reading the word line by line. And you're just reading between you. A fraud is written all over your face. While the HOK is trying to free the minds with grace. White slave, master whip you, keeping you in your place. Check the pressure, Bakwash, your foundation is brittle. When you step into the HOK, don't act crazy, be civil. Apostle Yara, easy bands and all you Bible thumpers. Did God really tell Abraham to sharpen the knife? To take his only son and gamble with his life? Did God really send bears for kids play in the street? Just cause Elijah's bald head couldn't handle the heat. Easy bands, you out here quoting the Bible with Yara schemes. But your life is full of loopholes and nothing but dreams. The problem is not our women, it's you weak men in the dark. Terrified, hiding behind the white man's shadow, no spark. You wrap the Bible around your mind, mental chains rust. Use the scriptures every time you talk, keep us in the dust. Israelites are crazy, talking about the 12 tribe charts. The HOK break biblical facts down, tear you apart. Did God really turn a woman in a pillar of salt? That is crazy work, God, it's all your fault. Did God really send the plagues and kill the firstborn sons? The Bible is a bloody book, Passover, kill, the work is done. Did God really tell Moses, keep the virgins for yourself after burning down the cities and the idols on the shelves? Is this Bible really holy? Suit up. mercy moves so cold and slowly. Spare only the young girl. Take one for yourself, God said. Hand them down to Israelite to lay them in the bed. Damn. Yeah. Did God really say if she's beautiful and bright, you could snatch her from her family in the middle of the night? Force her to the house, make her shave off her hair, clip her nail down while she's drowned in the fed. 30 days of weeping for the parents that you slew, before the holy law says she belongs to you. Damn, it's sa.neter, why the Israelites don't see this is wrong. As I react, you have some explaining to do.